understand it why you fall apart. Even though you told me to get back your heart, I still spin inside your orbit. Yeah. You say that I should probably start to walk away. I'm hoping that you stop and make me have to stay, 'cause I'm floating in your orbit. Yeah, I'm stuck in your space, just my luck. Put me away, you understand. There's nothing left to say. Pull me back, take my hand, call my name. You understand, I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. Yeah, I'm stuck in your space. Just my luck. Put me away, you understand. There's nothing left to say. Pull me back, take my hand. I wanna leave. You understand, I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. I wanna see why you fall apart. Even though you told me to get back your heart, still spinning inside your orbit. I should probably start to walk away. I'm hoping that you stop and make me have to stay, 'cause I'm floating in your orbit. Pull me back, take my hand, call my name. You understand, I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. Yeah, I'm stuck in your space. Just my luck. Put me away, you understand. There's nothing left to say. Pull me back, take my hand. I wanna leave. You understand, I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. Pull me back, take my hand, call my name. But now that I'm gone, you want me back. Yeah, I gave you everything. Gave you a diamond ring to watch it fall from your head. I don't wanna love again, 'cause I'll be living with regret. I don't wanna love again, 'cause I'll be living with regret. And I don't wanna love again, 'cause I'll be living with regret. You came back to me. I don't trick or treat. Don't knock on my door. Don't want you no more. You broke me, and I don't wanna see you. And I don't wanna see you again. No, just trying. Oh, don't deny the fact. The fact that there's never lasted all. I played the game but lost the bet. I don't wanna love again. And I don't wanna love again.
Got me trapped inside this spell. Now I feel it. Now I feel it. Your demons drag me close to hell. I can feel it.
Headed backward on a one-way, trying to stop the running, but you can't. and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, operators from across Malaysia. This is brought to you by Playtonia Malaysia, the Royal Gemilang Cup 2020, with sponsors from Illegear and, of course, XPG. More than 3,000 ringgit of prizes up for grabs. And for those of you who don't know, I am Han. Alongside with me is Shadow Banjo, and we both are going to be your casting team for today. What's going on, Shadow?
Oh my god, a lot has been going on, and today we're about to witness again the finest action that the Malaysian Rainbow Six Siege scene has to offer. And how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling pretty good. It's always great to be able to cast despite the ongoing pandemic, and it's always great to be able to be joined by members of the community and, of course, those casual viewers out there. Hope you guys are comfortable and are safe at home during these trying times, and we are going to be. With our best efforts, giving you the most entertaining breakdowns and all the cheers and jeers that are ready to be witnessed here at the Royal Gemilang Cup. So, Jason, we've got tons and tons of things to talk about regarding a Rainbow Six Siege, which is going to be the title of today. And we have actually quite a bit to actually catch up on. There's been tons of updates for the Rainbow Six Siege, and it's been crazy to see the amount of operators, the amount of content that Ubisoft has been able to flush out over the past coming months.
Yeah, like how I have to say, this season is a completely revamped Rainbow Six Siege. We have tons and tons of updates, tons and tons of changes. We have new sites, we have new secondary gadgets right now. Like for instance, like Lion Ying has some secondary heart breaching capabilities. So um, I'm excited to see how teams are gonna be switching up their tactics because there will be two heart breaching methods right now. One with the newly compatible heart breaching charge that some operators have on the attacking side, and some are the basic usual heart breaches like Therma Hibana. But far as things goes, I like the new scopes a lot. So as the two-time scope and a lot of changes. I've seen players been switching up their sights, and most of the time they're switching up operators as usual. I don't see any termites being using right now. I don't see any there's more or less of a heart breaching heart pick right now on these days.
And the thing is, we do have quite a bit to talk about regarding gameplay, but let's take a look at the schedule and see what we have in store for today's show because it's a lot of action and we are going to schedule it out for each and every one of you guys. It is going to be the third place decider. It's going to be a best of three. There is not going to be an unlimited tiebreaker here is
Overtime.
going to be first to eight overtime, excuse me, first to eight, of course, and it's going to be a best of three format. So, will it be a 2-for-1 or will it be a 2-0? We shall have to wait and see. For the grand finals, it is going to be at 4:30 p.m. plus or minus, depending on how fast the first few games have gone through. So, let's talk a little bit about gameplay here. I do believe that, like you said, there is a little bit more opportunities for how do I say diverse pickups for operators on the attacking side, but the defenders as well. They've got a lot to work on as well in terms of Thatcher being nerfed quite a bit in terms of what his EMP grenade has to offer. It doesn't destroy the defensive gadgets anymore. It does create disables. It does disable those gadgets. So I do believe that that could actually create a little bit more opportunities for maybe bandit tricking, for example, or K tricking that has been fairly successful in the past and could be more successful with the current changes towards Thatcher and his ability to disable gadgets.
Uh yeah, and so is there a highlight that right now, for those of you who don't know, right now Thatcher basically does not destroy the utilities now. It's now on basically it's like a disable mechanic right now. And most of the time I think I think this is a good change because at least it gives time for the defenders to react. Like way back then, Thatcher like throws out EMP and destroys almost every single gadget around their premises, but right now it disables everything. So basically, like I think Jaeger mains should not have a problem right now with the ADSs. Kaid could properly time the Kaid tricks, and Bandit could properly time the Bandit tricks as well. But so as far as goes, I would like to see some Malusi action today.
Well, I would like to see Malusi as well, but we have seen it time and time again in the past in the professional setting whereby teams were able to coordinate very, very good hard breaches with proper communications and coordination. So I do believe that with that being put into play, that could put a hamper in terms of their capabilities to breach in and hard breach and create more advantageous angles for them. However, with the changes coming to some of these disables that Thatcher brings to store, this could actually change up the pacing and could actually slow down some of the advances that could be brought to the table by the attacking side. However, the defenders as well, they have quite a bit of leeway to work with as well to be able to stall out the time. So it is going to be very interesting to note how some of these changes are going to be affecting the overall pace of the game and how some of these mechanics as well as strategies could change from team to team, Jason.
Yeah, like I mean the new deployed season, as we all mentioned before, like there's tons of things like I seen a lot of teams revamping their strategies around like I don't know, I seen a lot of lion picks. I see a lot of ying picks for defender side. I quite to see a lot of captain picks for quite amount these days in ranked, but not sure about competitive play. But competitive play, I seen some captain picks recently on the pro league scene, but not sure if the Malaysian teams are aware of. I don't know where they're gonna pick up or not. But as we all know, captain traps are somewhat annoying to be dealt with in a sense, but scope changes wise, some defenders, I know some attackers lost their ACOGs already. So I have to see like what kind of I don't know what kind of gunplay does the team brings right now, because most of the time holoscopes are the most recommended. But right now, I'm not sure what this pace is gonna be. But right now, here we go. This is the total prize pool for today's tournament. It's total of 3,400 ringgit. And shout out to our sponsors for today for making this happen. It's Illegear and XPG. And first place walks away with 500 ringgit cash with 1,000 Rainbow Six credits each for each player for 5 players, and Illegear Fang X5 units. For second place, 400 ringgit. R6 credits will be plus R6 credits with Illegear Mat Master RGB with 5 units of 70 ringgit. No, 5 units total is 70 ringgit. And third place will be walking away 200 ringgit cash with R6 credits. And fourth place will be walking away for 100 ringgit with R6 credits as well. And today on the live, we will be giving away one Illegear headset precog, 1 unit, and one PC Summoner, one set Solo X F30 and MXH30.
Well, for those of you who are wondering, the giveaways are not going to be for the 1,000 ringgit. That is the total price of the giveaways worth, which is, as mentioned by my co-caster, the headset as well as the Summoner and Soul X F30 and Emix H30 worth 500 ringgit altogether. So we have quite a bit of things lined up for each and every one of you guys. All you got to do is view up the show and win. These are going to be the teams that are going to be fighting it off and their progression thus far. It is going to be Gang Tengah Malam going up against Team 10K Esports for third place, the semifinals, where they're going to be facing off against each other. It is going to be Geisha going up against Murid Seo. So that's going to be interesting, as both these teams are going to be fighting off against one another, and we shall find out whether or not they will be able to produce themselves towards a better spot, whether it's going to be third place or whether it's going to be the grand finals winner, because there's going to be 2 matches that we are going to be handling today: the third place placing and of course the grand finals between these 2 teams. So I do believe that the places have been secured already for all these teams, and I'm looking forward to seeing what these teams have to offer. Do you have any extra information about these teams, as we're going to be looking at the first team here, Gang Tengah Malam, going up against 10K Esports? Jason.
I want to give a slight correction. It's IDK Esports in fact.
IDK, excuse
But
me.
yeah, IDK Esports. Yeah, IDK Esports previously showed their presence onto some of the tournaments that I have been watching for. I think they shown debut at Rainbow Six Wolfpack Cup, which they did a spectacular job. Unfortunately they couldn't qualify to the playoffs, but still they are one of the teams to be feared of. And GTM is quite a familiar face. Gang Tengah Malam, I have never seen them before, but I hope this is a great debut for them as the third placing match today. But look at the operator picks for them, like Pele Ultra, IQ, and Capcan. And Along is surprisingly doing pretty well in the scene, I can say, because I've been seeing him grinding around, playing around in some mini tournaments and so as well, competing in some other tournaments, and hope to see more of Team IDK today. And I think they are the favorites to be winning the third place match, but we have to see about Gang Tengah Malam on how they do, like facing against Team IDK.
Well, what's interesting to also note is the fact that Capcan as well as Legion were some of the favorite defenses that were coming in. So that is going to slow down the advance that's coming in from the attacking side from either team. So we are going to be looking at the veto that's coming up. So Consulate going to be banned out first from the side of Gang Tengah Malam. IDK going to take out Theme Park as well. And Clubhouse going to be taken out by Gang Tengah Malam. And we shall see what next is going to come up. It is going to be Cafe, one of my favorite maps personally to play on from IDK, as well as a Villa, one of my most hated maps in my personal opinion. Lots of very bad memories there, and of course Coastline as well. So very interesting to note that Border as well is going to be the final pickup here, final ban, excuse me, taken away from the side of IDK. For GTM to ban it out. So I'm really interested to see what is going to be the chosen battleground for these two teams going up against one another. And let's take a look at how this is going to be planning out for them, because judging from the bans, do you see any particular discrepancies or any kind of patterns that has been shown from the side of either team favoring any kind of particular layouts?
I think particular layouts, I think the team is going more to a straightforward approach on these maps, because the way the maps the way that the map video came out, Clubhouse really straightforward map, purely heavily defender sided map. And so as well, I guess it was I think it was Coastline, no, Cafe Dostoevsky, also straightforward map, uh, basically a heavily defender sided map as well. And so as I think Border was our decider map, because this is the best of three. Border will be our decider map, and Border is also a very straightforward map. And Border is actually kind of balanced in a way in the competitive scene, and so as well, most of the time, Border, people tend to go like the normal basic strats. They don't do anything fancy. They don't do anything like spectacular or amazing. No, just straightforward strats, gunfights, hard breaching, everything is there. And right now, we're gonna be having operator picks and bans right now. Team Gang Tengah Malam will be banning out Thatcher, so there will be no EMPs to disable most of the utilities. And I'm guessing this could go for a Thermite ban or a Hibana ban.
Well, what's interesting to note is the fact that GTM, Gang Tengah Malam, is going to be on the attacking side, whereas IDK Esports is going to be on the defending side. They are going to be banning out Montaigne, the chunky boy himself, biggest, thickest shield in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Not being able to play the defensive wise and not being able to hide behind the shield operator. So I think it is a very wise choice coming in from the side of IDK and as well as GTM to be able to ban them out. So let's talk a little bit about Clubhouse as the bans are going to be as the bans for operators are going to go underway. So we do see Valkyrie as well, third ban coming in from the side of IDK. So what do you think about Clubhouse in general? I do believe that there is quite a bit of verticality in terms of options that could present itself for the side of IDK, as well as Gang Tengah Malam as well, that could actually take out a buck and actually create some really interesting and very tight angles against them. Malusi already banned out for the final ban here, and this is going to be very interesting indeed, as the ban phase has been completed and we are going to go into the pick phase of the operators. It is going to be around number one, Clubhouse. It is going to be GTM on the defensive side, on the attacking side, excuse me, and IDK on the offensive, on the defensive. So this is going to be very, very interesting indeed, as we're going to be seeing Pulse, Jaeger, Kali, Nomad, Fuse, Knock, Smoke, Alibi, Bandit rounding off these teams. And let's take a look at whether or not they are going to be changing out that sixth pick here. Oh, diversity. And Chick Busan
Bandit is going to be sixth pick. Now, interesting picks coming out from Team IDK, switching over to the Bandit, over to the Kaid. But basically, this is a really straightforward operator lineup. It's just that take note, Maverick is still up in play. Maverick is one of the operators that is very crucial in this particular map besides Hibana, because the way how diverse the diversity coming up from Maverick for them to be able to like for the hard bridge capability, he can just use I think 2 canisters to open up a whole wall. So basic rotations and everything is going to be set up, and I'm kind of curious to see how Along is going to be playing out on blue, because he's basically in the smoke and he cannot die, and his job is to delay. And right now we're seeing a pulse as well. So C4 from below is a fact, and I think I think the attackers are aware right now, but I'm not sure about the knock play in this particular map, and so is the Kali, because Clubhouse is a fairly small map, I can say, but the Kali, I think Kali has a decent kit. I mean, she has a bolt sniper, the bolt action sniper rifle, and so as well as close range semi-auto weapon CZ. But you know, curious to see how this round goes, and well, basically attackers are going to be slowly approaching stuff slowly, not going to be taking any chances, and probably first things first, roam clear, because I think there will be 2 roamers for the defensive side.
I totally agree on that. I do believe that coming in from the side of IDK, it is a very widespread for them. Yeah, will actually go up from the top side and clear up from the top to the bottom, trying their best to actually clear out all the roads. Right now, trying to just open up all of these sight lines here to deny whatever rope or jump out. But we did see King Coco just now break out one of those. Oh my goodness! What?
Oh my goodness, we might have some technical difficulties coming up in
Did
the.
we just get a blue screen of death that just happened on the stream?
Yeah, I think we got. Yeah, I think we got a blue screen of death, and you know, sorry for the technical issues right there live stream, because I know most of y'all are excited as well as us to be watching the third placing match to be played, but right now I think we're gonna be waiting for this issue to be resolved as soon as possible. But Hound, based on the operator lineup just now, what do you think? Is it suitable for a Kali to be picked on that particular map?
Well, I don't want to be going on to the realms of speculation, as at the end of the day, it really depends on how some of these players play with the given resources that they have. However, we shall not speculate any further, as we're going to take a short little break to resolve this technical issue, and we'll most probably be going for a restart immediately. So we do hope that this will not stifle the viewing experience for each and every one of you guys. Do stay tuned as we resolve this issue as quickly as possible and come back with more Rainbow Six Siege action here at the Gemilang Cup. So until then, stay tuned and we'll be right back. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, to see how this game is about to transpire. Sorry about that, as round number two is gonna come to an end, as we're gonna go to round number three. Here we are gonna go into the pick phase, as we are going to be hopefully not be marred by any issues to that. It is, remember, a first eight, so no extra overtime. So we shall have to see. Ooh, IQ, Thermite, Capital, Ying, and Ace for the blue side. And it is going to be Jaeger, Pulse, Bandit, Wamai, and Legion for the orange side, for the defender side, excuse me. So this is going to be very interesting indeed, as IQ will be able to detect some of these gadgets. We do see Ace is going to be picked out for Kali and Goyo. Ooh, this is going to be very interesting indeed. Picked up for the side of King Coco. So we do see that Team IDK Esports is going to have quite a bit of options here in terms of narrowing down whatever advances that could come from the side of Gang Malam. Remember, it is 1-for-1 here in the first game of this best of three. It is going to be very interesting indeed, as rotations now are going to be created, and a few of the usual barricades being pushed, fortifications, excuse me, being put up towards the usual spots of the area of surveillance of CCTV. So I do believe that this could actually be very, very dangerous for the side of Team Yang Tengah Malam, if they're not very wary of how they're going to be pushing out. They really want to be able to get some of these verticality that's going to be picked up for them. So it is very important for them to actually push into this situation here with a little bit more of care, because there could be an opportunity for the side of IDK to actually run out and gun them down if they're too cavalier with how they're going to be pushing out. We do see that Dexterity is going to be holding on towards the top side of Garage here with his Bandit, and hopefully we're not going to be experiencing any of these issues anymore. We do see a bit of a freeze screen here.
And I think our server just crashed again, most probably. But yeah, it's a big crash. So by the way, Hound, fun fact, for those of you already know, we have a meme going on right now onto the defender sides, as you all know right now, due to the reinforcement changes. Because now,
so please inform me on that.
Everyone can reinforce right now, Hound. There's no limits of each defender has 2 operators. So besides calling your reinforcements, we call it our reinforcements right now. So whoever is gonna pick Doc and who's gonna pick Jaeger, or whoever is gonna pick an operator with ACOG 3x scope and whatnot to spawn peek. And right now, this is the best season for you. You can throw all your reinforcements away and tell your heavy anchors to just reinforce it for you, and you can just spawn peek all the way. But there is a rule in this tournament which you cannot spawn kill in the first 2 seconds of the round, or not that round. I think I think there will be a penalty for that particular round, because that could be called a spawn rush instead of a spawn kill, so that is not allowed. But yeah, defender sided just now, I think we saw the operator lineups. I kind of doubt on the Kali pick as well, because I would rather to have the Ace on the attacking side, not just because of Ace's versatility, the capabilities of the hard breaching, but Kali is, I think, Team Gang Tengah Malam is picking up the Kali is just to for a substitute for a Thatcher, but that is not recommendable, because that in the end of the day, there's some verticality, as you said, Hound. You can be played on this particular map like Clubhouse. There's Ash. There's Buck, Sophia, even the IQ could be workable in this point, but no one is seem to be picking up these particular operators. So it's kind of, I think they have to fix it up a little bit or switch it up a little bit. How?
Yeah, I do think that there was an IQ that was hovered up. I don't know whether or not it was no, actually, yeah, there was an IQ that was picked up, so that could actually be that could actually be very revealing in terms of creating some of that verticality capability to disable the band-aid traps that have been put onto the reinforcements. And I do like the fact that right now all of the operators have unlimited supply of reinforcements, so it does create a little sense of urgency for those teams to create more offensive angles and try to slow down the approach of an attacking team. However, it is also said that when there's only one or two members within a particular defensive zone, focusing more on just the reinforcement side, there is quite a bit of time that is actually being consumed in terms of you putting down those reinforcements, because it is very time consuming indeed to be able to put down all those reinforcements. And with a team that's not as coordinated, it could actually be very detrimental if you do not coordinate it well beforehand with your team in terms of who is going to reinforce, or whether you're going to be putting down any of your gadgets with quick time or with quick urgency. And before we continue back into our game, hopefully with no more server issues, let's take a message from our sponsors. All
And
right, and
welcome back,
we're
ladies and
back.
gentlemen. We're finally
Okay,
back, and
so
it's the fifth round already, Hound.
all right. Diffuser has been planted down, if I'm not mistaken, and it is
Yep.
going to be very interesting indeed here, as Killstats will be able to take down Dexterity from the side of IDK. IDK right now with a 3 in the pocket already, and the attackers are going to win round 5, getting their second win for round number 5 of today. So there are 3 more rounds left. We shall see who is going to be the first to 8 here. It's going to be very interesting indeed, as we are going to be seeing a swap here from these two teams after this round. So this could be very revealing indeed for the side of GTK as well as GTM, excuse me, as well as IDK.
Yep, Pound. And right now, basically the match format, as we're going to be mentioning again, this is going to be a race to 8. But whoever is first to 7 without a draw would take the round away as well. And right now, I'm going to be jumping into our screen first. So we'll be letting we call it operator picks be settled. But just now, by a 3-1 lead for the side of I think it was Team IDK who was leading around 3-1, and right now we're gonna be jumping back into game. Right now it's 3-2. Point advantage is on IDK Esports, and operator lineups are still. Oh, it's been switched up. Now we kind of see a Mozzie in play, and Mozzie will definitely be very good on this specific matchup because Thatcher is already banned. And right now we can see the Thermite, the Nomad, the Ying, and the Sophia being picked up. So more verticality and more hard pushes coming out from the side of our team Gang Tagamalam. And so as well we have Nomad for keep on flank watches. But so far so good. Team IDK doing a real good job on the defense.
What's interesting to know is the fact that Killstats will be taking the Nomad, so the air jab could be a very good, is going to be a very good option for the side of GTM to be able to stifle the advance that comes in from the side of IDK if they were to jump out and try to go for some of these exchange frags whenever Gang Tengah Malam decides to come in. So we decides to push in. So they have to. IDK has got to be very wary on how they want to be approaching this. There is some good information that's being that's going to be communicated towards the side of Gang Tengah Malam here, but it is going to be a slight advantage towards IDK right now with the 1 game advantage in their pocket in round number 6. So I do like what is happening here. Ooh,
the new hard breaching capability. There we go. We have a small vaultable hole being breached out onto construction. So entry on construction is a possibility, and the defenders have to be aware of that. And they have to be aware that there is a Ying on the attacker side, so anything could happen. But on the side of the attackers, we have IQ to be sniffing out all those gadgets that's been deployed, possibly some Wamai discs or maybe the batteries or maybe Coco. But right now, shots being fired onto construction, cannot get a kill. Ultra will be holding onto construction window, holding down onto the small footholds. But Kel on the Mozzie is going to be roaming down onto the basement, but Real B will be taking out Ultra, and Real B will be taking out Chet Gusan as well. It's a double kill for him, and it's a 5-3 body count. Is not looking good for Team Gang Tengah Malam.
GTM right now in a little spot of bother here, and it seems that IDK right now looking towards getting 2 members down for the count now that Ying is going to be taken down, so the Candela is not going to be available. Oh, very good stuff here being shown from the side of the Zopia, but some shots coming in from the other side. It seems it came off a pool table, if I'm not mistaken. Very good choice there from the side of IDK to take down kill steps, and it seems that Phantom is going to be the final straw that may break the camel's back here if he's able to pull out the clutch and ace it off, but he has quite a bit to work against it. But nope, it's not going to be enough, as Kel will be able to take down Phantom with a beautiful headshot. A flawless round for the side of IDK.
Well, IDK played that really well. They put everything on they put every man on point defense. Point anchors being played well. Gets the first 2 important picks on the early round where the IQ is taken out, so there will be no more info gathering being thrown out onto the side of Team Gang Tengah Malam on the attacking side. Right now, we're going to be switching things up. Team IDK will be on the attacking side, and so as well, defensive side will be Team Gang Tengah Malam. Right now, first defense side will be CCTV room and chaos room. The most the most common spots for defense, but operator lineups are still particularly same, and nobody is six picking anything yet. But oh, we can see Ultra six picking the smoke over to the mute. Good choice since there is no Thatcher. Mute jammers is gonna be hack to be dealt with because unless you have an IQ, which is can be going down on below playing some physicality, taking out those mute jammers, and there's already a drone is going to be taken out. So one drone loss for the attacker side. So total of 12, total of total of 6, there'll be total of 10 drones, but they'll be losing one for now. So 9 drones left for gathering info on the attacking side. So attacker drones is fairly important, ladies and gentlemen. So one less drone means one less info. Info is very, very crucial for the attacking side. And switch things up. Gang Tengah Malam would be might have some points ahead of them because this is indeed a very, very heavily defender-sided map. And things are starting out slow. Nothing much of a fast push coming up from Team IDK.
Now Chikusan holding on to Garage here. 2 points of entry that could be under a little bit of pressure here. He's got to be careful that he doesn't reveal himself at the wrong time. It's going to be very interesting to note how members from the side of Gang Tengah Malam are going to be choosing their entryways here. Very good stuff being shown from the side of Chikusan, switching over from one side to the other in terms of his peak angles. Hibana charges there being shot out, so that's going to create quite a big angle there for the side of IDK. And it seems that IDK right now has a little bit of information that could work out for them. We do see that Cremeria holding on towards a very interesting spot at stage here, as we do see on the east side.
Ooh.
King Coco right now may actually go for that one shot down but not out, but could not be able to get any of these angles working out for him. But it seems that Chegu-san is going to be caught up in a hard place here, as his angles are going to be very limited indeed because of the Kali right now getting some of those spots tightened up toward him.
Well, wall is being opened up already, and this is the best chance for Team IDK to execute a push. But shots being fired, Kel dropping down very low, but Kel gets a pick onto Chegu-san, and there goes your Jaeger. And Garage is totally clear for entry, as we can see 2 attackers already pushing up to entry, but Buck is going to be taken down below. No, but the Buck takes down the Mazi instead. It's a 5 versus 2 on the attacker side towards the defenders. Defenders have to pick something up. It's all left to Phantom and Steps to be guarding this particular side. Smokes being popped. Walls being entered, aces all over the place, but Legion gets taken out, and it's a 5 versus 1. Last remaining defender onto the construction side, not looking well for him, but he takes one down for himself. 4 versus 1 still. 35 seconds left on the clock to be worked with. C4 getting thrown on rotation hall to deny some presence. Right now he's peeking left, he's peeking right, but he's not getting anything, and attackers still win the round, and IDK Esports pick up a 4-1 clean round coming up from Team IDK.
Very nicely done there for the side of IDK, being able to use very good rotation spots as well as the speed at which they entered to the advantage. So I do believe that this is going to be very interesting indeed, as we are going to round number 8. There are 3 more rounds if it goes flawlessly for the side of IDK before they get the first game in their pocket. So it's still not too late for the side of Gang Tengah Malam to basically try and get back into the game. But we do see, very interesting indeed, Frost, Jaeger, Bandit, and Smoke being, and what is also interesting is Wamai being switched up for the Legion to decide to check the Sun. So we do see that there is going to be quite a bit of entry denial here, or at least entry, to slow down the pace of the entry from the side of IDK, as GTM does have quite a bit of options here in the Frost, as well as Shigusan being able to drop down the Legion traps, as well as those floor mats, those welcome mats for the side of the Frost. So I do believe that IDK right now does have quite a bit of opportunities to come back into to basically get a very dominating performance here if they're very wise in their entries. But we do see that GTM cannot be counted out here because 2 games have been in their pocket. It could be a bit of a comeback king story for the side of GTM if they play this out right, as we are going to be seeing Bedroom as well. as the center stairs is going to be relatively busy and filled with activity here. A lot of leader traps as well as barbed wires being dropped down. We do see the bedroom as well as gym is going to be where the bomb is going to be placed out here. So it is going to be very interesting to see how members of IDK are going to be putting themselves in to the attacking into the attacking angles and see what kind of tight angles they could take advantage of here in round number 8.
Yep, basic defense has been set up, and right now attackers are gonna be, Team IDK has to be cautious onto pushing onto this particular side because one wrong execution could cause you the round. And well, might as well we have King Coco onto the Nomad again and putting out all those flank air jabs. And right now Dexterity will be getting on the first kill onto Chimera Pie, and there goes your Frost. Welcome members still in, but Robix will get onto kill onto Ultra. And there goes your smoke, and no more denial coming out from the side of the defenders, and this is looking bad for the defenders. Drone is being on site already. It's going to be droning out all the info they need, but right now Stabs taking a lot of damage, but 25% injured already by Along, and Realbix will be finishing off. Phantom will be taken out as well. It's all left to check Yusan. The one-man Legion versus 5-man attackers. Ooh, gets a nice shot onto Along. This is looking really, really bad for him. Matt kills one guy, but he gets the second kill. The third is injured. It's a 1v1 situation right now. Oh, he almost fell down to the hatches. This is going to be real intense, but Rao Dexterity will be taking out Jakusan and securing the round, and that was a really, really close round for Team IDK Esports.
Well, Chiku-san was almost a savior in that final round there, being able to score that triple kill and that double and that one down but not out status for one of the players for the side of IDK. Very, very good being shown from the side of Chiku-san with some very good speed as well as catching members of Gang Tengah Malam with their them in a very bad spot. So I do believe that this is going to be very interesting indeed. We do see Castle, Jaeger, Dark, Legion, and a Warden being picked up for the defender side, whereas for the attacker side, it's going to be Zofia, Nomad, Ace, Hibana, and Ash. No 6-pick switches here, but it seems that Phantom is going to be switching out that Jaeger for the side of K. What do you think about this now that there's no ADS for the side of the defenders?
This is not recommended. I think Jaeger is a must-have on every map, specifically due to like how the ADS work. It could neutralize a lot of utility coming out from the attackers, but could be, their team Gang Tengah Malam would be more confident enough to be switching over to that, but it is really not recommended for switching over to Jaeger because the Jaeger, well, foremost, it's a 3-speed and it's a good gun, but most importantly, the ADSs will actually help you with all the utility mineral, flashbang, grenades, air jabs, even Zofia concussion, Zofia impacts, Ash charges, and I mean, this is a big risk that Gang Tengah Malam is taking, but this is not. I mean, they could have the confidence, but we'll have to see how this plays out. But match point for Team IDK Esports. If they win this round, they'll be taking map number 1 away from Gang Tengah Malam. Right now, drones being pulled out, and surprisingly, attackers are very cautious in this round because they don't want to like throw away any points and giving up the momentum they're having right now. But Real Bix is already in bar, and unaware that there's a wild Legion right in the corner. He gets taken out.
Check your corners, my guy, before you go into it. Very bad coming in from the side of IDK right now, losing one of their hard breaches. So they do have quite a bit of one of their main breaches, excuse me. They do have a little bit more options, diverse options here, but they have to be very, very wary on how they want to be approaching some of these situations here, because we do see Phantom right now going for that K, trying to go for that K trick, and it seems that Hibana has been taken out from play. We do see that the numbers advantage is going to go towards the side of Gang Tengah Malam, but it is a nice point already. It could be very bad for the side of Chikusan. Chikusan will be taken down in revenge for the side of IDK, and you see that IDK right now trying to get as much tactical real hit as he can. King Coco going for the air jab, trying their level best to actually deny whatever rotations that could come from the side of Gang Tengah Malam.
Yep, this is why that sometimes Maverick is optional case, because right now Kain charges are a thing to be dealt with, and there is no Thatcher. Thatcher has already been banned out, but there is still a way for them to get into sight, which is a very, very hard push down onto blue or onto main stairs. But it's not looking good. Verticality is being played. Breach has being popped up above. And oh, Phantom gets taken out instantly by Dexter City, and this is not looking good already. It's 5 versus 3 situation. They still have to castle barricades to be worked with, but one of the attackers is already in base. It's already in tunnel. It's gonna be pushing out onto the hatch being open as well. Pele Ultra will get onto Kel, and that is your Zofia. No more Zofia concussions being popped out, so one less utility to be worried about. But Along taking some gunfire from Ultra and losing a little bit of health. And the Doc is still holding ground onto Arsenal, and this is not looking good at all. Drones being stats being drawn out onto the site, and 3 versus 3 already, and this is still match point with Team IDK. They could possibly close this round out if they don't mistake. But Chimera Pie taking out the King Coco. No man is being taken already. 3 versus 2 still winnable for the attacking side.
Very winnable indeed for the side of IDK with only 10 seconds left. This could be a sense of urgency that could come here. Very good, very nicely done there on the side of IDK. Very well done, but it seems nope, it's not going to be enough. Gang Tengah Malam takes it out at round number 9, denying the match point away from IDK.
This is so unlucky for the side of Team IDK. They had the correct push, they had the correct engagement, but in the end of the day, the ace has been shot down and injured down with the diffuser in hand, so that is not a good round. But one more point going on to Team Gang Tengah Malam, but 6-3 match point is still on Team IDK side. Right now, you can see the Kali, the Sophia, the Buck being picked out again, and the Wamai is there right now. But hopefully, no extra. I think Kali is really not recommended. I mean, the Maverick is still up for picks, but in the end, Zofia will be 6 picking over to the Hibana and still left with the Kali open. Maybe Kali is their signature pick. Never know.
Yeah, could be very interesting to see how this is going to be revealing itself towards this match point round. We have seen time and time again teams basically come from a 4-game deficit and were able to come back into play here. We do see that members of Gang Tengah Malam are currently holding on to a gym and bedroom, so this is going to be very interesting indeed here, as they are going to actually be able to try to deny whatever advances that could come up from the side of IDK if they're very wise in terms of how they're going to be pushing it out. It seems that kill steps take a little bit of early game damage here from one of his teammates. Trying to shoot out the drone, perhaps.
Maybe not because of the drone. I think maybe a shotgun pellet hit the leg and it took 15 damage off onto the Jaeger. So, well, handicap it is, and 95 HP left for the Jaeger. Right now, still, IDK Esports taking a very slow and precautious push onto the site. And right now, the site is on bedroom. And they have to deal with the wall first, but they don't have any utility to be dealt with. But the Kali charges will be enough and able to deal with the bandit tricking. Right now, oh, first Selma charge being thrown out already. Right side of the wall is being breached up. One more pop shot let go to open up the full wall, picking onto the ace gets dropped by the bandit, and the hard breacher gone, but the wall is still open in the end of the day. But Kali is going to be standing right onto spawn. No, it's actually repelling. Taking an nice shot coming out from Kali. King Coco dropping out onto the bandit, and 5 versus 3 already for the side of Team IDK. They could close this round off. They already killed the bandit. There's no bandit wall being tricked up, but Jaeger is going to be fighting with the Hibana alone, taking some bit of damage. But Jaeger is falling down onto half health already. It is not looking good for the defenders because they're already pinned down by King Coco. We'll be getting another kill onto one of the defenders, and right now, Chegu-san gets a kill onto the Ash, and kill has been dropped out as well. So 2 versus 2. And kill stats will be taken Along, and it's a 2 versus 1 already. And this is not looking good for Team IDK.
And it seems that Chegu-san has been able to get another double kill for himself in this round. So I do believe that this could be very interesting indeed. Oh, it's got to be careful. Very tight spot there from the side of kill steps. And it seems that there might be a rotation here. Oh, very nicely done from the side of kill steps. We'll be able to take down that nice shot towards Ryobix, and Ryobix will be shot down. Look at this shot straight to the head, and boom goes the bomb as he will be taken down for the count as we go into round number 11 between GTM and IDK.
Well, IDK still has the match point advantage. One more round to be closing out the first map, but they seem to be struggling with on the attack. And I mean, they had well executional plans, but somehow throughout mid game they struggle a lot. And right now, Team Geng Tengah Malam is showing up pretty well, pretty good. They know what they're doing. Chegusan, have to give him props. He held his ground, taking out all the remaining attackers that be pushing up onto site. And 4-6, and match point still falls on Team IDK. And the operator lineups are still same. Nobody's six picking into anything.
Defenders, protect your
With
bombs
a
from being
3,000
defused by
ringgit prize
attackers.
pool up for grabs, we would like to thank our sponsors Illegear and XPG. Remember, Royal Gemilang Cup is brought to you by Playtonia Malaysia, so we have tons of action coming to you here at the Royal Gemilang Cup 2020, and it seems that for this first game of today, this third placing is going to be a rather interesting one between Geng Tengah Malam and IDK Esports, with a bit of a comeback king story for the side of Geng Tengah Malam if they're able to pull this off.
Yep, 2 more rounds to pull this onto a draw and make
10
it
seconds to
into
go.
overtime. And overtime will be a first to 8, no unlimited
5
overtime
seconds remaining.
being played throughout this tournament. But Mazi is in play right now. Multipass being
Attackers
placed out.
objective
Mazi is a
defuse the
really,
bomb.
really versatile operator. But fortunately, his shorty has been removed, and shorty has been given to Castle instead. Right now, Castle has been a more of a diverse operator in terms of defense. But right now, Team IDK will be taking another cautious push as well. Nobody actually joining into site. Nobody pre-placing drones because they're worried about the Mazi. But Kali Charge is being popped out. Is be taking out all 2 bandit batteries, and will be taking out 1 more bandit battery. But right wall has been opened up, but the bandit battery has successfully taken out one of the Selma charges. And now, I think this is going to be open as well.
King Coco.
Oh.
Ooh, nice shot there onto the side of Phantom. Phantom getting taken down for the count here. And it seems that it's going to be very unfortunate for the side of Phantom here. More sidelines being opened up from the side of Geng Tengah Malam. Geng Tengah Malam looking to stealing this away from the side of IDK Esports. Very good coordination here from the side of IDK. He's got to be careful that he doesn't get picked out. No one inside cash room. Seems that is going to be a bit of foreshadowing for the side of Geng Tengah Malam to be able to push it out. And it seems that Garage could be where they want to go, droning it out. And it seems that coming in from the side of IDK right now being very aggressive towards the side of GTM, but GTM will not be able to score this out, and it's going to go over to IDK. Nicely done.
Yup, and IDK successfully won 1 out of 3 maps already, and this is the first win. 7-4, very promising score, very dominating score. Not the best, cleanest score we ever seen yet, but very well done. Very job well done from Team IDK Esports for taking out the first map, Clubhouse, and we'll be moving on to our second map soon. But a little bit of recap, Hound. What do you think about the operator picks and so as well the strategies being pulled off by Team IDK Esports?
I do like the diversity that's being shown here. Kali being very picked out quite consistently in those games. I do like the fact that there was quite a lot of focus being given towards area denial in some of the strategies that were being shown from the side of GTM as well as IDK. Both those teams were basically looking towards slowing down the approach, the advance that was coming in from the attacking side. And I do also believe that for the attacking side as well, there was quite a bit of usage of ace as well, which I actually liked. I also like the fact that a lot of the teams were coordinating really well amongst each other. And this is just our third place matchup here. It is going to be very interesting to see what our grand finals have to offer. But I'm getting ahead of myself in that particular situation here, because we still have a potential 2 more games to be put into the books here, with the first game going towards IDK with a good score of 7-4 in their favor. Like you said, not the cleanest of scores, and there was a little bit of worry coming in from the side of IDK there. GTM were able to basically claw their way up. However, it was that last final game at round number 11 for game number 1 that was the determining factor for the side of IDK. They coordinated well. They were able to attack from multiple angles and were able to take down the threats and neutralize them with a relative ease without losing that much in terms of what was being offered towards members of IDK from the side of GTM. However, we are going to go to map number 2, which is going to be Cafe, and break it down for us, Shadow. Cafe Dostoevsky, that's one of my favorite maps as well. There was, I think, a rework that came in that map as well.
And we certainly have some good memories on Cafe Dostoevsky. I think we played together in some ranked games or in some casual matches. But yes, Cafe Dostoevsky, a really, really straightforward map. Really diverse as well, because there's a lot of ways to play around Cafe Dostoevsky, and most probably we'll be seeing probably a sledge or a buckman, because that map is the verticality on that map is superb. A good sledge or a good buck could open up the entire floor and looking throughout the angles all the way whenever they want to and however they want to. And so as well, to be honest, that map is still strictly defender sided, but we'll see how the attackers care to play it out, because sometimes if the attackers coordinate well enough, or maybe even communication is on point and everything is on key, things could go well for the attackers. But still, I have to say, that map, I hope to see more Jaeger in play, because we don't really see much Jaeger on Clubhouse, even though Jaeger is a must pick for every map, and mostly for every maps. But no, teams tend to switch it up. But Cafe Dostoevsky, I've been planning to see some more verticality plays coming up from these two teams now.
With that being said, we're going to take a short little break as the teams are going to stand by and get ready for our second map of today for the Royal Gemilang Cup 2020. And we will be coming back with the action as it transpires. We'll see you in a few minutes. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, operators from across Malaysia. This is the Royal Gemilang Cup, brought to you by Playtonia and our sponsors, Illegear and XPG. With more than 3,000 ringgit in prize pools up for grabs, we see that the competition is starting to get fierce. And starting us off is going to be game number one in the books already, with IDK Esports being able to cinch up the 7-3 win in their favor. We're going to be going into game number two in a while, and that is going to be Cafe Dostoevsky. Just so you guys know, I am going to be Hound, and he is Shadow Banjo, and this is the results of that previous game. 7-4 in favor of IDK Esports, with 11 and 10 kills in favor for the side of Along and King Coco leading the charge. Kill steps as well as Chekusan with 7 kills in their favor as well. Very well done indeed. But Along with the best KPA for each and every round for that clubhouse game for game number one. Very interesting stats indeed here, Shadow.
Yep, so as we can see from the scoreboard, Along on the attacking side will be mostly on the entry fragging side, and so as well on the roaming side. Along has some heavy roam presence coming out from Clubhouse on the defensive side, and so as well very, very strong aggressive pushes coming out onto the attacking side. Right now, these teams already fought out the first map, as you mentioned, Hound 7-4. KPA still the highest is Along, but the second closest would be King Coco with amazing Kali plays, and seeing him snipe reminds me of some, some good old battle royale games out with some amazing. I think I saw some flick shots coming up from him on when the wall is breached, and amazing Kali gameplay coming from King Coco.
We rarely get to see that in tactical games such as Rainbow Six Siege. However, when those moments come, it definitely is a moment to be to take note. And King Coco is definitely showing himself to be a very able and capable person with the Kali pickup. We're going to be interesting to see whether or not that is still going to ring true in this next matchup in Cafe. And let's talk a little bit about Cafe. Let's continue on from our conversation before we had that break for Cafe. And with the rework of the map and the changes that has come in, what are the biggest changes in terms of Cafe? And how do you think is going to factor in terms of the attackers and defenders carrying out their strategies in game number two for Gang Tengah Malam and IDK Esports, Jason?
All I can say is the rework came in pretty defender sided. I could say, because due to there is a bunch of changes. There is places called the new hatch and the new balcony, which defenders can play on right now on the third floor, which makes it more diverse for the players to play with. And attackers have much more angles to work with, I could say, and so as well as the ground floor. I think it was the ground floor with kitchen, bakery, and brown stairs, and even everything has changed. There were additional rooms, coat room, and such. And all I can say is Cafe Dostoevsky is a really defender favor map in this particular matchup. So whoever has the defense side first, they for the tactic, it would be get as many points as possible, get the advantage up first, bring up the momentum, up the speed, and then on the attacking side, just swiftly close out the round as soon as possible. Because I think we saw an example like how Team IDK versus Gang Tengah Malam, where they had a 6-2 lead and end up being a 7-4 because. As I already mentioned again, defender side of maps is always is always advantage to defenders because they have a lot of room and ground to work with in these maps, and a lot of angles to be covered from the attackers. And drone work is really lacking, I can say, from Team IDK, because some of the, I think we saw Hibana being caught out by a lesion onto bar, if I'm not mistaken, because we saw like I think we all mentioned like check your corners properly, because drone work needs to be done flawlessly, because you don't want to get picked off as a heart breacher in this particular game, in this tactical shooter, where heart breachers are the most important roles in this specific game. So I have to say, like, more drone work needs to be done, and I hope map 2 they could pick up the slack on the attacking side. But Right now, Cafe Dostoevsky looking pretty good, I can say, because I seen Team IDK played on Cafe before, and they are a team that is confident on a map like Cafe Dostoevsky. So I'm just excited to see how this plays off. How?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see how this goes as we are going to be taking a look at our giveaway details here. A total prize pool of 3,400 ringgit is up for grabs. Remember, first place is going to walk away with 500 ringgit cash, a total of 1,000 ringgit R6 credits, Illegear fangs of 5 units equaling to 500 ringgit, 100 ringgit each for those Illegear fangs. For second place is going to be 400 R6 credits with Illegear Mat Master RGB 5 units, which is worth 70 ringgit per unit, totaling to 350 ringgit. Third place is going to go for 200 R6 credits with Illegear Mat Masters RGBs. There are going to be five units of those Illegear Mat Masters, and it is going for 70 ringgit per head, totaling of 350 ringgit. And fourth place is going to get 100 RC credits. Whereas the giveaways is going to be totaling of 1,000 ringgit, not in cash, but however, it is going to be the headset precog unit. And it's going to be one unit worth 500 ringgit and one piece summoner, as well as one set Solo X F30 with the Emix H30, totaling together as 500 ringgit. Now let's take a look at the bans here. Shadow, it's going to be Ace and Blackbeard being banned out for the side of GTM. IDK looking towards getting out those aggressive picks there. Malusi
Yep,
being
Malusi.
the third ban.
Yeah, Lucy is getting taken off, I think, most of the games due to the Banshee is pretty annoying to be dealt with. I think you can I think right now, no, sorry, the Banshee is bulletproof, everybody. So you have to either melee it or basically destroy it with some mass charges, Sophias, or maybe even some small soft breaches. But right now, Valkyrie is going to be banned off as well. One less Intel operator going for the side of this map. But Maestro and Mira is still in play for this particular map. Mira is superbly good in this map. Really, really good, I have to say, due to on the second floor side and the third floor side. Right now, first side to be defended is Bar and Cocktail. And you can see the operator lineups being picked up. Buck is a certain must pick. Ash is being picked up as well. Jaeger, Mazi Legion, Wamai, and Ella is going for the side of Team IDK. And for the attackers, for GTM. And attackers will be picking up Therma, Hibana, Buck, and Nomad and Nash. So there'll be two hard breaches on the attacking side. Oh, the switching's up. Thatcher is going to be picked up instead of the Buck. But a really good choice as well, due to, I think, right now the hatches can be destroyed by the
Defenders,
Hibana
protect your
or
bombs from being
the
defused by
Ash.
attackers.
Where else? The Ash could be taking out those hatches very, very easily on the roof. But right now, things as we go, prep phase. So, what do you expect to be coming out from this specific matchup? Because
Attackers have
Team
discovered the
IDK
location
is
of a
starting out
bomb.
attack, and this is a defender favorite map.
All right, so Bar Cocktail is going to be the first defensive position that is going to be taken up from the side of GTM. So what I do like to see coming in
10
here
seconds
for
left
the
before
side
insertion.
of GTM is the fact that they do have quite a bit
5 seconds
of
left.
area denial with Phantom playing that Legion. I do like the fact that Chimera Pi as
Attackers
well
are heading out
as
to defuse
Chick
a
Busan
bomb.
and Kill Steps are going to be playing those. One is going to be playing the drone denial in the form of the Mozzie, Wamai as well as AD, as well as Jaeger are very adept at denying any of those explosives as well as throwables that could actually play quite a bit of a damper to the side of GTM holding on towards their positioning here. So I do like to see what they're going to be bringing in store here for the side of IDK, whether there's going to be unwanted surprises for the side of IDK, because considering that there is going to be a lot of verticality and window attacks here that could actually play in a favor for the side of GTM, for the side of IDK. GTM's got to be very wary of it, and it seems that Kikoko will be able to take down Chick Busan, and Chick Busan was able to score in quite a high number of frags in that previous round. With the highest fragger out for the count here, it is up to Killsteps to pick up the pace.
Yep. First blood being drawn by the attacking side by King Coco on the Nomad. The Nomad air jazz will be definitely good in play, but Ella will be tossing out one of the concussion mines onto the White Stairs, denying the push onto White Stairs, but Hatch is being opened. Piano wall is being opened as well, and they're getting ready for the push onto the piano side. King Coco holding onto the angle onto Day Spot. Will be pre-firing and not getting the hit, but Phantom will get the pick onto Ryobix, and there goes one of your hard breachers. And this is the 4-on-4 still playable on this situation, but attackers have to make the push up. But ooh, nice shot coming from Ultra, dropping down King Coco with a fast jiggle peek. And this is on 3-on-4 situation coming down on side. The Phantom will be pushing up aggressively against the kill, and the Fuser has been dropped onto Piano. This is not looking good for the attackers. White Stairs push coming up the Ash and drops down the Jaeger, and the Ash is pushing heavily. Proximity are being triggered. Piano, the defenders in Piano should be aware of this situation, but Dexterity will be holding down onto Piano with the 2x go. Kel gets a drop onto Phantom, and there goes your Legion. Diffuser is still drop now picking up by on the attackers. They still have a lot of time to work with 50 seconds on the clock. They have to drone this out and make sure everyone was done. But shots being fired. Ultra dropping very low, 25 HP left. Still giving info on that. Crossfire being picked up, and the Ella has been dropped down. The Dexterity will be finishing off around onto Chimera Pi, and what a good round and good attacking round coming up from the attackers.
Very nicely done from the side of IDK, showing their attacking capabilities here in that round and keeping members of a GTM always guessing and in a kerfuffle, so to speak, in a very interesting spot. It is still going to be Bar and Cocktail Lounge that is going to be the defensive site that is going to be held from the side of Gang Tengah Malam, whereas IDK right now still picking up a rather similar lineup here. No six pick pickouts here. It's going to be Thermite, Hibana, Thatcher, Nomad, and Ash for the side of Team IDK, whereas it is going to be Ella, Jaeger, Alibi, Legion, and Goyo for the side of GTM. What do you think about this Goyo and Alibi pick here, Shadow?
Alibi certainly a very diverse pick, I can say, with Alibi clones. Alibi holograms being thrown out to actually disrupt some of the attackers' information unless they properly drone it out. But there we go. We can see Impact Grenade being thrown onto that default spot, so there'll be no planting on that particular bar. And Goyo pick is definitely good on this particular map because the way the Goyo shield works is, yes, it has it's called a Vulcan shield. When you destroy it, it will pop up in flames, and it's basically incinerate the whole the small proximity area. But most people put on the Vulcan shield right below the hatch. So once the attacker did notice there was a Vulcan shield and drops down and hits the shield will break, and the Vulcan shield will be popped, and you'll be a much more of a sticky situation than you thought. But overall, the defender lineups is still pretty good. A lot of roamers being present now, but I still don't see any maestro or even mirror picks being thrown out on this particular map, because these two defenders are substantially good on this particular site. Because maestro, you have your the maestro camps will be looking up towards the site, and so the mirror is going to be a one-way mirror towards the whole site as well from Cocktail. Right now, attackers push is going to be breaching up off the hatches already, and Check still holding on to Cocktail. Things going pretty good for the attackers, I can say.
And it seems that the hatches are already being broken up for the side of IDK, and IDK right now looking towards pushing in towards Cigar here. So it's very interesting to note. Thatcher EMP has been dropped down, and it seems that that is going to be a very good angle here being picked up for the side of IDK, with Cocktail now being opened up, so that's going to add a little bit more. And it seems that Legion has been spotted out in that particular spot of Cigar. That's going to be careful that he doesn't get picked out. And it seems that Phantom right now moving off, and it seems that Ultra is going to be taking out Along for the side of IDK, for the side of GTM. GTM right now has the one-man advantage here, has the one extra man advantage here, with Along taken down for the count here, and a hard breacher note, and it's going to be Ryobix as well that's going to be left behind, but Kikoko will be able to take down the trade onto the side of Phantom.
Yup, this is a really good, great loss for the attackers. For Along has been dropped out, so no hard breaching, but there's still a Hibana in play, but Dexterity will be taking out Phantom as well. So this is a 4v3 situation looking good for the attackers. New has been dropped, concussion might be popped, the defenders are aware of it, and Kill Steps is on the White Stairs, holding onto the angle onto the piano entrance. and this is not looking good for the attackers at all still, because of the 3v4 situation. In the end of the day, it might go sour for the attackers, but Free Fire is getting shot out. Jaeger is still holding on to the angle, but King Coco will be pre-firing onto Cocktail. But oh, King Coco, nice shot out to Jake-Usan, drops down the alibi, and this is not looking good for the defenders already. Dexterity with a double kill carrying on Khmer Pie, and Kel will be finishing off the round on some kill steps. And cut off follows round coming up from Team IDK.
Very nicely done from the side of IDK, despite the fact that they did lose out one of their hard breaches early on in the round. They were able to work off with the limited resource, with that lack of that one more hard breacher that was taken off the count here. So very wisely done from the side of IDK to actually take the fight to members of GTM. But however, GTM kind of very interesting decisions here, being not allowing one of the members to actually push out towards white stairs. Not holding on towards some of these spots here, and it seems that with Legion was holding on towards the cigar. I do believe that he put a bit of too much time there and not rotating quick enough to basically try to catch off members of IDK. But we shall see whether round 3 could be a change here, and it's not going to be cocktail and bar anymore. It is going to be kitchen. And I do believe that this is going to be very interesting indeed with the changes here. There could be a big turn up in terms of verticality for the side of IDK. However, we do see that Dexter City is going to be holding on to the buck, so that is going to create an ample amount of verticality here if they're not wary of how they're going to be coming in towards the train. So I do believe that this is going to be very interesting to see how members of GTM are going to be roaming around and where they're going to be holding on, and which part of the vertical spots is going to be holding on. It seems that Ultra has left the game. Don't know what's going on there.
We might have a possible rehost, but it's already 30 seconds over in the round, and this is it goes to a non-rehost. This is gonna be non-rehost because it's already 20 to 30 seconds off in the round already. So this is gonna be a 4v5 situation coming from Geng Tengah Malam versus IDK Esports. But now, let's take a moment to appreciate the new attacker scopes. I just love the 2-time scope. I just love it.
Oh yes, I do believe that the new attack scopes is definitely a big game changer here, and the fact that the side picture is a lot clearer and bigger, it definitely adds quite a bit of advantages here for some of these teams in play. So I do believe that. Oh my goodness, King Coco taking out Phantom, nicely done there, taking him down. Another one going for the double kill. Cheng-Gu-san as well. Phantom going to be victim towards King Coco, but King Coco definitely very low in this situation. Kill stats taking down Along. Very nicely done from the side of Geng Tengah, from the side of IDK, and you see that Geng Tengah Malam right now is looking towards playing it a little bit more aggressively, as Kel will be taken off on the count here from the side of GTM, and you see that IDK right now 3-4-2 in their favor, as IDK right now looking towards holding on to a tight position here. For the side King Coco going down, belly down to the ground here, looking towards a very tight angle here, trying to get as much information as he can and try to deny movement from the side of GTM.
Yup, GTM, unfortunately, one of the players already left in a 4v5 situation. Right now, 2 versus 3 situation. King Coco already got 2 entry frags on the early start, but right now, watches got the head, and King Coco with a triple kill gets Khmer Pie, and there goes your mute, and it's all left to kill stabs. So all picks up the head, and King Coco with a 4K, and technically it was an ace for King Coco.
It technically was an ace coming in from King Coco. Very nicely done there. Shots to the dome. And it seems that we are going to go back to the caster screen very quickly here before we go into round number 4, because we are going to go for the rehost. And very unfortunate for one of the members of GTM having to have an emergency. And it seems that they are going to be subbing it out. We are going to go back into a rehost. So we do hope that the emergency that is plaguing for the side of GTM will not be too detrimental for him, and we do hope that whatever that emergency isn't too dire for him, as we do hope for the best for him. But we do see that GTM right now could actually be in a very, very precarious situation here, as 3 games, if I'm not mistaken, already in favor for the side of IDK, with no games in the favor for the side of GTM at all as of round number 4.
Yep, and 2-0 lead coming from Team IDK, and Cafe Dostoevsky is always defender sided, but whatever the case is, the attackers from Team IDK did really well, and I think we're continuing into the round. And I don't think Gang Tengah Malam has any subs to be put in, so this has to be continued with a 4 versus 5 situation. And well, although ladies and gentlemen, this is not fair, but
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know how to put this.
5
I know
seconds
it
to
is
go.
what it is. I do believe that some of these
Attackers are moving out to locate
some
a
of
bomb
these
and defuse it.
situations happen, and I guess it is what it is, I mean, in this current day and age, sometimes emergencies happen, and with the short notice that's happened, we do hope that GTM will be able to pull off a miracle here, despite having a one-man deficit in this round 4. So we do hope that this could change. This could actually make their play a little bit harder here with the limitations. But however, we
Just
have
love the
seen
two-time.
crazier things happen. We do see Dexterity right now taking some of these shots onto from the outside of Bakery here, trying to take some of these shots into Kitchen, but will not be able to get any of those shots off and will not be able to dome anyone in that particular situation.
Ooh, King Coco getting off the first blood, taking out Chegusan, and there goes the Goyo, but Krimerpai gets a refrag on to King Coco, and there we go, we have an even deficit, 1-4-1, but still in the favor of Team IDK. It's a 4-man up, and a 4 versus 3 situation, but Krimerpai is already very low, 25 HP left, and smoke bomb being thrown out. Oh, it is just gonna be bombing in onto Small Bakery, and this is not looking good for Team Gang Tengah Malam. They are already pinched inside, and no one is actually making any moves just yet. And Kill Steps, this is actually holding the long angle onto the red stairs, because I think he spotted out one of the attackers already hiding in the corner of the steps of red stairs, and this is not looking good. But shots getting fired out by Along, but not landing the shots yet. But being thrown out as well by refrag coming out from Along. Krimerpai takes down one for himself as well, and Kill Steps will be taking out Kel, and it's a 2v2 situation. And this is getting exciting,
Well, I see the GTM right now going Ultra Instinct here, being able to go for it, but it's not going to be enough, as Killstats will be the last surviving member for the side of GTM. IDK right now with Along as well as Rubix going for that plant, but no, it's not going to be enough here, as Rubix will be taken up by the count, but Along is still going to go for the plant. Will he still be going for the plant? That goes for the impact here, and it seems that no, it's not going to be enough, as it's going to be Killstats to get taken down by Along. Nicely done from the side of IDK.
Very close. Very close round for Gang Tengah Malam. They almost pulled it off, even though with a 1-man deficit for their team. And I have to give props towards Team Gang Tengah Malam, because they did pretty well and pretty good for execution-wise and defensive side. They hold their ground even though 1-man deficit, and they just did a spectacular job even though they lost the round. Give props to them. And we can see the Lord Tachanka has been picked. Hope to see a 6 pick, because Tachanka has not been reworked just yet. And there we go, a 6 pick coming out from Kill Steps, most probably, and going on to the Trusty Vigil again.
Well, it seems that the Soviet Russia memes are going to go very hard here, but no, it's not going to be the Soviet Russia memes, as it is going to be Tachanka being swapped out for the side of Vigil. So I do believe that Vigil is going to be a very good pick here, considering the amount of space that he has to roam in this particular map. Cafe Dostoevsky, a lot of running space for him to go move around, with Kitchen being the defender's choice for the 5th game, for the 5th round defensive zone. So I do believe that this could be very interesting for the side of GTM. GTM were able to pull off very interesting plays in that 4th round, despite having a 1-man deficit. So this could be very interesting to see how members of GTM are going to be pulling it off. Chibusan right now going for those mute jammers, trying to deny as much as he can in terms of what information could be communicated towards members of IDK. We do see Phantom right now going to put down all of his barbed wire to get all the sound cues coming in. We do see Kel going in towards the bakery side here. Could be very interesting to see how members of IDK are going to go ham-fisted into this breach.
And surprisingly, see the Doc holding a very precariously aggressive angle. as mostly dogs will be holding onto a long angle towards in the side. But right now we can see the dog will be holding a very aggressive angle, so the attackers have to be aware and have to have that info on them. So drones being thrown out by Along will be turning out onto code check and to most probably onto small breaker resistors, but barricade being shot down already. Attackers are going to be preparing their entry onto main entrance, and shots fired from Phantom and not missing just a bit from a teeny weeny bit from that small angle. But right now we can see one of the attackers has already pushed up onto white stairs and getting vertical control, as I think the Vigil just missed the Ash, walked up to white stairs, and this is looking really slow from the attackers because it's still a 4-0 advantage coming up from the attackers. One of the attackers is already onto the main entry. And here we go, shots being fired. Phantom dropping dropping decently low and gets healed up by the stim pistol. 4 versus 5, still nothing happening much. And this is taking a slow pace, but shots being fired. Phantom dropping very low. King Coco dropping very low as well. And Phantom will popping another stim pistol, most probably. Yes, he will. And King Coco is with 5 HP left on the main entrance, but gets killed when diffusers drop onto main entrance. And this is the defender's time to shine. And this is Gangping Malam's time to shine and get at least 1 round for themselves. And 3 times being popped out. Vertical gameplay is being used. Phantom is already taking out Dexterity. 3 versus 4 situation. But right now, ooh, drops on the freezer hatch and gets 1 kill for himself. Ryobix getting a crucial pick onto site, but the diffuser is dropped onto main entrance. This is a little bit of a pickle for the attackers. This is 2v3, but ooh, nice shot coming out from Chimera Pie, and Ryobix has been dropped. Kel gets the kill on Phantom, but Chengu-san is there to refrag for it, and GTM get their first round. And GTM, don't count them out.
Don't count them out, indeed. It seems that the Gang Tengah Malam, which is a Malay for middle of the night, seem looking towards stealing the night away from the side of IDK Esports. And it seems that IDK right now, despite the fact that members of GTM have a 1-man deficit, it seems that they're playing ultra instinct and playing ultra hard to make sure that they are not stifled by the disadvantage in
Is
their
this what I'm
side.
thinking? Is this what I'm thinking now?
I'm thinking the same thing that you're thinking, Shadow. I do believe that this could be very, very interesting indeed. What do you feel about this Lion Dokkaebi pickup here?
Well, I see 2-3 speeds, some Zofia concussions, and the Lion and the Dokkaebi. So we'll be preparing for a rush round, ladies and gentlemen. IDK Esports is going to be preparing a rush because Dokkaebi's Logic Bomb and EE1D coming out from King Coco will possibly make everyone stand their ground. But Mule Jammers will definitely help out for the Logic Bombs, but not so sure about the EE1Bs because you have to still stay still among your ground. And this is going to be a fast run coming with Team IDK. So drones is being spotted out and being prepped, but drones getting hunted as well. All 3 drones are in brown stairs.
10 seconds to insert.
Well, very interesting indeed here, as it is going to be very revealing in terms of the initial mindset that's coming in from the side of IDK, as the action phase is going to come underway. And everyone is going to be going drone hunting here, as Kill Steps is going to be moving on towards the middle side of the map here. Very interesting indeed here, Shadow.
Yep, I hear the Ash Charge already, and Choo Choo Train is going to be coming in soon as well. We can see all the entries are going to be onto the top floor, and this is going to be most probably going to be a quick rush within 30 seconds of the round, and the hatch is going to be opened up. And fun fact, ladies and gentlemen, the Dokkaebi MK14 EBR is counted as a DMR. DMRs can now open hatches with 4 to 5 shots. And right now, Logic Bombs, the E1 is being popped out. Everyone's getting rushed. And Chimera Pie gets a kill onto Kel. Ryobix gets a kill on Chimera Pie on the refrag, but Phantom refrags it already. So it's a 3 versus 2 situation. The rush did not work out well. And Team IDK is a little bit in a pickle. C4 getting thrown out, and boom goes the C4. Along gets taken out from below. Chengu-san with a nice Kobe throw, but he jumps out, tries to pick up the last attacker and not picking anything up. So as Dexterity is on the roof and not gonna be spotted at most. And this is a 1 versus 3 round already. Hound.
Well, 1 versus 3 round, and it seems that only Chimera Pie was the one taken out for the count, and it seems the GTM, despite the fact that losing one member, seems to be playing extra hard in this matchup here as we go into round 6 that could potentially go towards GTM. However, we do see that IDK Esports have been very coordinated in their approach, but it seems that from round 5 onwards, it didn't seem to be that their coordination goes out the window slightly here, as Dexterity is going to be the final operator in this particular situation for the side of Team 10K, Team
kill points.
IDK. But it seems that IDK will not be able to get the winner here for themselves, as they are going to be taken down for the count. Very nicely done from the side of Kill Steps, taking him down from lower heaven.
This shows the determination coming out from Gang Tengah Malam. They already managed to get 2 rounds for themselves. Hopefully that is enough to claw their way back onto a 7 most possibly 7-4 lead if they continue up with the momentum. Right now they still have a 1-man deficit still on their side, and all player lineups you can see a Finka being bought out already. So Finka would definitely act as a secondary heart breacher because she also has a secondary gadget as similar to Lion and Ying. Right now Thatcher is being swapped out from the IQ, and Riobix is going to be swapping out the Mozzie to the Legion. A very good pick as well, Legion, with the Goo Mines. Good
Defenders,
denial,
protect your
good
bombs from being
slowing
defused by
onto the
attackers.
attackers. But right now we have to see how this plays off, because at the end of the day, Cafe Dostoevsky, defender side of the map, it's going to be hard for Gang Tengah Malam to execute it properly with a mirror in play for Team IDK, because the mirror will be setting up a mirror to be watching one direct way towards Singa and to Skylight and to the bomb site. Is not. This is going to be quite. This is going to be quite. I forgot the word. How it's going to be quite hard for Gang Tengah Malam to actually push in.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, it is going to be very interesting indeed to see how some of these members are going to be pushing into the
5
situation
seconds
here.
to go.
We do see that coming in for some of these members, we do see
Attackers are
that
heading out to defuse the
for
bomb.
the side of Gang Tengah Malam, they are playing it pretty hard here, but it seems that members of IDK right now, with Along as well as Dexterity, holding on to that mirror here, that mirror window is definitely going to be very, very good, very interesting in terms of getting some of the information that could communicate a win for them if they use it well. We do see members of GTM taking a little bit of their time here, trying to get as much information as they can. They don't want to be rushing into something that puts them into a very, very bad situation.
Yeah, kill steps took a little bit of damage coming up from spawn. Possible spawn kill coming up from the side of 3rd floor, maybe piano, and nothing much to worry about the Finka, because the Finka boost will indefinitely boost herself up to 100 HP with one Finka boost. But right now things working out slow. But this is a little bit a little bit weird for the attackers, because mostly people will go up to the 3rd floor and get the hatches open already in this particular time to get a push onto upstairs and maybe get piano control. But maybe they're working on a different strategy, because there's a 1-man deficit, and Kel and King Step Kel and King Coco will be roaming down on below and checking if there's any possible entries coming up from the attackers. But right now, no walls being breached. 1 minute 30 seconds left into the round, and nobody's making moves and such. But oh, Dexterity almost gets the shot. Almost gets a nice headshot onto Skylight, and Robix is still holding his ground onto the white stairs. No attackers are not making a move yet, and time is favored onto the defenders. 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the clock. 15 seconds wasted for the attackers for them to be pushing in, and Chigusan is on the Skylight peeking out onto bar, and nobody is peeking already, and they have to execute now because there's 1 minute left onto the clock. They have to push in now. They have to push in fast. There's not much time left for them, and still joining onto the white stairs, but white stair has been cleared out most probably, and Kel gets a team kill onto King Coco. I think that's a little bit of an accident. It's a big oops, I can say, everyone. So kill steps already made his way onto the cigar lounge. Finger boost being popped out, EMP being thrown onto bar as well. Dexterity getting a kill onto King Steps, and there goes the Finger. Right now they have the info that the mirror is onto Freezer, and right now things are looking really out of hand for the attackers, because it's a 3v4 situation. But 20 seconds left into the clock. No one's making any moves, but Dark Space down, but he gets taken down instantly. Good night. Dexterity gets the refrag onto Phantom. 3 versus 2. 12 seconds left on the clock. When Kel takes on Chimera Pie, Chegu-san refrags onto Real Bigs, and there we go. Dexterity getting the last kill onto Chegu-san. It closes out the round and win round number 7.
Very nicely done there from the side of IDK, being able to get that shot in from very close range from the side of Dexterity. Very, very well done from the side of GTM. However, we cannot stress enough that is a very valiant effort being shown from the side of GTM despite having that one-man disadvantage. However, we do see that members of IDK as well getting into their stride here. Reading Room as well as Fireplace is going to be where they are going to be defending for round number 8. Mute, Mira, Jaeger, and Alibi and Mozzie are going to be the choices of defenders for them, as well as Nomad Hibana, and there could be a switch into Thatcher for the 6th pick here for the side of GTM, and Thermite being the final pick of the lot for the side of GTM. GTM right now has to work pretty hard in this particular situation here, as we do see that members from the side of IDK are working pretty hard to make sure that every bit and piece of Reading Room as well as Fireplace is very well fortified here. We do see Kel right now putting down his drone, drone stealers, I like to call them, the Mozzie gadgets, and I do believe that that could be an opportunity for the side. Yeah, the Mozzie Pest, yes.
Yeah.
I do believe that coming in from the side of IDK, they do have quite a bit of time for them to work themselves into quite a bit of advantages here if members of GTM rush into this, so they have to be very wary on the amount of information that they get. We do see Ryobix right now getting that mirror window up towards towards Bar, so this is very interesting to see how that is going to be working out in the grand scheme of things.
Yup, definitely attackers most common steps for attackers on this particular map. If you want to attack down on the second floor, they need to get top floor control. They need that verticality in play. But right now, Mira is going to be opening up all these soft walls to make a clear angle onto Piano. So it's going to be denying entry from Piano already. And the setup is a little bit slow. It's 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. And yeah, angle is being set up already, but attackers are not in the building just yet. And this is not looking good for Gang Tengah Malam as well, because they haven't gotten top floor control yet. It's 2 minutes left into the clock, and Kel is roaming all around the building. And hopefully Kel is hoping to get a pick onto one of the attackers, but I think he hears one of the attackers already spot out, but gets dropped down instantly, looks the wrong way, and it's a 4v4 situation. Chegu-san getting the first blood of the round, but Killstab's getting his drone stealed away from the Mozzie, and one more intel going to the defenders, and this is not looking good for attackers still, because more intel for the defenders, and that means more info. They know, they may be wary of every move you make for an attacker. Right now, Chegu-san is already very low. No EMPs being thrown out just yet. Drones, still drone balances. They left with 3 drones left right now for the attackers, and this is not looking really good. No, very less intel coming from the attackers. They're only opening the hatches. 1 minute left in the round, and they're just pushing in onto 3rd floor first, but they have to prepare for the mirror. The mirror is holding onto Piano, and look at that.
All right, so very good stuff there being communicated to the side of Real Big. Oh boy, this could be very interesting indeed here. Very interesting, because Nomad already inside for the side of Chimera Pie here, gonna be communicated towards members of Team IDK, Team IDK Esports, excuse me. So this is going to be very interesting to see how members of IDK are going to act on this particular piece of information. Phantom right now holding on towards that particular spot, and is going to be moving on towards the hall here. So this is going to be very, very dangerous here because of the amount of because the amount of peak holes that have been picked out here. And it seems that IDK right now have taken down 3 members, and it seems that the final member, Chimera Pie, is not going to stay up for long, as Ryobix will be able to take him down with a really good shot from the top side hatch.
We have a free screen.
As we're going to be going to round number 9, it is going to be a match point here. Very interesting to see how this is going to be working out for them. And yeah, I think what you're saying is right. We might have a bit of an issue as the defenders. Okay, there it is. I think there might be a little bit of input lag on my a bit of tendency on my side here. Smoke my Jaeger Alibi Legion is going to be picked up for the side of IDK, whereas Yana, Ash, Thatcher, and Thermite being swapped out for the side of Buck for Phantom is going to be our 6th pick that's going to be swapped out for the side of GTM.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
So as we're going to be seeing it here, it is going to be interesting to note how some of these teams are going to be going into the situation. It seems that coming in from the side of Shadow, a little bit of connection issues coming in from his side. So you're right there, Shadow.
Yeah, apologize for the technical issues because somehow, some way, there's some internet issues coming up from my side. But all is good, all is done, everything is repaired. And let's head back into the game hound as well as we can see match point coming out from IDK Esports and GTM. It's 2-6 and they have 4 rounds to go if they want to make this a tie and potentially go to overtime and win themselves this map and potentially get the 3rd place for themselves. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the fight for 3rd place and 4th place. So everyone wants the prizes, everyone wants the money, everyone wants the Aussie credit. So Team IDK Esports looking good already. One more round to be closing out the entire series for themselves. And thing is looking good, but you can see Iana has shown itself for the first time in this tournament.
Yeah, I was actually wondering when Iana was going to show himself. It seems that Phantom and Dexterity may actually get themselves into a fight here. Phantom right now taking a little bit of damage from the side of Dexterity. Very nicely done from the side of Dexterity, but you see that Dexterity takes a little bit more damage, and you see that Killstep will be able to take down Dexterity. Very nicely done from the side of GTM. GTM right now evening the odds in their favor.
Yep, it's a 4v4 situation already. 2 minutes left in the clock. Attackers are doing really well. They're going to be pushing in slowly, but surely will get onto Bakery and attempt to open the wall. EMP is being thrown up to disable all the gadgets that is near the main entry, possibly the ADSs as well. Drone being thrown up to get more info, but no. Iana will be deploying the hologram and gather more info for herself. Ash shots being thrown out. Wall is being opened up as well. This is looking good, and potential rush. Along is there. Along is still there to stop the entry where he has 3 smoke canisters left, if I'm not mistaken. None smoke canisters being used just yet. Bridge stairs is clear for now. Diffuser is being dropped outside. And no attempted push coming out from the attackers. And 1 minute and 20 seconds left onto the clock. Time is in favor for the defenders. King Coco is going to be barricading himself onto the 2nd floor dining hall. Potentially.
Very nicely done from the side of Krimerpai, being able to take down Kel in that particular situation. Krimerpai taking down another one, double kill for the side of GTM, and it sees that IDK right now has a numbers deficit, but you see that Krimerpai getting a triple kill, and it sees that King Coco will be the last bastion of hope for the side of GTM. GTM right now going for the plan, but no, it's not going to be enough as Phantom will be able to take down King Coco with a beautiful shot. And see that GTM right now salvaging a little bit of hope in this match point round.
Yep, 6-3. 3 more rounds to go for Game Tengah Malam if they want to get this into a draw and potentially bring this to overtime and get themselves the map and move on towards the decider map onto border as we all hope. But match point is still on Team IDK side. They need 1 more round to close out the map, and they're going to be defending Bar and Cocktail Lounge again. Pulse Castle has been taken down. Castle is definitely a very viable operator onto the 3rd floor side, which you can castle off all the important spots for the attackers to be repelling on, which is the piano, white stairs, and maybe even and cocktail bar window as well. And not the strongest gun in the game, but has a really strong utility. And the gun is definitely be feared onto short range, but they'll be switching it off onto the Jaeger. And yeah, Jaeger will be in play instead of the castle. And right now things are going good. Things are going well for Team IDK.
Very nicely done there from the side of Team IDK right now. They're getting as much a rotation as they can here. Very standard rotations being set up, and we do see that Dexter Ski right now doing the usual stuff that Mira does in this particular matchup here, going to get the fortifications done and most probably putting those black those mirror walls onto the spot that could get as much coverage as they can. So we
10
do see that
seconds left
members
before
of the
insertion.
side of IDK right now getting a little sense of urgency in their
5
movements
seconds
here, but
remaining.
no black mirror windows being put down yet thus far. But we do see that Dexter Ski right now getting all of these little cheeky angles being poked up here for that bar side here, and immediately puts down that mirror window and could actually get a lot of information here in this particular matchup, as using those mirror windows to its fullest efficiency could actually win the game just from the information that could be communicated from those windows.
Yup, attackers slowly making their way up onto the roof at first to be taking out the hatches and getting the info down. Oh, potential run now and gets the Thatcher, and that is really unlucky timing. Chegusan was in the moment of in the animation of the repelling on the repel movement, and that's very unlucky, but really good time the run now coming from Along, and Kel has been dropped down onto 25 HP left, and 3 versus 5 situation. Nook is being bought out by Kills, and C4 being thrown out by the mirror and not getting anyone just yet. 5 versus 3. It's not looking good. Oh, grenade almost kills off Dexterity. He has to be more careful. There's no ADS being on the side of the mirror, so she has to be a little bit more careful. Right now, Pulse is scanning for the potential drops onto the new hatch and potentially getting a C4 kill from below. Kel is holding aggressive angle onto the window and hoping people would repel onto the cocktail window.
Well, waiting for those sound cues could be on the menu for the side of King Coco right now, as we do see the members of Team IDK still has 5 members in their pocket. However, Kel and Dexterity, not the healthiest of members here in this fight, man. But you see that very nicely done from the side of Killsteps, taking that long range shot from the side towards Dexterity. Very nicely done, and will be able to even out those odds here in a favor for the side of GTM. GTM right now looking towards moving into a very advantageous spot, and we do see that coming in from the side of IDK. King Coco right now trying to get as much information as can. Alum will be able to get that double kill over towards Chimera Pie. Nicely done from the side of IDK. Very nicely done from the side of Rubik's trying to get those peak shots, but will not be able to action it out. King Coco just saved it out, but no, it's not going to be enough, as the defenders will be able to walk away. IDK wins game number 2. We don't need a third game to determine the winner of the third place matchup here, as IDK will very much convincingly take it away in their favor, Shadow.
Yep, congratulations Team IDK for grabbing themselves 3rd place in this tournament. And very unfortunate circumstances happened to Team GMT, where they lost 1 man and they're under a 1-man deficit in the whole tournament. But they never gave up. They kept stride. They kept moving forward. They kept their momentum up. They eventually pulled off a few rounds for themselves on the attacking side. I have to give props to them as well. Right now, winners will be Team IDK. Congratulations to Along, King Coco, Riobix, Dexterity, and Kel for getting yourself the 3rd place slot and walking with the juicy prizes for yourselves. But Hound, anything else you want to add up?
Well, congratulations to Team IDK. They had a very interesting game here, but I would like to think that GTM could have had a better chance there, considering that one member had to leave in the middle of the game, unfortunately, for the side of GTM. But could that actually change the fortunes of the side of GTM? We will never really know unless members of GTM and IDK are going to compete against each other in the near future. But then, hats off to members of Team GTM as well. Considering that it is a very valiant effort for them to be able to push out a couple of wins despite having some deficits. However, it is Team IDK Esports that will walk away the winner in our 2nd game, and it seems that the 3rd game will not be into fruition, as it seems that Team IDK were able to steal it away from GTM very convincingly, Shadow.
Yep, And nonetheless, that was a really, really spectacular round coming out from Team IDK, winning 2-0. Very clean score coming out from them. A very good display of operators, I can say, because there's some operators that I rarely see in competitive play right now. But no props to GTM once again for like having the circumstances of a one-man deficit. They still played really, really well in this tournament. But moving forward, we have our grand finals later on in
Yeah,
this afternoon.
yeah, we have the grand finals that is going to be happening in a while. So we do wish to tip our hats over towards our grand finalists that are going to be competing against one another for first and second place. Whoever walks away the winner will be the grand prize winner, and of course, whoever is on the other end of the winner spectrum will be walking away with second place. However, there are no losers, there are no winners. I believe that everyone that participates is a winner, and you can be a winner too with the giveaways that we have in store for you guys. For more information, do stay tuned because we're going to go on a short little break as we are going to be setting up the grand finals for each and every one of you guys at home. He is Shadow Banjo, I am the Hound, and we will be back with more Rainbow Six Siege action for the Royal Gemilang Cup, brought to you by Playtonia, and of course, thanks to our sponsors, Illegear and XPG. We will see you in a bit for the grand finals. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Royal Gemilang Cup by Playtonia, brought to you by our sponsors, Illegear and, of course, XBG. 3,000 ringgit prize pool up for grabs. I'm Hound. He is... Am I pointing the right way? He is Shadow
Yes.
Banjo. We are here to be giving to you guys the cast and the cheers and the cheers for the grand finals that's about to come up here live at the Royal Gemilang Cup for Rainbow Six Siege. I can't wait to see what our grand finalists have in store.
Yep. And we're about to see some familiar faces in the grand finals because there was one team that I'm familiar with and they revamped some of their roster, and I think they're using a new team name for today for the grand finals. I think they're formerly known as Gang Gaming. I think they're called Team Muradiso. I guess how you pronounce it, but yes, none than that. We're excited for the grand finals and hope you guys are excited as well. Tuning in onto the live stream. Hope you guys stay safe out there. But in the end of the day, giveaway is up for grabs still on the live stream. You guys keep attention onto the live stream because there's a pinned comment down on below to give you instructions on how to win that lovely, lovely giveaway. Behind grand finals, what are you expecting? Are we gonna get a
I'm expecting
3-game map?
I'm expecting a 3-game map. That's definitely for sure. I would like to see a little bit more fierce competition between these two teams. And this was what was happening for the scorecard that happened between GTM, Gang Tengah Malam, and of course IDK Esports, walking away with 7 rounds in their favor compared to GTM's 3. So we do see that it is going to be very interesting indeed. I do like the fact that Chimera Pi was able to lift up a little bit of his KPA as well compared to his first game, and was able to go up with a 0.8 KPA. However, we do see that coming in from IDK, Dexterity, as well as King Coco, tying them up with 0.9 KPA. And it's definitely very impressive coming in for them. But we can't count out the fact that GTM, despite having one member down for the count, I think it was Ultra that was, I think it was either Ultra, yeah, it was Ultra that's
Yeah, it
out
was
for the
Ultra.
count, was
Yeah,
able to basically show up on that game.
yeah. Unfortunately for that one man deficit, but still they managed to play really, really well over. Even though if they lost, they're still winners in all our hearts. But Team IDK getting a 7-3 score against the second man, closing out the series. And congratulations again, Team IDK Esports, for getting themselves the third place seed and getting themselves that lovely prizes. But Team Gang Tengah Malang also walks away with prizes for themselves as well. 100 ringgit worth of R6 credits for themselves. No one's a loser, as you said, Hound. Everyone is a winner. But right now, we're gonna be going into map Veto soon, and I'm familiar with one of these teams. One of these teams they like playing clubhouse as well. So we are expecting another clubhouse pick, and we're gonna expect somehow of a coastline pick. But right now, this is the MVP for the map earlier on Cafe. Dexterity with 9 kills, 5 deaths, and 4 assists with a 0.9 KPA with a score of 5,340 points in game. And favorite attacker of his choice is Buck, and the favorite defense operator of his choice will be Bandit. Congratulations on getting this MVP, Dexterity.
Our MVP segment is brought to you by Illegear and XPG. Thank you very much. And of course, we're going to be taking a look at our player versus player comparison in a bit. However, what are you looking forward to seeing in this next round that's going to be coming up in a bit? As we're going to be taking a look at this matchup here, it was very interesting to see that the Dexterity, and this was from the previous game, going up against Chimera Pi, very, very good numbers. However, it seems that the deaths were more in favor for the side of Chimera Pi, which isn't that much of a great thing. However, despite the fact that their average kills, the average eliminations per round were very, very high indeed. 0.9 for the side of Dexterity, whereas 0.8 for the side of Chimera Pi, despite the fact that it was 8 deaths, it's 3 deaths higher for the side of Chimera Pi. It is still very much a very close amount of stats here between them. However, the score is definitely very revealing indeed here, considering that despite the fact that they are almost tied up in terms of kills as well as uh, frags per round. It seems the dexterity will be able to inch out ahead with the better numbers and better stats overall. I do like the fact that we are going to be going into this, despite the fact that there is a third place matchup, excuse me, third place a match between members of GTM as well as Team IDK. They were able to show off quite a bit of interesting matchups in their respective matches overall. Let's take a look at the overall scorecard for both these two teams as we compare them side by side or up and down. It is going to be GTM on the top side, IDK Esports. It is very interesting indeed here with the kills in the teens here for the side of Killsteps 13, Phantom 12, Chimera Pie 14, and Chingusan with 13. However, IDK a little bit more consistent, a little bit more kills in total here with 18, 19, 16, 15, and 13 for side Dexterity, King King Coco, Along, Kel, and Ryobix. Basically, rounding off some really good kills here. Just a few kills short of 20, but it is very, very impressive indeed coming in from the side of IDK Esports, not counting out members of GTM despite having a one-man deficit.
Yep, the one man deficit still shows that GTM is capable for a fight. I mean, just look at Chimera Pie. Even though with 14 kills and 18 deaths, his KPR is still above zero point 0.5, which is substantial. And Team Adicate, Dexterity showing off his entry fragging capabilities alongside King Coco with 0.9 and 0.86 KPA. And these two are the forces to be reckoned with on Team IDK Esports. I think in the near future we might see IDK Esports bring up, no, keep themselves up with this because in the end of the day there will be more future tournaments like these. So no props Team IDK for getting a third place again and winning themselves for that third place prize. So as well, Gang Tengah Malam as well. Congratulations to you guys on getting fourth place as well. Even though uh, it is the way it is, but you guys are still winners in our hearts. But right now, we'll be showing our MVP overall. It will be King Coco with 19 kills, with 12 deaths and 9 assists, and our average KP ratio of 0.9. The favorite attacker would be Maverick, and favorite defender would be Pulse. And this MVP overall is brought to you by Illegear and XPG.
Very, very nicely done here for the side of King Coco for Team IDK Esports. Very impressive numbers indeed with the amount of kills and deaths. And it is definitely goes to show that these are the numbers that definitely is very deserving of the overall MVP for that third place game. However, we are going to be interested to see those numbers being picked off one against one another. Let's take a look at the overall player against a player thus far. It is going to be King Coco against Chimera Pie. Without no doubts about it here. Overall, it is going to be very telling indeed because we did see that the previous round was a bit closer in terms of the score. However, with this overall player by player comparison across those maps, across those rounds, is definitely very revealing indeed to see why King Coco is definitely trailblazing ahead with the amount of kills that he has. Comparatively, 6 deaths more in favor of the side of Chimera Pie and 9 and 8 more assists in favor for the side of King Coco, with a total of 0.9 frags per round. 0.9 frags per round is definitely going to see why King Coco is very deserving of the overall MVP thus far. Very impressive numbers indeed, very impressive stats indeed. However, we can't take into account, excuse me, we can't how to say downplay the efforts that are being shown from the side of Chimera Pie, who had his outstanding moments overall in all of those rounds. And it is going to be very interesting to see how those rounds are going to be put up together. Let's take a look at the map scores Let's take a look at the map scores and let's see how those map scores tabulate themselves and see whether or not those numbers will be even more revealing as we move forward, Shadow.
Yep. Map scores is gonna be Clubhouse is gonna be 4-7 in the favor of Team IDK, and Team IDK closes out the series to 7-3. Pretty decent score line, and at Cafe Dostoevsky we kind of have to say like the one man deficit still, but they still managed to get 3 rounds for themselves. But Gang Tengah Malam also put up a great fight at Clubhouse against Team IDK with a 4-7, and so. Um, it, I mean, They can really put up a great fight. Like these are the teams that we wish to see more in Malaysia and so as well, because as you all know, Ubisoft just announced that the Rainbow Six World Cup will be coming into summer 2021, and so as well, if you guys think you got what it takes, get ready to represent Malaysia next year.
Yeah, this is going to be
Keep it
very
up.
interesting to see whether or not we are going to be seeing another team from Malaysia. But it is going to be a very how to say competitive APAC region. I think we are APAC one, if I'm not mistaken. APAC one or
Yes.
APAC two, and I think we have to compete with five other regions that are very competitive and are very aggressive in nature as well. I think it's a
Mm-hmm.
Vietnam, Thailand, Indonesia, and
Singapore.
Laos, Singapore. Excuse me. I was very
Yeah.
sorry to forget our dear friends from across the causeway. But I guess that will be all for now, as we are going to be taking a short little break. We're going to go for a half an hour break, a 30-minute break, as we do need to set up the grand finals and make sure everything is prim and proper as we are going to be heading into our grand final. So do remember to come back in half an hour, because we've got tons of action lined up for you. It is going to be another best of three, if I'm not mistaken, for the side of the grand finals. And I can't wait to see what these teams are going to be offering it to us. Shadow, any closing words before we go for our short little break?
Well, I have to thank. Well, first things first, I have to thanks to our sponsors again for making this tournament happen, which is Illegear, and to XPG. And this tournament is going to be presented by Playtonia Malaysia itself. Without them, there will be no Royal Gemilang Cup. And towards all the participants in the tournament that participated in the earlier stages of the tournament, I hope you guys are doing well, doing fine. You guys are winners still, even though we didn't witness your matches, but you guys definitely paid the effort. You guys made Malaysia proud as always, and we hope to see more teams coming out for these kind of tournaments, because we're excited to see more teams are coming, because the esports scene is rising in certain way for Rainbow Six Siege in Malaysia. There's a lot of new teams, there's a lot of new faces, and hope to see you guys soon in the near future. But everyone, just keep it up and stay sharp.
Join us.
wanna see you, but you fall apart. Even though you told me to get back your heart, I still spin inside your orbit. Yeah. You say that I should probably start to walk away. I'm hoping that you stop and make me have to stay, 'cause I'm floating in your orbit. Yeah, I'm stuck in your space, just my luck. Put me away, you understand. There's nothing left to say. Pull me back, take my hand, call my name. You understand, I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. Yeah, I'm stuck in your space. Just my luck. Put me away, you understand. There's nothing left to say. Pull me back, take my hand. I wanna leave, you understand. I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. I wanna see you, but you fall apart. Even though you told me to get back your heart, still spinning inside your orbit. I should probably start to walk away. I'm hoping that you stop and make me have to stay, 'cause I'm floating in your orbit. Pull me back, take my hand, call my name. You understand, I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. Yeah, I'm stuck in your space. Just my luck. Put me away, you understand. There's nothing left to say. Pull me back, take my hand. I wanna leave, you understand. I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. Pull me back, take my hand, call my name. You understand, I wanna wanna see the way you fall apart.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, operators from across Malaysia to the Royal Gemilang Cup by Playtonia. Brought to you by our sponsors, Illegear and XPG. More than 3,000 ringgit worth of prizes are up for grabs, and we are at our grand final stages, our final 3 games, potential 3 games that is about to come underway. I am Hound. Alongside with me is going to be Shadow Banjo, and we are going to serve as your casting crew for this grand final matchup. Welcome back, Shadow. I hope the break was a very fruitful one for you.
Yep, as always, same goes to you, Mr. Hound. And right now, we're gonna get our grand finals on the way. But before that, shout out to our sponsors once again for making this happen, which is Illegear and XPG. And this tournament is presented by Playtonia Malaysia. And hope you guys are having fun. Hope you guys enjoyed the break as well. Grab some snacks, grab some drinks. We're gonna be bringing you the finest action from Rainbow Six Siege Malaysia has to offer, and so as well the grand finals. We hope it to be a 3 map game, which is going to be exciting for us. And you never know, like a 2-0 would happen, and it's a very decisive win. How things happen, right?
Yeah, things have happened, and at the same time as well, considering the dynamic appeal and the dynamic factors that come into play for a game such as Rainbow Six Siege, anything can happen, and we have seen teams, whether it is at the professional league, the semi-pro, or the amateur league, they have been able to come up from dire circumstances. So let's take a look at the team lineup to see who is going up against one another. It's going to Muridiseo going up against Geisha. So these are the 2 teams that are going up against one another. Red lanes, Barcode OP, Thanos, Sergeant Thanos, One Up RVL, and Hidden, who are going to go up against Geisha, Dank Knight, Not Vice, Gadi, Charles, and Jaman.
Yep, Team Geisha is formerly known as Gang Gaming as well. A lot of new faces there. I think it is Not Vice and Gadi, which is the new faces for the team. And Dank Knight, Charles, and Jaman is basically the usual faces that you'll see from Gang Gaming from previous tournaments. That everything, what they do, what their past experiences is pretty good. And favorite attackers, a lot of Ash mains. I can see there's 4 Ash mains. There is quite a number of Jaeger mains, and we have some Monty main as well.
Well, that's going to be very interesting indeed. I think there's a bit of a visual mix up there just now from one. There are 3 Ash mains in Muridiseo, so that's going to be very, very interesting to
Yeah.
see how that's going to be working out. So there's going to be a very definite. I don't know. For me, in my opinion, Ash mains are known for one thing and one thing only: running and gunning as aggressively as possible, taking advantage of the speed of the operators. So we might actually see quite a bit of running and gunning in terms of what Muridiseo has to offer. Geisha as well, a little bit more diverse. I do see that there is at least one Ashmain in their bracket as well. So that's going to be something to look forward to. Now, this is going to be
Ooh.
the stats here in terms of the qualifiers. The most played map is going to be Coastline, whereas Clubhouse is going to be for the side of Geisha. 55 rounds played in total for the side of Murdiseo, whereas 50 rounds for the total of Geisha. Total are relatively even amongst each other. Both of them have a round win percentage of 58 and 72 respectively, with one of them only going over with one of them going overtime once. So that's going to be very interesting to note. It does go to show that Murdiseo does have quite a very interesting round win percentage, means that they are a little bit nitty and gritty, whereas coming in from Geisha, there seems to me that they are rather dominant in terms of in terms on paper. However, whether it's on paper or in practice, sometimes the stats really don't matter. It's just a good, how to say, it's a good guideline to show the favorites in terms of where these teams stand against one another statistically. However, when it comes to statistics, sometimes the statistics really don't matter when it comes to just the gameplay, the overall gameplay, and a lot of things can change from their last game to the next game. So I do believe that there has been quite a bit of ample amount of time for them to basically round off a little bit of the statistical discrepancies between these two teams. However, Geisha is definitely statistically to be the more favorite team to win here in the Gemilang Cup. However, we've been led astray before with the statistics, and we shall not let the statistic blind us or give us any biases towards which team will win, because we do believe that both these teams have an um, even odds of rounding it off and winning against one another. It all depends on the execution and the type of gameplay strategies that they tend to execute when the chips are down, Shadow.
Yep. And so as well, Matt Vito will be coming in just a moment, and we're expecting it to be clubhouse maps. We're expecting most of the maps is gonna be picked for their own team favorites, which is clubhouse. I think we saw clubhouse and coastline. So as well, I think most probably I'm handing over a prediction of the decider map. It's either gonna be border or it's gonna be Cafe Dostoevsky. That's just my prediction. I'm gonna hold my horses there. Not gonna make any assumptions just yet. But yeah, due to the diversity of Rainbow Six Siege right now, and due to the new season updates, there's a lot of changes. A lot of pro teams are switching up the metas and such. I've seen a lot of European. I think I saw quite a bit of European Pro League matches where they switch up a lot of their metas. They're not using the typical operator pool that you have per se. But right now, Map Veto is here. Right now, Murdiseo will be banning out Border, Consulate will be banned out by Geisha, and Cafe Dostoevsky will be picked by Murdiseo, and they will be on defender side at first. Geisha will be playing on Clubhouse as the attackers first, and Murdiseo will be banning out Villa, Villa being one of the most hated maps by amongst all the teams. And Theme Park will be removed as well in Geisha, and the decider will be Coastline, and Murdiseo will be starting on attack. And Hound, we're so happy that Villa is not in our tournament yet again, but Villa surprisingly is a lot of teams' favorites. But somehow in this stage, no one likes Villa anymore.
Well, I do agree that considering there's a crazy amount of reworks for a lot of these maps. I do believe that which was the latest map that was reworked thus
I
far, Shadow?
think it was Canal, if I'm not mistaken. No,
Canal,
it was not Canal. I think it's either Oregon or Canal. One
Oregon or
of
Canal. Yeah.
these, yeah, one of these two.
So so it does give to show that there is going to be a little bit more diverse picks in terms of the map pickups and map vetoes. So I do believe that Villa is one of the more overdue maps for a rework, in my opinion.
I know,
And I
sorry.
do believe
Uh, just got info. Theme Park was the latest reworked map.
Theme Park, yes.
Yeah,
So I was just about to say that actually, Theme Park, yeah. So looking at how some of these maps have been reworked, we do see that there is how to say, there is a glaring reason as to why some of these maps are being picked out, more for the diversity of it, and the fact that also some of these maps are very much attacker or defender orientated. So I do believe that that is going to play a huge impact or a huge factor in some of these matchups. However, it is going to be Cafe Dostoevsky that's going to be the first pickup, and that's going to be very interesting indeed, mainly because of how we did see that matchup actually played out for the side of GTM as well as IDK Esports in the previous matchup. However, the only difference between those two teams was the fact that Clubhouse was played first, and then it was Cafe Dostoevsky. So the same thing applies here, except Cafe Dostoevsky is going to be played first, and then only Clubhouse. So that's going to be very interesting to see the amount of choices that's going to be made in terms of the operator choices, the bans that's going to be coming in, and I do believe also that some of the picks and bans, operator bans, are going to be relatively similar in the sense that Thatcher should actually be banned out, considering the amount of area area of effect disability that he gets towards the gadgets. But enough about that. Let's take a look at the prize pool and the giveaways that we are going to be giving out to our viewers. It is going to be a total prize pool of 3,400 ringgit worth of prizes thus far. First place is going to go walk away with 500 ringgit cash, 1,000 ringgit worth of R6 credits with Illegear Fangs, 5 units in total, totaling up of 500 ringgit. So potentially they're walking away with about 3,000 ringgit worth of prizes for first place. Second place is going to be walking away with 400 ringgit worth of R6 credits and a total of 5 units of the Illegear Master RGBs. That is going away for 70 ringgit per unit, and it is going for a total of 350, giving them a total of 750 worth of prizes for second place. Third place is going to go for 200 R6 credits alongside the Illegear Master RGBs, 5 units of them, 70 ringgit each, 350, totaling up to 550 ringgit for third place. And fourth place is going to walk away with 100 R6 credits, and that is very much self-explanatory. Coming into as the giveaways, we do have a headset precog, 1 unit worth 500 ringgit, and our second giveaway is going to go for the one piece summoner, one piece of the summoner, one set Solo X for F30, and the Emix H30 worth 500 ringgit in total. So that's going to be a very, very interesting giveaway for one of you group of lucky viewers out there. Hopefully you guys will be able to walk away with some very awesome prizes brought to you by Illegear and of course XPG. Thank you very much for helping us out with our giveaways and of course the prizes that are to be awarded to the best teams and the participants who have so valiantly taken part in the Royal Gemilang Cup 2020, brought to you by Playtonia.
Yep, and well, as per se, we can't wait to get into this grand final series, which is a best of 3. I'm going to be starting with Cafe Dostoevsky first, and so as well, I think we saw some Cafe Dostoevsky action on the previous match. It was pretty exciting already, but in these two teams, I think we will sense more hunger, more desperation to get these wins, because this is the fight for the first place spot and the second place spot. Everyone wants to fight for the first place for that juicy prize, but so as well, I want to see some Monty plays, but Monty, I don't know whether they would ban it, because some players, they absolutely hate Montaigne as an operator itself with the extendable shield, and how the playstyle works, how Montaigne itself can shift, can control the pace of the game for as per so. And most of all, I won't be seeing any like too hard reaching picks as per se, because I think we just saw some of the games from Clubhouse or maybe even Capital Sierski, like there was this one hard reacher and there will be a secondary hard reaching gadget being bought out by one of the operators, Lion, Ying, or maybe even I think if I'm not mistaken is gonna be Fuse or Nook. And surprisingly, Fuse has a buff, and it will be 1 extra cluster charge. So get ready for fusing from above and down below. So, well, we're gonna be jumping into grand finals just in a moment. So, Hound, what are you expecting from this particular matchup? Because these two teams are known for their fragging power and known for their aggressive plays. So, what are the concerns that you have, or maybe even opinions?
Well, I think we can come to a consensus whereby that looking at the fact that you have brought forward to my attention is the fact that these two teams are known for their firepower and their aggressive plays. We're looking towards mostly three-speed operators, a little bit more concerned towards firepower, maybe less of area denial. I do believe that considering how some of these operators with area denial are typically two-speed operators, I do believe that there could be a little bit more urgency towards them getting three-speed operators, meaning to get a bit of roaming or a little bit more aggressive play styles, maybe a little bit more runouts, because we only did see one or two runouts in the previous game, which I felt was a little bit, not to say lackluster, was a little bit not underappreciated. I was expecting a little bit more in terms of the runouts and a little bit more aggressive plays in that sense. Maybe in the grand finals we'll be able to see more of that. Maybe we'll be able to see a little bit more of those, not spawn rushes, but maybe trying to catch some of these operators with unprepared, or maybe in the middle of trying to plant utilities or trying to basically create breaching angles for themselves or trying to come in with a hot breach. So I do believe that this could be a possibility that rings true in these grand finals, considering that is so much on the line. Or the reverse could be even more so true, mainly because of the fact that it is the grand finals and teams tend to, not to say play too safe. I do believe that there's an extra level of caution that needs to be played, because the difference between first and second place is definitely quite vast. And of course, bragging rights that come with first and second in place is definitely going to play a factor into it as well. I'm not trying to say that egos play a huge factor in gameplay making decisions, but sometimes when there's so much at stake, or maybe even when you want to give it out your best, sometimes playing in the grand finals, you tend to funnel yourself into a more conservative play style rather than a more aggressive and proactive game style. So that could be something to look out for. However, considering that you have said that historically these two teams are very aggressive, and some of the statistics may actually reflect that level of aggression, we may see that Team Geisha may actually be the more fierce of the two teams. But let's take a look at the first ban phase here, coming in from the side of Cafe for the first game at Cafe Dostoevsky between Geisha. That's going to be the first team attacking against Murdiseo, who is going to be the team on the defensive side. And already
Oh,
immediately Montaigne being banned out. And as you said, we're not going to be seeing a Montaigne being picked out. However, we do know that Clash as well as Blitz is still available, and those two shield operators themselves have a very unique way of slowing down the pace of a fight, but they're not as effective as Montaigne, considering the lack of the extendable shield, whereas Blitz will be
ooh,
able to blind people and Clash will be able to
Hibana
slow
ban.
people down defensively.
Yep, a Hibana ban has been popped out, and so one less hard breacher to be worried about. And Hibana is very versatile on this map. In the map like Cafe Dos Gelsi, Hibana has a lot of ways to make angles with the X Cairo charges, and Valkyrie most certain will be banned off because there's so much Valkyrie spots to be taken care of. And unless you have an IQ, but most probably you will have an IQ, but one less annoying intel operator to be dealt with the amount of utilities that she can provide with the C4, with the black eye cams, everything is possible. And Clash will be banned out, and Clash being one of the most, and I mean most annoying defending operator you would have to face with the CCE shield, with tasing you 5 damage per second and slowing you down, and you can't run towards her. And basically, I mean, Clash is not that strong as Montaigne, where Montaigne, if you melee, even if you try to melee him when he has a shield up, he won't budge. But Clash, she will. But with the correct coordination and correct teamwork, Clash is a force to be reckoned with, and you do not want to see her in a map like Cafe Dostoevsky, with most of them have only
only one or two doorways to work with. Right now, Opera lineups, you can see Dagna picking up the ace, Jaman with IQ, Zofia on Not Vice, Charles on Nomad, Gad on to Twitch, and Jaeger will be SG for red lanes, and so and so. Right now,
Attackers
Opera
need to
lineups are
locate and
looking
defuse
pretty
bombs.
basic. Pretty straightforward. We have the Dark for long range capabilities, and do not underestimate the MP5. MP5 is certainly a strong gun till this date, and we have a pulse, so beware from C4 from below onto the new hatch, because possibly it will be a common spot, but not sure whether Jaman will be spotting out those C4s as the IQ. So C4 is going to be a little bit of a... They have to place the C4s properly, just so, because they have an IQ already in
10
play.
seconds remaining.
Oh.
All right, what I like is the fact that they are going to be starting
5 seconds
out
left.
on the bar and cocktail lounge, which is one of my favorite start-off points
Attackers'
for
objective is to locate
Cafe
a
of
bomb
the
and
SK.
defuse
We're
it.
going to go into the action phase, and we already see really the amount of urgency that's coming in from Geisha. Geisha right now going for those quick peeks, and we do see Barcode right now trying to get some of these peeks out and trying to get some of these early shots off towards members of Geisha. However, Murdiseo right now dropping out some of these area denial traps. We do see that coming in from the side of Murdiseo, they do have only only one area denial in the form of Barcode OP, who is playing the Legion, whereas the Wamai on 1-up RVL is going to be playing the throwables denier here in the form of the Wamai. So that's going to be very interesting to note
bomb
how
has
they
been
are
located.
going to basically limit the approach from the side of Murdiseo and try to slow them down. Charles right now getting as much information as he can, is going to go into the mining room here. May actually spot out one member, but will not see any action yet. It seems like all these teams right now not getting any of these shots off, or no one has suffered any casualties on either side as of yet. Pretty much a pretty, let's say, a slow pace here being practiced, but a rather deliberate pace that's being practiced by both these teams here. Hidden right now, looking towards getting as much information as he can, and it seems he's going to be communicating that towards his teammates here. And this could be an opportunity for members of British Tayo to be as strong as they can. And Jaman right now trying to get as much gadget denied as he possibly can.
Yep, and here comes the IQ in play, spotting all these goo mines that's possible, that, you know, trying to deny and destroy as much goo mines as possible to make his team easier for entry. Right now, entry has been made. Novice takes up the first blood onto 1-up, and Wamai is down from Piano. And this is their chance for the attackers to entry. 1 minute left into the round. The time is still on favor for the defenders, getting more and more towards the defenders. Actually, it's only 15 seconds left to the clock, but attackers have the body advantage. 5 versus 4 in the remaining. They still have the possibility to worry about. SGP War Red Lanes get taken out by Dag Knight, and there goes the 5 versus 3 situation is not looking good. The pressure punch being thrown out. Don't get impact being thrown out onto the impact shield. Charles gets the kill onto one guy, and Barcode gets 2 refrags on it. Novice gets a refrag on it as well. It's a 3 versus 1 situation. Now all it's left onto the Doc. It's only left with 20 seconds left. Doc into the freezer, picking out slowly onto the bar. Checking onto Cigar as well. 3 players from the attacking side from Team Geisha is going to be pushing in from Cigar and New Hatch. But one of the players is going to be roaming around, reflecting. Rotation being opened. Not getting the kill just yet, but he will repeat, but he's on the reload animation. Will he get the kill? Sergeant down central, reload, and there we go. Team Geisha gets round number 1 and drawing first blood onto this grand finals.
Nicely done there for the side of Geisha right now, playing it very aggressive, like you said. There was a little bit deliberation, I do believe, in their overall entry tactics for that first few minutes, for that first few seconds of the game action phase starting off. However, we did see that the pace overall doubled up, and it was faster than ever once the information was communicated properly towards Team Geisha. However, we do see that Murdiseo right now may actually change up their overall their overall approach here. Legion still going to be the main area denier. However, they do have smoke, which could actually slow down the pace of a fight here with those little babies that he throws out. So
Defenders,
I'm
protect your
definitely going
bombs
to be
from
very
being
interested
defused
to
by
see how
attackers.
they're going to be using smoke to basically slow down the pace that's coming in from Geisha, because I do believe that Mudeseo could actually benefit from slowing down the pace. It is going to be Cigar Lounge as well as Bar again. That excuse me, cocktail and bar that is going to be the main defending point here for the side of Rodiseo. So could there be a change in tactics here? We do see some playing on Vigil here, so that's going to be very interesting to note that they do have quite a bit of a different aroma in their pockets, and we do see that for the side of Geisha, not much has changed. However, it is going to be a Jackal as well as a Nomad picked up here. I do believe that's to counter up the side of the Ray.
Almost picking Gad off at the start of the round already, and Gad has dropped down to decently low HP, but still available for a fight. And right now we can see a first Jackal being played on the tournament. As we can see, Dang Knight will be on it, and is one of the most, how to say, like one of the highest DPS guns in the game. And
Yes.
in the hands of Dang Knight, yeah, I think nothing could go wrong. But instead, that with the Jackal tracks in a specific map like this, will definitely shut down the rumors for good. And Sergeant Thanos is going to be roaming down onto white stairs and possibly picking one guy up onto the white stairs. But I don't think he knows that one guy already went up to the middle of white stairs, and so as well pushing out. But oh, Sergeant Thanos just gets the pick off instead. Not Vice is going to be taken out, so it's a 3 versus 5 situation on round number 2. 2 minutes left onto the round. Charles is going to be joining up for his team, still gathering as much info as he can because they have a lot of time to work with currently, but they do not want to waste any more time. They need to get a pick right now. They need to execute as soon as possible because on a map like Cafe Dostoevsky, you need to execute as much as much haste as possible. But oh, Sergeant Thanos gets one and gets 2 kills for himself onto the red stairs, and that's a quad kill for Sergeant Thanos, I believe. And now it's a 5 versus 1, and all is left is Charles. And Charles was last seen on rest as well, and the info has been given out to the team. And the team is right now pushing him. It's a 1 versus 5. It's going to be a miracle for him to win this round. 1 minute left into the round, and all the players are patient.
Could be a flawless round for the side of Rodiseo potentially here, and it seems that there's been smoke there being triggered for the side of Rodiseo, trying to slow down the advance coming in, and this could be a very interesting opportunity for him, as we do see Charles right now moves up well, but no, it's going to be hidden. That gets taken down, not hidden, and beautifully done. The double kill going over to Charles, but there's going to be opportunity for them to go vertical, and it's going to be Barcode OP that takes him down for the count, and it seems that the flawless victory will not come true for them. A nice wall bang there from the side of Barcode OP.
Yep, really good coordination coming out from Team Muridisei on round number 2, and I have to say, even though that Team Geisha has lost on this round particularly, but they did a splendid job as well. But a little bit of mistakes happened when two of the players were not able to react for Sergeant Thanos and not able to hunt him down as soon as possible, and Sergeant Thanos just caused chaos around the map. But right now we're moving on to round number 3, and 6th pick is going to be Vigil to the Bandit for the side of Sergeant Thanos, and no, actually to the Mute instead. So Mozzie Mute combo is in play, and there is no Thatcher being played. So Mozzie Mute is going to be definitely a very strong combo without a Thatcher being in play, because a Mozzie Mute basically shuts down all the doorways in the map. So everything is either Mozzie Pestle or Mute Jam. You have to check it out one by one in order for you to actually drone in and gather as much info as you can. And basically the strat works is like denying as much info for the attackers and slowing the game down and making it like a defender favorite game for them as well. So attackers are going to be having a hard time to deal with this since they don't have a Thatcher. But they still have the Twitch, but the Twitch is really not recommended. You can take out you can take out the Mozzie Pest, but you can't take out the Mute Jammers. Mute Jam is going to be a problem, And Mute Jammer is being placed now onto the freezer wall, and everything's gonna be safe and sound. Oh, he's gonna be mute tricking.
Very, very good indeed here coming in from the side of Murdiseo, giving in a little bit more variety here in terms of the denial of information gathering capabilities that Geisha is going to try to take advantage of. We do see Gad playing on the Twitch here, trying to get as much information as he can with that shock road and maybe try his level best to try to deny some of the gadgets that have been put down. And even right now, will be able to go first blood from the side of Murdiseo. Murdiseo right now getting another one from the side of SG4 Red Lanes, taking down the Dank Knight, and it seems that the Knight himself will not be shining through the night, as we do see Not Vice right now trying to get as much information as he can and communicating and relaying that piece of information towards Jaman, but it seems that it's going to be a two-man deficit for the side of Geisha. Geisha right now seems to not have a very, very good, how to say? Will not have any good
Attackers have recovered their
opportunities for them, considering that they have a two-man deficit. However, we have seen them. Oh my goodness, Sergeant Thanos right now almost snapped out of existence from the side by. Oh, it's gonna be Sergeant Thanos that gets him back onto the side of Jaman, and God also will be taken down. The air jab gets hit onto the side of Hidden, but Hidden will be back into play. Nothing but a scare there onto the side of Hidden.
Yeah, not looking good for Team Geisha. 1 versus 4. It's not looking good for sure. Not by just free firing all the way. Oh, gets 1, gets 2. He injured 1, but can he get the second one? Second one still walks down red stairs, and Prayer and Barcode dropping really, really low, and he has to reload. 1 bullet left in the magazine. But right now, Zopia concussion is going to be popped out. No one is there, but Not Vice doesn't have the diffuser on him, so the defenders are going to be guarding the diffuser heavily. And Barcode is technically it's a 1v2 because Barcode is 25 HP, but anything can happen if Barcode decides to like tap his head off, like anything happen. But oh, Hidden just gets the last kill onto Not Vice, and Murdiseo will get round number 3.
Yeah, we shall see how that actually transpired, and I'm not sure how that happened. I didn't see how that worked out, but I do believe that there is going to be a very, very interesting turn of events here, as we are seeing more and more. We're not seeing that much changes here for the side of either team. They are keeping it relatively what's the word for it? Relatively similar towards their previous pick. However, maybe there might be a change in terms of the patches. So IQ will be able to communicate gadget placements across the map here, and Patcher will be able to shut down some of the placements of mute jammers that come into play. So this could be an opportunity for the side of Geisha to throw themselves back into the fray here, where they say, yo, right now, enjoying a lead of 2 rounds in their favor thus far, Shadow.
Yep. So as well, we can see Barcode with 5 kills already for himself. It's only 3 rounds in, so it's round number 4 already. Teams are setting up, and have to say how, like as you said, upper lineup is relatively same. It's just that Hidden will be swapping over the Dock to the Jaeger sometimes, and Red Lanes will be switching over from the Jaeger to the Smoke this time. So Red Lanes is going to be playing onto the support role, onto heavy denial, and this is the setup that everyone wants to, like, attackers really hate to deal with, because you can't push through 90 at all with this kind of setup. There's footholds over there. They can just pre-fire it anywhere that they want whenever they spot you. Pre-firing onto the piano windows, not hitting anyone just yet, but Not Vice is the eye to look out for. He is the main man on the team, so as well as Dank Knight, and they have to be really, really cautious because they need to learn the lesson, because Murdiseo is splitting them up, or they're basically getting picks off for free, and you need those picks to be refragged. You can't just waste bodies in a game like Rainbow Six Siege, because information is key. Even though if you got that information, you have to get the refrag as quick as possible to even up to level up the playing field, because you don't want to have a 5 versus 3 situation in the start round or even in the middle of a round, because in those times you need to execute for a push, and you don't have enough bodies for the push, you'll be dead. But Not Vice gets the first kill of round number 4, drops Hidden down, so there'll be no Illegear left to be dealt with, but ADSs is still intact. But most probably Jaman will be taking those ADSs out from below, and Charles is playing below and watching for flank watch. And air jab's not being placed just yet. So one more Zofia concussion left, and two concussions left, and one soft breach for the Zofia. And right now they're just pushing in and getting on for control and trying to clear as much roamers as possible. There's only I'm not so sure whether there's one or two roamers, but it appears that there'll be one more at cocktail. And Sergeant Daniels gets gagged, and there is a Thatcher guard, so utility disable is not there already. But Marco gets a frag out to not vice as well, and they're starting to push Sergeant Thanos into the mining room, but they're not getting the pick just yet. But Sergeant Thanos gets a kill, another kill onto Charles. This is looking dire for the side of Team Geisha, and one more goes down. Oh no, Denka just gets the kill on Sergeant Thanos, but everything is falling to shambles. It's a 3 versus 1 left, and gas smoke cannons will be popped out, and Murdiseo takes round number 4 convincingly.
Murdiseo right now showing a little bit of dominance here, and it seems that, like I said beforehand, how do I say this? The numbers in the statistics that we saw just now between both of these teams do not foreshadow the potential winners of these matchups. So I do believe that we can throw our stats out the window here, because despite the fact that Geisha is definitely enjoying the benefits of being the favorite to win based on stats alone, it seems that through practical through the practical gameplay that we have been seeing, it seems that Murdiseo has been schooling members of Geisha with relative fierceness. However, we can't count out members of Geisha. However, they could be a bit of on a slow start here, but we are going to be watching pretty early on that in terms of what we have been seeing, Sergeant Thanos as well as Marco and Hidden are definitely playing in quite a bit in terms of what they're providing for kills. So I feel like there is going to be an opportunity for the side of Geisha if they play this out a little bit more aggressively, but at the same time as well, they've got to be very, very wary of how members of Murdiseo are putting themselves into a very, very comfortable lead here. Already 5 games in the 4 games in the pocket already, with Murdiseo enjoying 3 games in their favor compared to Geisha's 1. However, if they were able to win a game thus far, Geisha has the potential to win more games as the rounds transpire. Remember, it is a best of 3 and it is a race to 8, so we shall see how that actually benefits members of Murdiseo if they're able to maintain that lead. However, maintaining the lead will always be tough, and securing that win will definitely be on the agenda of Murdiseo.
Yep, and final round, 1 up actually attempted for a spawn peek, but gets denied and gets dropped below 50 HP already. He has to be a little bit careful, and Jaman as well dropping a little bit of HP as well from spawn, and things are looking not too shabby for both of the teams. In Geisha, it's still round number 5, so there's a lot of rounds to go. And right now, I think Geisha is turning more to a slow and steady push, as per se, and not sure like the teams are gonna be keeping up with the. I'm not sure that Geisha would be able to keep up with Murdiseo's pace for say.
Alright, so we do see that coming in from the side of Murdiseo, Wamai guy just been dropping down. Wamai has dropped down his trying to deny whatever troubles that could come in. Sergeant Thanos right now being able to score first blood in round number 5 here, and Gad being the first casualty for the side of Geisha. Geisha right now spending a little bit too much time here on towards the top side. I do believe that this could be a very good opportunity for them to actually gain as well. Oh no! Dropped off the barbed wire and gets dropped immediately. Hidden right now, being able to get a double kill. Demand being able to get that trade. However, he does need to get one more in order to even out that trade. 2 for 4 in favor of the side of Mudisteo. Mudisteo right now trying to get as much shots as he can in the form of Charles. Now taking some more shots.
Oh,
Oh, gets taken down for the count here and falls to the ground mid a rappel. As we do see that this could be an opportunity for the side of Jaman to actually bring it out and try to clutch it out. But in the end, he does have to take consideration that barcode as well. Oh, some good shots that coming into the Sergeant final. Thanos will not be and will be snapped out of existence beautifully.
Oh,
Jaman gets
Jaman.
another one. But he's got to be careful though. He takes in a little bit of that.
Oh.
Oh, beautifully done. The quad kill, but no, barcode denies it.
That was a really, really good attempt and a really good play being made by the Thatcher himself. But things got out of hand. It was a 1v4 until it was a 1v1. But in the health-wise, it's not going to be favored towards Team Geisha. But unfortunately, they did pretty well. But it's a 1-4 score right now. It's going to be round number 6 being played. And ladies and gentlemen, Cafe Dostoevsky is a relatively a very no not relatively but a very heavily defender sided map, and attacker wise they need to get as much rounds as possible. But right now they've been going, I think for the attackers they're going through a hard and tough time right now, so I think they gotta take this time and refresh up a little bit on the strategies. As we can see, not Vice is gonna be picking up onto the
Attackers need to
Ash
locate
instead of
and defuse
Sophia, and
the bomb.
Sophia will be passed on to Gad. Will be remaining onto the Nomad. Dang Knight will be remaining on the Ace. And one up will be onto the Jaeger. And Sergeant Thanos will be back onto the Vigil and causing chaos. And will be attempting to snap people out of existence. And right now we can see an Echo in play by Red Lane. So one Intel operator up, and the Yokai drones are a nuisance to be dealt with. But since still a Thatcher, but a good Echo will never reveal his Yokai drones that easily. So they have to be aware of that. But right now they don't have an IQ in play. So it's definitely going to be hard for the attackers to actually try to spot out those Yokai drones.
Attackers are heading out to defuse.
Very interesting, as we do see that the action phase is going to go underway here. Definitely going to be interesting to see how this kitchen is going to be held up with the side of Murniseo right now definitely enjoying their lead here with 3 games in their pocket ahead of Geisha's 1. 4 games in total in their pocket compared to Geisha's 1. So this is going to be the 6th round of game number 1 of a potential best of 3 between Geisha and Murdiseo, our 2 finalist teams. So this is going to be interesting to note how some of these teams are going to be interacting with one another here, as we do see some drones that are being dropped off. We do see Barcode right now trying his best to get some of these very cheeky and tight peak holes that are being set up.
Yep. And one up will be holding ground onto Bakery with Hidden onto as well. So we're now holding bar and counter to attempt to stop the attackers from pushing in onto Bakery. But Gad gets the first kill onto Hidden, and there goes your dog. But they are not aware there's another Jaeger watching throughout the angle onto bar. Someone has to enter from small Bakery to actually make it a success push. But right now, so much charges being thrown off. Gad fires onto Wana, and Wana gets taken down. So the 5v3 situation, attackers are doing really good. AES takes out one Selma charge, and that's a little bit unfortunate, but one more Selma charge be popped out and walls are being opened up as we speak. 1 minute 30 seconds left into the clock. They are doing really, really well right now. Not by taking a kill onto Red 4 lanes, but Air Gems gets a successful flank watch onto Sergeant Thanos, and he'll be taken out instantly. And attackers have won the round, and Dangna finishes out with the kill on the barcode. A flawless round coming from Team Geisha.
Geisha right now looking towards stealing away the momentum from the side of Murdiseo. So I do believe that there is going to be a very interesting opportunity for the side of Gemilang to basically get back into that get back into that very move quickly and move efficiently playstyle that they want to be adopting and moving into this 7th round. However, we do see that there isn't going to be much changes onto the side of Murdiseo, looking at how they are how they are going to be playing this matchup here, because they are going to be on the attacking side. However, we do see that it is going to be Geisha that is going to be
Attackers
on
need to
the
locate and defuse
defending
bombs.
side. So I'm going to be interested to see how the role has been reversed and whether or not Geisha will be able to take advantage of this situation here, considering that they are right now on the
Bomb
defending
located by
side.
attackers.
Yep, 2-4, not a bad lead. So it's a 2-point lead, and Geisha has the advantage to recover, but it's because they're gonna be on the defender side, as you said, Hound, and this is gonna be going. It's either gonna go well for the defenders or it's gonna go bad for the defenders because
10 seconds
yes,
remaining.
it's a defender-sided map. But if the attackers execute it
5 seconds
well
to go.
enough, like the previous round, like how Geisha executed, things
Attackers'
will go
objective is to
south
defuse the
for
bomb.
the attackers. No, for the defenders. Sorry. So they better not get their hopes up high just yet. But definitely, that could be a momentum push from the side of Team Geisha as they won the last attacking round, and they're going to be picking things up on defense, setting up all these setups right now. Bar is going to be completely exposed, so there'll be no plans being taken. There might be no plans being taken on Bar because the bar table has been shotgunned off, so they can see through they can see through it right now. So it's gonna be a dangerous spot to put. But right now, attackers are moving pretty relatively slow. They're gonna be taking this caution. And Child's gonna be on the Wamai and taking hold onto Piano, and there will be ADSs to help him, and there is the Wamai Magnus gonna help him. And look at this new scope for Blackbeard. It's just so beautiful.
It
So
is,
beautiful.
and personally, I do like the fact that the side pictures a lot. The profile of the site isn't as clunky as the ACOG. Personally, I've always liked the ACOG because of the magnification. However, I never liked the fact that quite a bit of your peripheral vision is denied, and it does create quite a bit of big.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Okay.
Wamai Magnets.
Oh,
Oh,
very good stuff there being shown from the side of Sergeant Thanos, being able to snap Charles out of existence there with a beautiful tap to the head. However, we do see one up a real rebel looking to pushing on, but will not be getting the information that he needs. Not Vice right now taking down Thanos, and it seems that Sergeant Thanos will be out of the game thus far. It is going to be a one in their favor from the side of Asia here, as Thanos has been moved out of the game. As we do see Dank Knight, Jaman, Non-Vice, as well as Gant still relatively healthy, with Charles sitting in the waiting screen.
Yep, right now they're already executing and reaching onto the walls onto Freezer, but Gad is still holding onto Bathroom and waiting someone to cross over. This is looking pretty decently well. Time is in favor for Team Geisha as well as defenders. Rudicio has picked up the diffuser again. He's going to be attempting for a push and attempted for a plant, but Non-Vice is going to be holding on to White Stairs, and nobody's actually pushing White Stairs. Everyone's going to be pushing from Piano itself, and Gad is just holding on to door, which whoever cross through will get shotgunned off, and Hidden will get the kill onto Dangna, but Jaman gets the refrag, and it's down to a 3v3 situation. Plan is going down by 1 up, 3 seconds left on to the plant time. Will he get it down? Yes, he will. 40 seconds left on the diffuser. Plant will be planted directly below Skylight. Blackbeard shooting with his DMR. Barco gets the kill onto Jaman. It's a 1v3 situation. Gad has nothing left to do, and SG for Red Lanes will be picking up the win for round 7 for Team Ruidisuyo.
Very nicely done there from the side of Ruidisuyo. They knew for a fact that Blackbeard could actually hold on to that top side of Skylight, and even if he was spotted out, he does have the Peeker's advantage because of the Blackbeard shield. So I do believe that this is going to be very interesting indeed here. Looking at how some of these matches is going to be transpiring, we do see that Red Lanes is going to be picking up onto the side of Ash, and we do see that there isn't going to be much changes here. We did see Twitch, we did see an Ace, Zofia, as well as a Blackbeard before then, rounding off the pickup. Smoke, Jaeger, Legion, Wamai, and Mira. Mira being the only outlier of change here, coming in from the side of Geisha.
Yep, and so as well as
Attackers need to locate and
for
defuse bombs.
all the people in the live stream, as right now the competitive rules worldwide has been changed. No players shall apply cosmetics. Like the normal cosmetics shall not and will not, and you can't use in competitive play. All you have, the skins that you're allowed to use is either Pro League skins or Pilot Program Phase 3 skins or default skins. But weapon skins are allowed to use any of them, but the operator skin itself has some
5 seconds to
restrictions. So
insertion.
I think there was a small uh,
Attackers objective is to defuse
what do you
the
call
bomb.
that word again? A small petition coming out from the side of Team
Yeah,
Geisha.
petition, yeah.
Yeah, a small petition coming out Team Geisha as well. They saw Sergeant. There was one of the players from Team Uri Suyo is using operator skin, which is not allowed in any tournament for Rainbow Six Siege. So there will be one warning against Team Muri Suyo. So for the next one, if you still use it, it will be down to a disqualification. But mirror setup is being placed right now. That mirror setup is actually very dangerous. It's going to be looking out all the way towards bar. It's going to be a one-way. And it's going to be holding up to the attackers when they decide to push into bar. And there's two mirror windows being set up. Jaman will be holding on to towards the south, towards the east side of the mirror window, which is directly from from cocktail towards cigar, one from bathroom to cigar. So all you need to do is just hold down piano. Piano is really crucial for the attackers to get control of. Once you get control of piano, you'll need to push into cigar or either white hallway. Right now, Dang Knight being droned down, misses all the shots, but never mind that. Shotgun will be finishing off the drone and reloading his trusty SMG-12. Shots coming out from Skyline and attempting to shoot him down, but deployable shield blocks some of the bullets for him. But flashbang getting thrown out and he is flashed. Grenades being thrown out as well. He drops a little bit of HP, but not entirely. And not Vice gets a kill on the Sergeant Thanos. Barcode gets dropped down as well. Smoke Cannon gets popped out. Tries to finish off the kill. Yes, he can. Gab will get the kill onto Barcode. And one Smoke Canister and one C-Bar is being used. But Charles gets the kill onto one up. And now it's a 5 versus 2 situation down. SG4 Redlist will take down Charles, but he drops fairly amount of HP and recently low. 25 HP left, but the Ace will get the kill onto the Mirror. Right now, Dang Knight will get the refrag onto Hidden. Now it's a 3 versus 1 situation. SG4 Redlist fairly low on HP. 20 HP left to win out the round if possible. Right now, he falls to the multiple hand, but Dang Knight will be finishing off the kill just instead. Geisha win themselves another round.
Very nicely done here from the side of Geisha, looking towards climbing up the ladder here and closing out the gap between themselves and Mordiseo as we head into round number 9. It is going to be 5-3 in favor of Mordiseo. Mordiseo right now is going to be on the attacking side, if I'm not mistaken. So this is going to be very interesting. Gridlock, Sledge, Zofia, Ace, and of course Baku is going to be available. So verticality could be a game that's going to be played, considering that it's going to be Kitchen. That is the defender's choice of spot to defend. So Smoke, Jaeger,
Melusi. We forgot about the Melusi.
Yep, that's going to
Melusi
be
has
very
been
interesting
picked.
indeed.
Need to locate and defuse
The
bomb.
Banshee will certainly slow down the attackers for quite some time. And first and foremost, the Banshee has been nerfed. There's some smaller area effect now, but due to the case that the Banshee is still bulletproof, so so shooting it will not be the solution to dealing with it. All you have to do is destroying it with the soft breach, or possibly knifing it. But drones have been pre-placed, and one drone is going to be right in between Brownstairs, looking all the way to Small Bakery. Dang Knight will be on the smoke again with his trusty SMG-12 and shotgun. We'll be setting up onto Bakery, and Jaman is on the Jaeger now. Oh no, Jaman was always on the Jaeger. No, not Vice will be switching things up. He will go onto the Melusi, and Melusi is a really big pick here, because potential to slow down the enemy attackers is going to be there, and it's definitely annoying to deal with, because correct placement of the Banshees will definitely slow the attackers down a lot, and they'll be affected by a lot of noise and such. So it's going to be a very hectic problem for the side of Team Suyo.
All right, so looking at how some of these matchup is going to, how this matchup is going to go, it is going to be very interesting to note that the entry is going to be coming without that much of contention here for the side of Barcode. And we do see that Murdiseo right now is going to be pretty aggressive coming in, but they have to be very wary playing it up, mainly because, we do see that the verticality has been opened up here, and I see that Sergeant Thanos will be able to take him down. No C4 is going to be landing onto the side of Murdiseo here, and we do see that Barcode right now is creating as much opportunities for his team to get the proper vertical viewpoint for him and try to deny the movements of Geisha. Geisha right now losing 2 members in total between them, as we do see that Barcode right now is going to town on top of the vertical hallways. Ooh, that's just really sad coming in from the side of Sergeant Thanos. As Jaman was able to take it down. Hidden right now will be taken down, will take down Dying Knight, but has been taken down as well. Some good shots are coming in as 1UP looking towards giving some assistance, and it seems that there isn't going to be any other of these angles being taken away, and this could prove an opportunity for the side of Murdiseo to actually push in and try to get more and more opportunities.
Yep, as far as we can see, the vertical holes has been made, and not getting much picks, but props to Gad for being so patient and taking down one of the members. Oh, they misdroned him. Oh, now they spot him now. They already spotted him now, and they're going to be attempting a push onto Freezer, most probably because the wall is already open. There's 2 members of the attackers already waiting out. Pushes out with a shotgun, gets one. He misses the second one. And there we go. 1 versus 2 situation, still winnable. 1UP will give 1UP got the kill. Right now he's attempting to plant. 7 seconds on the plant timer. Jaman is stalling for the plant. He's trying to get one of the planters, or trying to get one of the kills. Right now he gets the kill on 2. No, he didn't get the kill, and 1UP will eventually clean up the round and get themselves round number 9.
Oh, beautifully done coming in at round number 9. Some good stuff being shown from the side of Murdiseo and Geisha respectively, as we're going to be going into match point here. Potential for the side of Murdiseo to steal this away with a 7-3 in their favor here, or could we see Geisha actually come from behind and claw their way up?
Yep, and so as well this match point for Team Murdiseo. So Geisha has the possibility, win 3 more rounds in a row to get this to a draw and a potential overtime. But things are not looking good for Team Geisha, because I think the momentum just stopped, and the Malusi is going to be picked up once again, and they'll be defending kitchen service once again. Right now, preps are being pulled off, but certainly I have to say that the bravery from Gad. Just pushed up with the shotgun and lands a shot onto the Buck, which is red lanes, and misses the other shot onto 1UP. If he managed to get 1UP, that was a winnable game for a fact.
Yeah, it could have been a winnable game for them. However, we are going to be watching from the perspective of Geisha right now. That's going to be preparing a kitchen for what is about to come from the side of Murdiseo. And you were right, coming in from both of these 2 teams. It is very aggressive. However, it seems that Murdiseo is taking advantage of the fact that speed is the name of the game for them. And looking at how they have been consistently putting members of Geisha up against the wall, it seems that the pressure that is being put to the side of Geisha is definitely finding a little bit of problems here. Some really good stuff there being shown from the side of from Geisha. Oh, Jaman trying to go for that quick peek. Was not able to get anyone with that. He's got to be careful that he doesn't get spotted out here. Oh, some shots there coming through, and it seems that this could be very, very, very interesting indeed here. Oh, some nades there being denied. Very nicely done from Jaman. Very sneaky indeed with that really, really cheeky little peek there from behind the counters of Bakery. And we do see Notvice right now may actually push it out. So got to be careful that he doesn't get it off, or some information there being relayed to the side of Murdiseo. And it seems that Geisha right now is definitely looking towards tying this up and trying their best to actually get back into the scorecards here. But remember, it is going to be match point advantage to the side of Murdiseo, so they still have quite a bit of work cut out for themselves.
Yep, and Team Geisha is all they need to do is just hold because their Heart Breacher is down. There's 4 players left. Sergeant Thanos gets the kill onto Not Vice onto Red Stairs, and Red Stairs will be compromised still. And Sergeant Thanos will be holding on to from Brown Stairs on Brown Bar. Will be holding on to the Red Stairs to attempt for any rotations being used or being actioned by Team Geisha. And right now, Team Geisha is just in the pickle right here. So it's 4v4 situation still, but Dang Knight getting the dropped a little bit health, and Charles gets the frag onto Sergeant Thanos, and there goes one of the soft breaching capabilities coming out from the side of Team Muri Suyo. Right now, Barcode is in a pickle as well. He will be stuck on code check. 1 minute left on to the round, and the time is in favor for the defenders. And one of the Banshee will be destroyed, and there was one more Banshee right onto the brown bar, but right now, the teams are attacking side from Rida Suyo is already attempting to push in. Shots being fired off from inside the site. SMG-12s, smoke canisters being popped out as well, trying to deny as much bubble. Jamal gets the kill onto one now. RVL. Red lane's dropped down very low as well. Will be get dropped down injured, but Dang Knight will be killed by Barco. And no, sorry, Guy will be killed by Barco, and instead. Charles will be getting killed onto Red Lane. Jamal will be getting the kill onto Barcode and finishes off the round.
A semblance of hope there being shown. Very good. How to say? A semblance of hope being shown for the side of Geisha. Very good for their morale. However, they have quite a bit of how to say? Quite a bit of challenge ahead of them in the form of Muridiseo, because Geisha right now has to win these next 3 games if they want to steal it away from the side of Muridiseo, and they've got to be very consistent in this. There can be no mistakes right up to these next 3 games, because I do believe that the opportunity for the side of Geisha is definitely slim, but it is not impossible, Shadow.
Yep, 2 rounds left in order to make it a tie and to drag it over to overtime, which is first to 8. Then they will win the first map. Right now, defending side is still on Geisha, so Geisha could have the momentum back at their side again in order to pull off the draw and potential overtime, and so as well getting the first map win. Because in a best of 3 series, you wouldn't want to drop even a single map. Like, 1 map advantage is always the better option in most competitive play in terms of a best of 3. And now Dying Knight will be back over to the smoke, and Charles will be on the Wamai again, and Jaman will be on the Trusty Jaeger. But right now, I see Muride Suyo switching things up. Now they have an IQ. Now they have an IQ, Sledge, Thatcher, Sophia, and Ace. Ace will be still picked all the time, because right now, in the community wise and pro play wise, Ace is considered one of the best hard reaching operators out there already because of how much noise he can make, and he has one of the highest DPS guns as well, which is the AK-12 from Fuse. So this is going to be a very particular matchup, but Geisha still has the chance to come back. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. It's still early phase of the game. Attackers are not making any sudden moves just yet. Hatches is going to be opened up real soon, and we can hear the Mira is going to be still setting up. And look at this. Charles is going to be holding on to Piano with this cheeky budget mirror window we call of a deployable shield. So as well, he's going to be holding off Piano as long as he can to deny the attackers from getting control of Piano, because Piano is really, really crucial.
All right, so looking at how this is going to be working it out, I do believe that this could be an opportunity for the side of Geisha to basically play around their strengths here, but they have to be very careful that Muridiseo does not get any of these picks off. They want to try to get the advantage in their favor for Geisha if they want to stay in a progressive. If not, it's going to go game 1 towards the side of Muridiseo. So it is going to be very interesting to see how Muridiseo is going to be approaching this match point game. And it is all in their favors here, but they've got to be very, very wary of some of these points here that they're going to be taking. Oh, a little bit of damage there being taken by Thanos, but nothing too serious here. Some concussions being thrown out and denying that deployable shield. And some good shots there coming in from Sergeant Thanos, but will not be connecting. And Sergeant Thanos definitely putting in a lot of work in this game.
Yep, 12 kills all by himself already, and Charles is holding on to his dear life and trying to deny any attackers trying to pushing in, but they already had piano control, and one up will be standing onto the roof, will be holding the rotation or potential flanks coming out from Red. There's grenade again thrown out, Dang Knight drops a little bit of HP, but not much. Red lanes will be taking out Jaman, so it's a 5v4 situation. Gaz is injured as well, so the 2v4 situation. Charlie will get dropped down by Novice, Dang Knight kills off Hidden as well, so it's a 2v3 situation. Red lanes will be taking off the finishing off the kill altogether, but right now it's a 1v3 situation. Things are not looking good for Team Geisha. Plant is going down and it's going to be planted by one up, and Notvice is on white stairs. Drone has spotted him. They have all the info they need. Could Notvice pull this miracle off? 1v3. 30 seconds left onto the diffuser timer, not being thrown out, but Notvice gets a double kill and makes it into a 1v1, but he can't win the round, and once as one up gets the immediate headshot onto Notvice. Really close round coming from Team Geisha, and Team Murida Suyo will take map number 1.
Nicely done from the side of Muriseo. Very good game number 1 in their favor. So it's definitely something to look forward to, as Muriseo is showing that statistics mean nothing to them, as they were able to basically be very aggressive in their game style, and they were very much living up to what you said. You know, they were very aggressive, and they definitely showed Geisha what is what in terms of pressure. But can the same thing be said as we head into game number 2, which is going to be Clubhouse? Will it be a 2-0? And will it work out in favor of Muridiseo, or could Geisha actually come from behind and steal the second game and forcing us into a third game in this best of 3? We shall have to wait and see. Am I right, Shadow?
Yes, we shall have to wait and see for the second map, which is gonna go to Clubhouse, which we saw onto the third place match. We saw Clubhouse being played as well, and this time I'm expecting a lot of aggressive pushes coming out from both of these teams, if they're whether on attack or even on defense. These two teams are just known for the aggression, the determination, but somehow I have to give I think Team Geisha did quite well, even though they lost the first map, but nonetheless there's 2 more maps to go. We never know it's gonna go to a decider, but yet still this is exciting. I'm just lost of words because I saw Charles holding on to one place alone and still managed to survive and get out of there, while the enemy attackers just barged into piano and still. Yeah, and once again, shout out to our sponsors for this tournament, which is XPG and Illegear, and so as well presented by Playtonia Malaysia.
Well, it has been very interesting being able to cast this Royal Gemilang Cup 2020 that's brought to you by Playtonia Malaysia, and it has been a bit of a doozy here, but we shall have to wait and see, and we're going to go on a short little break. But as we come back, we are going to go into game 2 and our potential game-ending game if all goes in favor of Muridiseo. But we can't count out Geisha, though, because there's still a lot for them to offer as we head into Clubhouse. Stay tuned for game number 2. And welcome back to the Royal Gemilang Cup by Playtonia. Brought to you by our sponsors, Illegear and XPG. More than 3,000 ringgit of prizes up for grabs. And we are at our midpoint of the finale, ladies and gents and operators from across Malaysia. If you don't know, I'm the Hound. To my right is going to be Shadow Banjo, who is going to be our we are going to be your co-casters for today, and I hope that you guys are looking forward to this determining game. It could be possibly be a determining game, or it could be pushing us forward into a third game that could be on the horizon. But then again, we shall have to wait and see because looking at Murdiseo, they have been a very, very consistent threat towards Geisha's aspirations of first place.
Yep. So as well, we're gonna be moving on to Clubhouse on our second map, and can't say. I mean, most of the people say Clubhouse is a defender sided map, but can't say because in terms of how like I don't know, like a well executed attack workout, definitely a very balanced map. But gonna be checking on the scorecard from the map wise earlier on, as I guess so. I'm going to be showing it right on the screen just in a bit. But Town, was th- so we're moving on to game two. What are you expecting from Team Geisha and from Team Muridesuyo?
Well, I'm looking to see a little bit more of the same aggression coming in from Mordiseo. I would like to see members of Geisha actually double down and play very aggressively because they literally have nothing to lose in this point. I would like to see them play a little bit more, a little bit more aggressively, and I would like to see them make some of the picks. And for those of you guys who are expecting a scorecard, we would like to apologize because there is a little bit of a problem with the scorecards, and we will give you the entire scorecards at the end of the round. So, for those of you who are like looking for stats, looking at numbers, well, a little bit of suspense for each and every one of you guys, and a little room for speculation for those of you watching at home. However, I do believe that, like you were saying, Clubhouse, I do want to see a little bit more aggression. And yes, I agree that um, despite the fact that Geisha did show a valiant effort, it was Murdiseo that showed that aggression definitely wins game. And the pace that they played at was definitely something to marvel at because of how vast and how fast that they moved in. But let's take a look at the player versus player scorecard here between Sergeant Thanos going up against a Not a Vice. So it's very interesting to see that the kills are going to be led up from the other side of Sergeant Thanos with 13, whereas Not Vice will be uh, rounding us off with 11 kills, 11 deaths for the side of Sergeant Thanos compared to Not Vice's 8. Zero assists for Sergeant Thanos with 2 assists for the side of Not Vice, a 1.18 compared to a flat one frags per average frags coming in from both these players and a total score of 5,666. The number of the beast himself. No wonder Sergeant Thanos is such a beastly player, playing
Mm-hmm.
in playing in the matchups. Compared to 3,280, it is a very, very big discrepancy of numbers here between some of these players. Shadow.
Yep. And so as well, we're going to be moving on to round number two, as I'm going to mention again, Clubhouse. As I'm going to say it once again, it is a defender sided map, but a well executed plan of attack will for sure benefit an attacker more. As well as an attacker has more utilities to work around with right now. You don't need to worry too much about bandit barriers. You don't need to worry too much about uh per se too much reinforced walls that you can break, even though you don't have any heart breaching utilities left. There's gonna be a second heart breaching gadget that you are gonna be able to use for some few operators, but none of those operators being picked up yet. I There's few that's been picked up. It was a lion and a ying and a fuse. There's only three. And Nook. So four of these operators have been picked up. And Finca as well. I think all five operators have been picked up. But we still don't. I think we saw one or two rounds being used correctly. Like let's per se like on the first third place match. where I think it was Team IDK who pulled out, like I don't know, like they breached they breached the main door. In the end of the day, they need a second entry point, so like everything is closely guarded from construction and everything, so they decided to use the secondary hard breaching component to breach into construction and make their way entry in. And that's some good plays and kind of a creative way, and communication wise and teamwork, and I know, I mean, most important part was coordination. I love to see how these teams play these kind of second gadget utilities off, as per se. So but right now I think we're gonna be having our match just in a bit. But Hound, what do you think of the what do you think of the teams that are going to be playing on the grand finals? On the grand finals right now. Besides from regression, what do you see? What else do you see?
I do see that Mordiseo is a little bit more coordinated in their approach. There's a method to the madness, basically, in terms of how they approach it, and I do like the fact that it's coordinated chaos, in my opinion, because when they attack, there is a semblance of a clarity of what is going on, right? And the way that the team responds to some of the rotations, or the way the team responds towards limiting the movements of Geisha, is really something to note. Geisha needs to basically be aware that members of Murdeseo is looking to pin them into situations that are favorable for Murdeseo. So that means that they need to be a little bit more proactive in terms of how they want to be positioning themselves, whether it's defensively or offensively. Because we did see that when they forced members of Muridiseo to play at their pace was when members of Geisha were able to steal some of those games away, which I think were the most biggest and determining factors in terms of how that they were able to basically control the situation. Intelligence, intelligence in terms of the amount of information that's being communicated by both these teams is relatively even across the board, but I feel like Mordiseo is a little bit more uh, quick in terms of acting out on those particular sets of intelligence that is being presented towards them. Montaigne being banned out already as we head into the ban phase. Geisha are going to be attacking. Oddly enough,
Oh wait,
shouldn't it be
I
Muridiseo that's
uh
on?
wait, I think there's a little complication right here. So this is gonna be a rehost most probably, because how things work is when you pick a map, the opponent gets to choose sides. I think this was a map that Murideseo picked, but Geisha is right now on the attack. So this is kind of a mix-up, but everything is resolved right now in the instant in the party chat. But there we go. Montaigne has been removed. Thatcher has been removed as well, and so as Valkyrie in this particular map in Clubhouse, because no, Thatcher is one of the key operators for Clubhouse to actually disabling most of the utilities and actually making the wall breachable. Right now, Clash has been taken off. Both shield operators has been taken out of the game, so there will be no shield ops in play. But there's still a lot of operators being opened up, and so is the Maverick. You got the Ace, you got the Malusi, you got Mira, you got Maestro, you got the Echo. Like most of these operators are still up for play, and Gad will be taking the IQ instantly. We'll be switching it up. We're not sure. And Barcode. Oh, we can see a Caveira in play by Sergeant Thanos, but not sure it's gonna be six picking it off, because as we can see for the operator lineup for Team Murides Suyo, there's four roamers in one team. But right now they're gonna be switching it off most probably, and most likely gonna be going to the Bandit, and the first defense side preferred for Team Murides Suyo will be Church and Arsenal, and the Blackbeard will be swapped out by Jaman from the Zofia to the Blackbeard. Right now things are gonna be a little bit different right now.
Yes, different indeed here, considering that it is going to be Armory that is going to be the first defense for the side of the first round of defense, excuse me, for the side of Muridisuyo. Whereas looking at Geisha right now, I do believe that with what they have, uh, with what they have in terms of operators, they do have quite a bit of options towards getting some of these hatches open, but they don't have that much in terms of verticality aside from the Ash as well as the Ace. So I do believe that that could actually be rather, how to say, rather limiting for some of them, but we have seen some teams basically work it out despite having some limiting factors. We do see that Barcode right now is going to be very, very cheeky indeed here, trying to get some of these shots off and trying to maybe get one member of Geisha with their hands in the cookie jar, so to speak. Run out has
Oh,
come
and there we
through and
go.
it's going to be Dank Knight, I guess, taken down for the count here. Very nicely done from the side of Geisha. However,
Yep.
Charles will be getting that trade off, and Dank Knight has been taken down for the count here. That is one more hard breacher out for that is their only hard breacher out for the count, as we do see Gad
Oh,
right
another
now.
run out.
Sergeant Daniels looking towards getting some of these runouts, as we do see. I told you just now, Shadow, that there is a little bit of proactiveness that comes from the side of Suyo compared to Geisha in terms of how they basically move in some of these situations. We do see Geisha right
Oh,
now
but
trying their best to move in and get the diffuser onto the spot. Hidden,
oh, nice shot.
down for the count from behind. Nicely done from the side of Jaman right now. Going for the plant. Sergeant Thanos getting down onto Charles here. Oh, and see the
Oh,
Geisha drop down the diffuser. Charles immediately gets taken out for the count. And nope, it's going to be a double kill. But it's going to be only Sergeant Thanos left for the count. It's going to be a 2v1 situation. Gad with less than 20 HP. There goes the plant. And there could be a sense of urgency that's coming in from the side of Sergeant Thanos. He has to get 2 down for the count here. Got to be very careful that he doesn't. Oh, it seems that he has been revealed there, thanks to the alibi. Thanks to the alibi shot, shot up, and we do see that Sergeant Thanos right now looking to getting it, but no, it's going to be enough. As Advice will take down Sergeant Thanos as he gets snapped out of the game in round number 1. The last hope, but will be taken down. First game goes over to Geisha.
yep. Certainly a clean round by Geisha, even though they lost the hard breacher at the early start. That Dag Knight got spawn killed instantly by Barco. But the amazing thing is, I think they did pretty well was to refrag it as quickly as possible when Barco attempted for the second peak, and a little bit of trash talk. Little bit of trash talk going on in the party, but nothing much else to say about it. And one up will be switching on to the alibi over to the Goyo. So it's gonna be area denial coming out from Team Muride Suyo now, and as well Legion Go Mines to slow down the push. So aggression mode attackers will be slowed down by a little bit by in terms of the Goyo Vulcan shields and the Legion mines, and so as well as info denial by red lanes with the mute. And things are going pretty well. Geisha got the first round. Hope it keeps up the momentum, because in a map like Clubhouse, you want to get as much rounds on attack as possible. In a tournament like this, and in a map like this, and in a game like Rainbow Six Siege, most of the maps are already defender sided. So if you're on the attacking side, you want to get as much point leads as possible. Even though like a 3-4 or a 5-1 would be really, really good for the second half if you're going on defense for the second half.
All right, so we do see that there is going to be an opportunity. Oh, some very cheeky, cheeky
Yeah,
peepholes
bullet
there
holes.
being shot up from the side of One Up RBL on the side of Municipio. So I do believe that this is going to be very good in terms of putting the voltage shield there, mainly because that if someone decides to push in and catch members, I think it was because that Geisha was able to come in from the back, from the container. From the container, they were able to actually get members of Muriseo with their hand in the cookie jar, so to speak. Oh, and it seems that
my
Gad right now
God.
was able to get it. Nicely done, but it seems that there's going to be a refrag coming in from the side of Muriseo.
Whoa.
Muriseo, look at that. Getting it very busy in terms of the kill feed here, as we do see that it is going to be 3 for 2 in favor of Murdiseo right now, as Murdiseo is going to be holding on towards a man advantage, towards a one man advantage. But we look at Hidden, he just gets flicked in the wind and he's just going to go down immediately.
Yeah, technically it's gonna be a 2v2 situation on the side of Team Murida Suyo, but we have all seen 5 HP clutches, we have all seen 1 HP clutches. This is no difference. It's just right now Murida Suyo needs to hold their ground because still 1 minute 30 seconds left into the round. Time is really. Oh, they're going for a reset. This is smart. This is smart. Really excited through the C4 to actually reset off the HP. So right now, Hidden is going to be back on 20 HP. So gonna pre-place the C4. Oh, I think he meant to toss it, but I think he missed it through that shotgun hole. But right now, smoke's being popped out by Dank Knight. Dank Knight already pushing in, but gets caught by Grumine. Slowly moving in. Vulcan Shield gets popped as well. Bako gets the kill onto Jaman. Dank Knight all alone 1 versus 3 in Church. Is not going to go well for him. Shotguns in hand on Vending Machine. Free firing all over on Church, but nonetheless, Barco will be flanking him from the top and gets the kill on Dank Knight and finishes round number 2.
Very nicely done there, coming in from the side of Murdisuyo, being able to get that flank off and catch Geisha off guard there, tying up the score 1-1 as we head into round number 3. It's going to be CCTV and Cash that is going to be the third round defending option for the side of Murdisuyo.
Yep, operator items has been picked. Jaman might and probably switch over to something else besides the Blackbeard, unless he is super comfortable with Blackbeard. But not recommended on Clubhouse. There's still much more operators to be picked with, but they have. Oh, so right now, Team Geisha will be running 2 Heart Breaches instead of 1. There'll be a Thermite and the Ace. Ace will be most probably taking down the hatches, and the Thermite will be taking out onto the main wall. And right now we're going on to 2nd floor, CCTV and Cash Room, one of the most straightforward bomb sites of them all.
All right, so looking at this particular setup here, Sergeant Thanos right now with the Vigil, with the Vigil will most probably be going on to a very aggressive roam. Look for him to actually run out and try to catch members of Geisha as they're trying to be sneaky and to basically enter the play zone here, as we do see that coming in for Murdisio. Ooh, this is a very cheeky one here. What do you think about this potential run out coming in from Sergeant Thanos, Shadow?
Yeah, potential run out and a spawn pick as well, but non-Vice will get the first blood instead. And there goes Red Lanes, one of the roamers being dumped down already. So it's 5v4 situation. They have no idea where Sergeant Thanos is. Sergeant Thanos is going to be still holding on to that angle on besides lockers, but nonetheless, no one is peeking yet. Dank Knight already trying to open up the wall. Ash Chance being thrown out. Barco gets taken out by Jaman with the Blackbeard. Sergeant Thanos running back to the site with his life carefully and dreadfully try and get a potential pick. Right now, making a small below onto the stage and try to get a potential pick onto the main wall. No one is speaking there just now yet, but Gad is already getting killed onto Hidden. It's all up to 1-up RVL and Sergeant Thanos. Gad is already in sight, and then that gets the kill onto 1-up as well. There's no one inside. Sergeant Thanos is roaming far away, and this is a clear side, and it is fully plantable for the side of Team Geisha. Right now, Sergeant Thanos gets a refrag onto Gad, so it's a 1 versus 4 situation. It's still winnable. Can he pull off the miracle? Can he pull off the mission? Impossible. Sergeant Thanos rotating back onto the main stage, trying to get back onto side potential for a clutch. Dank Knight playing down onto the bomb. 2 seconds left onto the diffuser. Diffuser gets plants down, but Sergeant Thanos will get snapped out of resistance by Vice, and Geisha will secure another round.
Very nicely done there, coming in from the side of Not Vice, being able to think ahead, and with the benefit of foresight, was able to basically get some of those shots off onto Sergeant Thanos. And it seems that the amount of aggression that's coming in from Geisha onto Clubhouse is definitely working in their favor against members of Murdisuyo, mainly because of the amount of how proactive members of Geisha are, and it seems that Clubhouse could be theirs if they keep this up, Shadow.
Yep. So as well, Sergeant Thanos not looking too good on this particular map. He's been shut down, he's been closed off, and I think Team Geisha read him like a book already, because none of the none of the attacking operators has been meeting up with Sergeant Thanos on that particular round, but Sergeant Thanos will be back onto the Bandit instead of the Vigil. And one more utility to be used upon. And so as well, we have an Echo right now in play. And on the attacking side, unfortunately, there's no IQ, but yokai drones are going to be easily to spot out right now because there will be 6 dots onto the yokai drone, so it'll be easily spot out and easily be taken care of. Right now, basic setups are being placed on and about, and right now they're still running the same operator lineup for the side of Team Geisha. They have 2 hard breaches, 2 soft breaches, and a rifle shield on top of it.
And I do like the fact that when we look at it from this particular perspective, right, Geisha is basically is setting the pace very, very well compared to Murdisuyo, and it seems that defensively Murdisuyo is not doing as well as they would like in this second matchup here, and it seems that Clubhouse could be definitely in favor for the side of Geisha if they keep this up. But we have seen Murdisuyo basically played very nicely done there. Jaman was almost taken out of the game. Luckily enough, he had his shield up and he was ready to go. He's got to be careful that he doesn't get peeked out here because it is going to be a Pika's advantage towards the Black Beard all the
not
time.
Vice.
Not Vice that takes him
Again.
down for the count.
Not Vice again with the first split. Now down to a 5v4 situation. Legion already got thrown out, so no more extra Legion Ghoul Mines is going to be tossed out, but Echo is doing real well. Sergeant Thanos has already bandit tricked one of the exothermic charges. Right now, nonetheless, ball is being opened up already, but Sergeant Thanos is going to be get killed off by Charles, and attackers are doing really good on this round. They're going to be pushing in, and there goes your Wamai. Geisha is going to be pushing onto Garage, flashing out onto main stairs, and this is going chaos for Red Lanes. Red Lanes gets taken out instantly as well. It's a 5-1, but Charles will get taken out onto the cash room. Right now, it's all up to Hidden. A 1v3, a 1v4 situation coming out from him. The attackers are nowhere near side just yet. Concussion rounds getting passed out, smokes being popped as well. Dang Knight is going to be attempting for a plant. Can Hidden stop the plant? I doubt so, because every bullet is going to be firing towards it. Man, Jaman with a nice headshot, finish off the round, and Geisha gets another round for themselves and pulling 1 more point ahead of Team Muridesuyo.
Well, I did say that Geisha needed to actually change up and be a little bit more aggressive. I did like the fact that there was a nice crossfire that was coming in as soon as Charles was able to open up the garage at CCTV, the fortifications at CCTV, and immediately the garage was opened up as the push was coming in from the side of Geisha. They were able to catch, I think, the Wamai player that was on top of garage at the garage railings very well with some good crossfire, and Sergeant Thanos was immediately taken out for the count there. Very nicely done, despite the fact that he was able to bandit trick one of the charges, but it seems that the aggression that's coming in from the side of Geisha is being a little bit too much to be taken from the side of Murdisuyo. However, could the same level of aggression for the side of Murdisuyo ring true when they switch sides and end up going up against Geisha once both teams switch roles from attackers to defenders respectively?
Yep, and so as well, things are looking good for Geisha. To be honest, they already picked up the pace. Everything is going well and out. There is not Vice is actually going beast mode on Ash. She's been getting the first picks over and over and over again, and this makes them much more easier to be dealt with. And right now, Vigil is being picked up by Sergeant Thanos again. So this is very, very common operator pick for Sergeant Thanos already. Right now, Hidden will be onto the Jaeger. One will be taking up the Kaid instead of the Bandit. Sorry. Excuse me. Right now, they're playing basement. Was not paying attention to the bomb site. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Kaid will be taken up for the hatches, and Red Lanes will be getting the first kill onto Jaman, but Dang Knight gets the refrag onto Red Lanes. So down to a 4v4 situation, even trade, and 2 minutes and 30 seconds left into the clock. A lot of time to work with and a lot of time to play on.
Very good timing here being displayed by both of these teams, looking towards getting some of these very quick entries and trying to get these early frags out of the way. And it seems that Jaman as well as Wood Lanes have been taken out of the game respectively. And we do see that Not Vice, Gad, Dank Knight, as well as Charles, a lot of hard breach capabilities in three of the operators, but it seems that
Ooh,
get
not Vice
blamed,
again.
Sergeant Thanos. Just not
Not
Vice
Vice.
has Sergeant Thanos's name and name and number in this matchup. It's always not Vice that goes on the hunt for
Yeah,
Sergeant Thanos, and it seems
I
that
think.
it is going to be very interesting to see how Sergeant Thanos is going to be
Yeah,
reacting once he is on the
I
attacking side.
I think not Vice just like I don't know, maybe it carved the bullet, like the bullet engraved the name of Sergeant Thanos in his bullet, and specifically just to kill Sergeant Thanos because not Vice is on a roll. He's been getting kills left and right, but Gad gets the kill onto Hidden, and there goes your Jaeger down to a 4v2 situation. But the Zofia gets taken down instantly by one up, and now it's a 3v2 situation. Still winnable. Attackers are getting onto the side one by one. Barco tossing out C4, but gets shot out instantly, not landing a kill onto anyone. Charles is slowly creeping up onto dirt, onto tunnel. He's going to be peeking out onto Arsenal soon. Will he get the catch onto the play onto Church? But oh my God, Charles! What was that? Did Charles just?
Oh, that wasn't Charles.
Oh, that was
wasn't
Charles. And I thought that was Charles on
Zufia.
what do you call it? Ace. I thought it was Charles on Ace, but fortunately, Dang Knight. Jesus. Oh, that was hell of a
Very
shot.
nicely done. Very nicely done coming in. Oh yeah, I would like to apologize. It was Charles was a Hibana, and I got Dank Knight confused with Zufia because of the colors. Sorry, my bad. I mean, one is cars and
It's
one
all
is the
good.
light. I keep looking at colors sometimes. Okay, so all my color blindness aside, it is going to be Church and Arsenal room and Armory again here. Ooh, are we going to go with the Maverick himself or Charles? I think we are. This is going
Yes.
to be very interesting with the fact that Buck has been taken up. So this is going to add a lot of opportunity for them to add a lot of verticality in this matchup here, considering that Arsenal is going to be the defender's choice here for the side of Murisuyo. So I do believe that members of Murisuyo right now are in a bit of a pickle here, considering that Geisha right now is schooling them in the school of attacking here, as we do see round 6 could be very well in their favor. Up.
That's a big
What just happened?
yikes.
That was a yikes.
I think we could call it he snapped his own self in out of existence. Jason, speak your language. Okay, snapped out of his own existence. So I think he misplaced the C4. I think he might be a fat finger, but done and done. One player already out from the game that early on
Done
prep phase,
and
and
dusted for the side of Murisuyo, and it seemed that Thanos, like in Sergeant Thanos, like in Avengers Infinity War, he is a purveyor of balance, and balance was achieved when he removed himself from the game. But I guess that's definitely just a meme, and we don't mean anything. We don't mean anything mean by it. It's just, it
yeah.
happens even at the highest level in Pro League and stuff. Accidents like this happen. We see team kills all the time, and sometimes, it just happens. And these are just
Yeah.
one of those top 10 moments, I suppose.
Yeah, this is, I think, basically is the laws of nature, I guess. It's a cycle of life. Everything can happen in the game like Rainbow Six Siege, and nonetheless by killing yourself. But nonetheless, jokes aside, Hayden will be holding down onto blue. He's going to be holding a very, very tight angle towards the people who's trying to be entering from the garage side, and the hatch has already been opened. They're attempting to drop down onto blue and get the pick onto Hidden as soon as possible. One more hatch has been popped up. Flashbang being thrown out downstairs. Going to be engaging soon. Hidden will be falling back onto the corner and going to be holding on to the angle. Attackers not engaging anything yet. 1 minute 30 seconds left into the clock. Time is favor for Muri Desuyo, but attackers have to make a move right now. One of the hatches have been opened already, but right now they're gonna be breaching up onto the kitchen hatch. Kitchen hatch is gonna be breaking off. No more KI charges left, and this is gonna be exciting.
It is going to be very, very exciting indeed as we look at how some of these players are going to be interacting with one another. I do believe that looking at how Murisuyo is playing, Geisha is playing this out, it's definitely going to see as to why they're going to be having quite a bit of a hard not a hard time, sorry, a bit of advantage here. Very nicely done from Hidden there, being able to get some of the kills, but Gad will be able to get that turn around, but it's going to be one up RBL that gets shot down and taken off of the count, and this could be an opportunity for Sam Murisuyo to actually come back into the game here. As we do see that it is going to be Barcode OP that is left for the count here. Could it be? Oh no, Geisha right now looking towards getting it, but no, not Vice has been taken down again, but Barcode has been taken down from Dank Knight. Nicely done, and look at the cover that's being shown, as that is just trust there coming in from the side of Geisha. And as we said, we are going to see whether or not this level of aggression is still going to come through for the side of for the side of Geisha here. Will they still be able to maintain the lead despite the fact that they have switched into defenders now? As we do see Muridisuyo is going to be on the attacker side. Shadow.
Yep. So as well, right now 5-1 in favor. The score is in favor for Team Geisha. Of course, right now they just have to close out the round by winning 2 more rounds by themselves. Right now they're gonna be switching over to the alibi to the bandit as usual, and the first defense round will be on CCTV room and cash room. And I think operator lineups are very, very similar to one another since from the attacking side to the defensive. But right now, Charles will be on the dock and not something more, how they call it, utility based right now. Dagna will be usually Dagna will be on smoke, of course, again, and Gad will be on to the Jaeger, but Jaman will be on the bandit this time, and not Vice will be the Legion. Right now, it's all up to Muride Suyo to actually pick up the momentum for themselves and keep grinding through if they want to get a 2-0 win. But right now, chances are looking slim because Geisha is looking pumped up and ready to go.
Now looking at how Geisha is playing this out, I think it is going to be a CCTV room as well as Cash. That is going to be their first defensive choice, as we do see that Murisuyo right now looking to be very aggressive. And look at that, immediately looking towards getting into some really good into some good tactical real estate here. Barcode looking towards getting some, excuse me, not Barcode, Sergeant Thanos looking towards getting 1-up RBL, but it seems that 1-up was able to take some of the damage towards Sergeant Thanos, and see the droning is going to be on the menu here. Charles holding on, trying to go for that peak shot, will not be able to score anything, as it seems that they are going to be pushing up from the bottom of cash room here, and they could actually set up some vertical line of sight.
Yep. Attacking team is going to be playing this very cautiously because they can't afford to lose any rounds. They need to execute their plan perfectly in order to get another point in the lead to keep their momentum up right now. But Not Vice gets the first kill onto Barcode again. Not Vice, you're a beast. Right now, first build being drawn out. Barcode is gone. One of the extra fraggers has already been dropped out. Nova is still on a roll. Jaeger Gad will be still holding on to Garage. Jaman will be playing out of the wall already, since I think the wall is going to be trying to be open, but Zofia is not there to actually play the verticality to actually impact from below. And Red Lanes will be taking out Not Vice. Hidden will be taking out Gad as well for the refrag, and Hidden will be refragged as well by Charles. And this is going one by one. Chaos is starting happening, but time is on the defender's side. 1 minute 30 seconds left into the clock. Can the attackers make the push? But also, Selma Charge is being used on the main wall. Charles is still onto the garage. Charles is trying to catch up to Sophia, who's holding the garage door patiently. And one of the members from Team Muridisuyo is going to be holding on to Red Stairs. And Red Stairs, he's not making a push yet. Sergeant Thanos will be going back onto the main wall to assist the ace that's going to be pushed. That's going to be ready for the push for the main wall to actually execute a plan. But Charles is going to be holding on to the garage still. Soft Impact is going to be opening up a small hole right into the default side so they can make a vertical play. Right now, they're still waiting patiently outside. 50 seconds left onto the round. No one's making push just yet.
Very nicely done there. Smokes there being tossed out. Looking towards slowing down the throwing down the advance that's coming in. Some good stuff being shown from the side of Suyo, trying to defend it, but it seems that red lanes will be taken up for the count. Geisha right now looking to take it. Nicely done from the side of Deck Knight, but no, it's not going to be enough for the side of Suyo, as Geisha will be able to take this round away from Suyo.
6-1. One more round, and Team Geisha walks away with the second map, and we will go for a decider, which is gonna be based on coastline. Which, well, let's see first. But I'm not gonna assume anything yet, but anything can happen in the game of Rainbow Six Siege. So 6-1 match point for Team Geisha. Operator lineups have been chosen. Maverick is going to be picked up by Muride Suyo this time, and Jackal as well is going to be picked up by Muride Suyo this time. But don't think Charles was six pick into anything. I think the operator lineups will be good. Yes, Kaid will be switched six picked over from the Goyo over to the Kaid. And yeah, operator lineups looks very good. And Maverick, Hibana, they'll be defending basement this time, so Maverick Hibana is certainly a must to open up as much hatches as possible. There's total of 3 hatches that you can open up while you're attacking. But Notvice on the roll, 10 kills. Notvice.
Not Vice is showing why he is definitely going to be the MVP for this particular map. And we do see that Not Vice is definitely putting his fragging capabilities to full use for his entire team. And we do see that's coming in for members of Suyo. There is a sense of urgency in this match point game here, as it is going to be only one match that they have won, thus one round that they have won thus far, as we're going to be heading for the match point, as we do see Non-Vice right now going for those roams and trying to be very sneaky with where he's going to be placing off some of his brew mines. And I do believe that coming in for members of Suyo, they are going to be going very aggressive indeed here. Dank Knight right now with the pump and dump, looking towards trying to get a close range attack here onto the back of blue stairs. It's got to be very, very, very ginger with how he wants to be taking some of these fights, because of the nature of almost getting that off, but will not be able to land anything. We do see Charles right now going belly down to the ground, but will not be able to score anything hidden right now, looking towards getting some of these rotations off, going towards the back of kitchen, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, good shot there, and it's going to be Not Vice. They get taken up by hidden.
Yup, first time ever Notvice is gonna be picked off first in the round. So it's a 4-3 buy, but Gad is gonna be taken out by Sergeant Thanos as well. So it's down to a 3v5 situation. Red Lanes gets taken out by Jaman, but Jaman will be dropped down by a refrag from Sergeant Thanos as well. So 4v2 situation is still winnable. Nothing much just left. They still have smoke for denials. They still have Charles with TCSG for the backup. Right now, Hidden is going to be attempting to push onto side. We'll be holding on to the hatch for attempt to pick to see any rotations coming out. But no, they are going to be pushing down onto Mainster instantly. The Ash is going down already. And this is going to be a chaos of a round for the side of Team Geisha. Right now, Charles will be dropped down by Sonny Thanos with triple kill. And right now, Dank Knight all alone in blue. Can he hold on much longer for this? I don't think he will, but there we go. 1-up will be finishing off Dank Knight and secure the second round in this matchup.
Very nicely done from the side of Suyo. However, could it be that could it be that Suyo is just staving off the inevitable in the form of a victory for Geisha here, as they are still ahead by 4. So it is going to be imperative for the side of Studio for them to score up. And very interesting pickups here for the side of Studio. There's a glass, yes, exactly. But I don't think that's going to be the case here.
Unless they have a strat to work around with, but I doubt so. But not Vice. Whoa, a blitz.
Whoa,
yep, it's going to be a blitz.
This is going to be very interesting indeed. I think this is going to be a run and rush kind of style that could actually work in favor for the side of Suyo. I do believe that that is going to be more of catching members of Geisha off guard and basically the wild card strategy, I believe,
Yep.
that has had even some of the most highly touted pro players actually caught off guard and taken down from the count, even in pro play, because we have seen it time and time again that it's sometimes the strategies that are just from far left field that just are not in the play, that are not in the usual preparation of playbooks, that can actually make some players actually question the judgment in some of these predicaments.
Yep. But so as well, Geisha is still a match point, one more round. But if they win this round, they close out the series and will go on to the decider. But Muri Desuyo has just won the second round in the series, in this particular matchup, sorry, excuse me, in this particular matchup. And hope they can bring the momentum up to speed in time for a draw and closing in this out for a 2-0. But chances are slim because different strategies is going to be used by Geisha. They're going to be pulling off the Malusi mute. So a lot of area denial and a lot of info denial being piled up for the defensive side. And not heavy roam presence as well coming from the defensive side this time. But Maverick is working his way onto the dirt reinforcements. But we can see Blitz already making his way down onto main stairs. Right now, Hibana charges. X-Kyro is going to be popped onto the bar hatch. He's going to be opening up onto I think he opened up a kitchen as well. So 2 hatches already been opened. He's going to be drawing out for more info. Mute jammer in place. Going to be denying the info from church. Nothing much that the Hibana drone can do. So Sergeant Thanos is going to be trying to peek out anybody who's trying to attempt to contest hatch. But things are looking slow. 1 minute 40 seconds left into the round. C4 is going to be prepped, but not going to be throwing out as well. Sergeant Thanos holding a tight angle onto Church, but nice shot onto Notvice, and Notvice drops very, very low. He should be really, really careful this time, but one of the dirt defenders will be drawn out. Right now, main stairs push is going to be on point. 2 people already pushed down on main stairs, pre-firing all the way. Sergeant Thanos is going to be backing his team up. Joman dropping very low. Charles dropping up to half HP. Shotgun by Dang Knight, trying to shoot down the Blitz, but he cannot. He gets dropped down by the Blitz itself. Down to a 5v4 situation. Red Lanes has the call to push in already. Right now, Charles is with the HP. All the members of Team Geisha has been dropped down very low HP except for Gad. Gad drops down to low HP as well. Barcode is going to be pushing in. Charles gets injured. He gets down but not out. Jaman gets the kill on the Red Lanes, but Barcode gets the refrag onto Jaman. Right now, Hin planting the bomb. 1 second left down onto the diffuser. Right now, diffuser is planted. 40 seconds left on the clock. 4 versus 2 situation. Silent gets the kill onto Charles, but Muri Desuyo finishes off both. And there we go. 3rd round for Muri Desuyo.
Muri Desuyo right now showing that there's a possibility for them to climb back into this matchup here. Very interesting indeed. Round number 10, and it seems that Muri Desuyo is slowly but surely getting back the momentum to steal it away from Geisha. Geisha right now seems to me that there is going to be a bit of problems for the side of Geisha, as they are how to say this, having a little bit of problems adapting towards the wild strats that's coming in from the side of Muri Desuyo. However, we are going to be switching over to CCTV room and cash room, so they do have quite a bit of opportunities for them to go vertical with the Zofia, the Ace, as well as the Hibana and Ash. There is quite a big opportunity for them to basically open up the fortifications that is on CCTV room, on that elevated spot, those elevated 2 doors there above garage, above the entryway. So there is going to be very interesting to see how these teams are going to be pushing in, because historically, as we did see, that Muri Desuyo did start to get the upsets here from CCTV and cash rooms. So this could be another opportunity for them to close out big and try to close the gap between themselves and Geisha. Geisha right now definitely feeling a little bit of urgency, but they don't have to worry that much, considering that there still has to be 3-4 games that Muri Desuyo has to win consecutively to be able to score the big win and 2-0 members of Geisha and walk away the grand finals winner, a Shadow.
I think Geisha has to has to slowly reset themselves into a mindset that they need to close this round out in order to be into the... Oh, that sneaky drone hole almost gets the pick onto Hidden. Hidden drops down to almost gets taken out by the drone hole itself. So it's really interesting spot. Hidden technically is going to be a 5v4 already, since they can't reset it now. They can't reset the HP, so it's hard for them to reset the Hidden's HP. So this is might get a pickle by Geisha. As I said, they gotta rethink, they gotta be calm and and compose themselves again in order to close down the match, because they have been a little bit impatient in terms of on the basement defensive side. But right now they're back onto the second floor CCTV room and cash room. But right now, as we can hear, the breaching has been started onto construction. Hidden is gonna be holding the angle. Selma charge is gonna be dropped down. Hidden pre-firing onto the barricade, getting the barricade down as soon as possible. But right now it's a full push going on to construction. It's going to be a split out by 2 more at the main door. Right now, they'll be droning out onto Cash Room. They already droned the smoke out onto Cash, and 1 more onto Red Stairs. But 1 up gets the kill onto Jaman. 4v5 situation right now on the side of Team Geisha. Right now, Ace gets taken out as well. Not Vice going to kill onto 1 up. It's still winnable. 4v4 situation. Hidden with very, very low HP. They already had the info on red lanes. Will be down on below. Gets 2 goo mines. He'll be pulling out one of the goo mines itself already. Hidden gets dropped down, but not out. So it's a 4v3 situation. This is not looking good for Team Muri Desuyo if they want to close out this match. But there's 1 minute left on the clock. So the time still favors the defenders, but Muri Desuyo had to make something quick in order to finish the round off and get 1 more point and keep the momentum up in order they want to get into a draw and potential overtime. But right now, Sunny Thanos is going to be joining out rest of the building, trying to get as much info as we can. Charles already heals up his teammates. Dangna gets kill onto Farco. Potential drop. Oh my god, not Vice just dropped down red lanes even with the rifle shot. Hidden take out Dang Knight. Right now, Hidden takes out Charles as well. Turns into a 1v2 situation. Gad all alone in cash room, and Muri Desuyo gets the round instead. It was a 4v2 and it all went to ashes and shamble.
Shambles and ashes is definitely on the menu for the side of Geisha, as they're going to be tasting ash in their mouth. Definitely is not going to be a very, very nice taste indeed, mainly because of how Muri Desuyo were able to push it off and able to steal it away. This could be a barn burner of a final few games here, Shadow, mainly because of Muri Desuyo living up to the story of the ultimate comeback, and this could be an opportunity for members of Muri Desuyo to basically come back and tell them, you know what, we're not going to go down without a fight. And even if members of Geisha were able to win it away, there's still a potential of the game going either way in the 3rd and final game.
Yup, things are not looking good for Geisha because the points are getting closer and closer. Geisha just needs 1 more round to actually close out the 2nd map and eventually move on to the decider and potential to get themselves the 1st place that everyone wants them to be, because they're the team favorites right now, like in terms of stats and everything. But yeah, they need just 1 more round and need to switch it up a little bit, because from what I see, construction has been a main focus from Muri Desuyo for a long time, but they actually didn't execute it that much while they were in CCTV room and cash. While Geisha was defending CCTV room and cash room. Sorry, excuse me for my pronunciation. But yeah, they're gonna switch it up. Not Vice is gonna be on the Jaeger now, and Jaman will be onto the Bandit. They're gonna be switching things up. Gad will be on the smoke, and Dang Knight will be on the mute. But certainly, Dang Knight and Gad. It's just different utilities, but almost the same gun. Right now, Team Muri Desuyo taking a very cautious approach towards this particular round, because they want to close this out into a draw and potential overtime if they can. Right now, Dang Knight is going to be making the rotation. Making some holes in order for him to throw some smoke canisters and deny the main wall. But right now, main wall is going to be breached up by the Ace, and right now, Not Vice is going to be holding on to the flank that's potentially coming out from garage or even basement, but no one is there yet. Barcode is going to be joining out onto garage, and possibly he spotted out Not Vice already. Maverick holes being used, drones being shot out, but there we go. Flashbangs being thrown out onto cash room. Dang Knight is going to get pushed from all directions soon, but Attackers not making a move just yet, but Hidden will be jumping into construction already. Santanos making the play, using the Sophia impact on the deployable shield. And anytime now you'll be making a push. 1 minute 44 seconds left onto the round, and time still favors on to Geisha. They just have to wait this patiently and play by their own pace.
Very nicely done here for the side of Murisuyo, trying to get as much angles as they can onto the side of Geisha. Geisha right now definitely feeling a little bit of urgency here and a little bit of the pressure that is being applied from the side of Murisuyo. So smokes there being thrown out from the side of Geisha to deny the advance that's coming in from the side of Murisuyo. We do see that all 5 members of each team are pretty much healthy. We do see that there's going to be a slight HP advantage to the side of Murisuyo, as Dank Knight as well as Notvice are not fully healthy. And we do see Dank Knight right now taking a little bit of damage here. Could be Dank Knight, could be the first casualty of this game, but we only have 55 seconds left. There definitely is going to be a lot of urgency from the side of Brody, so they have to act quick if they want to be able to score this as a big win for themselves.
Yup, so as well. Still, 5 vs 5 situation. 40 seconds left on the clock. Time favors the defenders. Dank Knight, although with 5 HP, he still tosses out all the smoke cannons that he can to stop the attacker's push. But Gad gets the kill onto red lanes. And right now, Notvice gets the kill onto Barco. 5 vs 3 left. Oh, Jaman! Notvice with the nice shot onto the Zofia. Gets a double kill for himself. Hidden will take out Dank Knight eventually. But it's a 4v2 situation. 20 seconds left on the clock. All they need to do is wait. Even though the smoke is still in play. Smoke canisters, one more smoke canister is still up for play. Right now, attackers are making a push on to his side, but right now, one up will be staying outside. Gus spots out the mute, will get the kill, but Charles will eventually clean up the round, and Geisha closes out the map.
Very, very nicely done from the side of Geisha, showing them what is up, despite the fact that there was a little bit of signs of worry coming in from the side of Geisha. However, we do see that members of Geisha were able to stay composed, stay true to themselves, and most importantly, deliver upon that win in that matchup. It was beautifully done. I think it was round 12, whereby they were able to walk away the victor in that particular situation. It's totaling up with 7-4, if I'm not mistaken, for the side of Geisha, with the total of 7 wins over Murdesuyo with a total of 4 wins. Very nicely done from Murdesuyo. Valiant effort that needs to be tipped the hat off, but definitely is, how to be said, a good signifier of a very competitive round.
Yes, and so as well. Oh, I almost lost my breath for Geisha, but eventually they closed out the round with a very, very as I said, they closed out the round perfectly on that last round. They did a fantastic job, but not to say Murida Suyo as well. They climbed back up in the scores due to a 6-1 round, 5-round deficit for themselves, and they clawed themselves back by a little round by round. And in the end of the day, Geisha held their ground. They rethink, they are calm, they're positive, and eventually they won the round and closes out the map. But we're going to be having a third map, as we already expected. Third map is going to be on Coastline, a frag-heavy map. And what does a frag-heavy map mean for these two teams? It's going to be a whole lot of frags coming out from this map, and all these players are going to be fragging out. So I don't think there's going to be any hard breaches. There's going to be one, which is I think most probably with Hibana, but most of the time we'll see everyone be fragging out. And shout out to our sponsors as well. For the time being, Illegear and XPG, and this tournament is presented by Playtonia Malaysia. So we're going to be seeing you in our grand finals, our third game in Coastline in just a bit, and we'll be signing off for now.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, operators from across Malaysia. This is the Royal Gemilang Cup by Playtonia Malaysia, sponsored by Illegear and XPG. 3,000 ringgit worth of prizes up for grabs for all of our players involved. And man, oh man, has it been an exciting one. I'm Hound. Alongside with me is a Shadow Banjo, and we've got tons of action for you lined up that we have already casted. And the final coup de grace, as we would like to say, is going to be this final matchup between um, Geisha and, oh my goodness, how do I pronounce the last one again?
Uri Desuyo.
Muredusuyo. Yes. Oh my god. I always
Yes.
get a little bit confused every time I want to pronounce their name without even like looking at the name. So let's take a look at the map-wise scoreboard and see how they have been performing thus far. Shadow, break it down for us, please.
Okay, based on the stats that concluded on Clubhouse, we can see Notvice with a whopping 15 kills with 6 deaths and 2 assists and an average of 1.36 KP ratio. This guy is actually popping off on Clubhouse. And so, as well, close to comparison will be Hidden with 11 kills, 7 deaths, and 1 assist with an average of flat 1 kill per round ratio. And looking at Team Geisha, they're not looking bad on the side of Team Geisha. Look at Dag Knight as well. All like I don't know. I'm just lost the words of Team Geisha because they played that so well, even though they had a slight mess ups on the side of defense, which really was able to get an extra 3 rounds from them and started to pressure them a little bit one by one. But overall, Geisha successfully closed out the clubhouse as their second map, and we're moving on to coastline in just a bit. And this overall is brought to you by Illegear and XPG and is also presented by Playtonia Malaysia.
I don't know about you, but Not Vice must be having back problems from the amount of carrying he's been making. Ho 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 ho! I just had to make that joke. I just had to make
Yep,
that joke.
definitely
I
had to
just
do
joke.
that.
I'm not trying to say that Not Vice is a one-man killing machine, but it is without the fact that if it wasn't for his teammates assisting him and giving him the assistance and utilities needed for him to be able to shine off the way he did, he wouldn't be able to do so. But man, oh man, isn't this very impressive indeed? With almost a crazy amount of kills as well as a low amount of deaths and 2 assists, kill kill per round a ratio of 1.36. It's definitely very impressive to see why Non Vice is definitely a machine to frag down people, and Clubhouse was definitely his magnum opus in terms of his performance across those 2 games. However, we have yet to put into the books that the third game that's about to come, and that is going to be the determining factor for both these teams, for Murdisuyo and of course Geisha.
Yep, I'm excited to see how Novice is going to be playing on Coastline because Coastline frag map. All we can see is frags, and there will be only one heart breacher most of the time. But uh, I'm just excited to see. But we're gonna be having a rundown as well for our total prize pool, 3,400 ringgit. So and so, first place we're walking with 500 ringgit in cash, and then so as well as 1,000 ringgit worth of Rainbow Six credits with Illegear Fang with 5 units that is worth of 500 ringgit and 100 ringgit each. Second place will be walking away with 400 ringgit worth of R6 credits with 5 units of illegal Master RGB, and total it's worth 7 ringgit per unit, is worth total of 350 ringgit. Third place, we walking away with 200 ringgit worth of RC credits, Illegear Master RGB with 5 units, split upon 5, and 70 ringgit worth per unit, and 350 ringgit worth in total. The fourth place, we walking away with 100 ringgit worth of R6 credits, and nonetheless, you guys in the live stream will be having giveaways, and the giveaways is worth a whopping total of 1,000 ringgit. The first giveaway will be a headset precog. 1 unit is worth 500 ringgit, and the second unit will be a 1 PC Summer with a 1 set Solo XF30 and an MX Hash 30, which is a total worth of 500 ringgit as well. And right now, these two teams are gonna be fighting off for the first and second place and see who gets that juicy 500 ringgit prize.
Is definitely going to be very interesting to see. Let's take a look at how these two these two players stack up against one another. Hidden from the side of Murdusuyo and Not Vice from the side of Geisha, going up against one another. 11 to 15, 7 to 6, 1 to 2, 1 to 1.36, and 3,338 compared to 6,090. 60
Of a
90.
total score.
Of the total score.
60-90. Yep, for
Yes.
those who get it,
The
you get it.
Mao.
Lamau. And just gonna say it. I'm gonna put my hands up and say it. Not Vice. You can be labeled as my Terminator for today. You are Arnold Schwarzenegger in Rainbow Six Siege. You terminate everything that you see. You've been popping up from round one till the round end. You've been getting first kills over and over and over. And I'm excited to see how are you gonna be playing off on the third map. I just can't wait. I can't wait. I can't even wait for Dag Knight to even play because Dag Knight, I haven't seen him pick Jaeger yet. Because Dag Knight is a Jaeger player. I haven't seen him pick it just yet. But here's a recap of the scores on the maps on this particular BO3 series presented by Illegear and XPG. Cafe Dostoevsky 7-4, won by Muride Suyo, and the second map Clubhouse is 7-4 as well, and it's won by Team Geisha. And right now the decider map Coastline is gonna be up soon and running. And it appears that we have some technical issues on, or not so.
All right. So there is a little bit of an issue. So hopefully, it shouldn't take for too long. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
Looking at it from this perspective, right? Looking at how these two teams are actually matched up against one another, do you believe that Muridusuyo could actually be able to push it out and be able to steal it away from Geisha, or do you think Geisha has the better standing in Coastline to be able to? Okay, wait. Before we even go into that, talk to us about Coastline. What does Coastline offer for the attacking and defending teams?
Coastline, all I can say on attack and defense is good. On defense is gonna be a heavy roam presence coming up defenders, no matter what. Even though there are point anchors and such, you will see a heavy roam presence coming up defenders. On attackers, it's all about frags. Coastline itself, it is designed for frags. So oh Charles, come on, really Charles, you have to do that to me. But well, Charles, you are something. We miss you. Oh God. Okay.
Yeah,
So back into the
Blackbeard
pick
being
and
banned
match.
out.
Yep,
Blackbeard
Backbeard
being
is gonna
banned
be
out
banned now.
immediately. So, what do you think
Yep.
about that? I do believe that that gives. I mean, for a fragging map, I do believe Blackbeard being banned out is a pretty wise choice, considering how much of an advantage a Blackbeard has, especially when it comes to
Mhm.
peaking compared to all
Mhm.
the other operators. I mean, he always have the peak advantage over you, regardless, right? So Blackbeard is
Yes.
definitely something to ban out, especially in a map that really favors firepower and the overall
Yeah.
fighting component of Rainbow Six Siege.
Yep, and so as well, Blackbeard in certain extents, in certain spots of the map, like so, let's say billet window, or maybe even white stairs window, or maybe even repelled on what do you call it? Repelled on penthouse window. Sorry, penthouse window. All these certainly gives an advantage over to Blackbeard, but Blackbeard is not a thing to be worried about right now. The worried about is I mean, in Coastline, it's a very, very straightforward map, and operator bans and such. I don't see the Nomad being banned out, so the defenders can run out anytime as they like. And as I say, it's a frag map. Defenders are free to run out at most of the time. But speaking of that, Valkyrie has been banned off as one of the intel operators, so as well as Clash is going to be banned off, but Montaigne is still up. As I said, Charles is going to be on the Nomad. He's going to be putting on those air jams and expecting the defenders is going to be running out and not Vice. It's going to be six picking into the Ash instead. Not going to be using Nook this time around.
Very wisely done here. I do believe that the Melusi as well as the Legion will definitely be rather well in terms of area denial as well as utility denial in the form of Jaeger as well. So I do believe that's going to be a very, very good sign. Red Lane's playing on the side of Vigil is going to give a big roam presence, which I believe is going to be very, very detrimental towards the side of Geisha. Towards the side of Geisha, yes, as Murdisuyo will be able to basically move about fairly freely within the map, considering how pretty big the map is and how interconnected the map is. I do believe that this is going to be the biggest determining factor in the next few rounds for these two teams. Whoever wins this will definitely be able to walk away. Not to say walk away. Whoever wins this particular round will definitely be enjoying good momentum and definitely enjoying the morale boost that comes with it.
Yep. So as well, hope they don't do something that detrimental because some of the matchups that we saw has caused some detrimental issues and demoralizing issues. Here we go, run out first, and Jacko has been taken out. There's the first pick coming out from Red Lanes, and as I mentioned, this map is all about frags, runouts, and everything else. You don't even need a hard breacher and so forth. But hard breacher is going to be good for in play on some certain strategies. But right now, one man advantage up for Muridesuyo, and Gag gets the kill onto one up. Charles gets the second kill onto Sergeant Thanos. 4v2 situation. Right now, Jaman is already planting in hookah. Nobody's actually noticing this. I think they noticed now, but Charles is going to be holding on to the hookah window, repelling. Vigil is going to be fighting onto Charles, but Jaman gets the kill on the SG4 Red Lanes, and Gad will be taking the kill for himself as well. 2 versus 1 situation. Barco throwing out the impact, trying to cause some nuisance, cause some distraction, but they're not falling for it. This diffuser is in front of the Legion. Barco trying to attempt to defuse, but no one is picking him just yet. Grenade being tossed out. He has nowhere to run. He's being pinched out. Grenade tags him by a little bit, tags him by 5 HP. 2 flashbangs being popped out. He is flashed for his life, and Barco will get taken out by Jaman. And a quick finishing round coming off from Geisha, and a beautiful, beautiful execution coming from them.
Very nicely done coming in from the side of Geisha, showing what is up on the attacking side towards members of Muridisuyo. It seems that the coordination that was coming in from Geisha was a little bit too much to handle for Muridisuyo, as they were trying their level best to defend the hookah and billiards to the best of their abilities. It was very wise from Muridisuyo to actually open up that middle wall to try to get a little bit more side angles and try to create a little bit more off angles for himself. However, it seems that when he was in that particular corner in hookah, it was the end of the day for him.
Yep, 6 picking from Echo to Maestro would definitely benefit them as well on this particular map. 1 inter-operator is already enough, and for Maestro-wise, recently he has his ACOG removed, which is not big of a deal because he still has 81 rounds in his LNG, so everything's still good, fire rate is still good, but yeah. Maestro is still a very, very reliable operator for intel and for as well as causing a nuisance and causing havoc amongst the attackers. But attackers, Geisha certainly has well boosted up their morale a little bit. And there is a player using a skin again. And is it someone using a skin again? I don't know. Can our lovely observer have observed onto the vigil because of a petition being caused?
All right, so I think that issue has been already been rectified, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know whether that's going to be the case. We shall have to wait and see. Maestro already, Sergeant Thanos on the Maestro already putting down his evil eye as it is. So that's going to be very good in terms of getting in as much information as well. So I do believe that this is going to be very interesting to see how some of these two teams are going to be interacting with one another. Dank Knight right now trying to get his drone into rather interesting and precarious spot to get as much information as he can. We do see Charles right now trying his best to actually move into a good spot here. They are going to go in from
Ooh.
oh wait, could be very interesting to see how some of these fights are going to be going up. Not Vice right now could be in a very good spot here if he wants to move in. Got to get as much information as he can, but
Oh,
oh, it's behind bar. There is going to be
yeah, he
somebody, so he
barely
should
missed
be
timing.
very careful.
There we go. One Mistral can be taken out on billiard table, and there's a Malusi Banshee right over on top of the pool table. Actually, they have to destroy it somehow, but not Vice getting killed onto Sagitanos, and there goes your Maestro. No more intel has been provided, but hopefully the camera has been set in the correct position. But Redlands gets a kill onto Dang. Jaman gets gonna one up RVL. Charles gets a kill on the hidden. Barcode is getting a kill onto Jaman. Right now it's up down to a 2v3 situation, but not Vice. Is 5. He's left with 5 HP left. Geisha has the diffuser again. They might go for an attempt for a plant again. Gad with full HP. One of the members from Muri Desuyo has been injured already. Barcode gets the kill onto Gad. Attempting to pick him up and go for attempt for the frags. 2 versus 2 situation, but not Vice is not looking very good on health wise. Red lanes as well, not looking good, but Barcode gets a triple kill and lands the kill onto not Vice. It's a 1v2 situation. Charles is all left alone, and Diffuser is on site and is not looking that well of a round for Geisha. And he has time, but pre-fires all the way, but Barcode eventually gets the kill and gets round number 2 for themselves.
Very nicely done there, coming in from the side of Barcode for Murdisuyo, getting their first win for this match for game number 3. As we head into round number 3 for this matchup, it is going to be interesting to see how some of these players are going to be adapting their playstyle here. It is going to be very frag heavy indeed. And I do like the fact that these teams are actually kicking it out and going full ham on each other. We do see that it's going to be kitchen and service that is going to be where the defenders are going to be holed up. And Sergeant Thanos right now switching over to Mira. I think that's going to be a pretty good choice. I do think the alibi would be a good choice as well, but Mira as well for kitchen and service is definitely going to be pretty well off. I mean, it does allow quite a bit of information to be communicated really well in that particular setup.
Yep, and still it denies denies the attackers from pushing in directly onto site. It makes them think twice because you never know there's someone standing behind that black mirror. So right now operator lineups are pretty basic still, but Hidden is right now on the dock instead of something more and more aggressive than before. But operator lineups for Team Geisha is still very, very basic, but he spots out already. He spots out Barco playing near office, and I think Barco is going to be attempting for a potential run out onto one of the members for Geisha, but I think all the members, three members spawn onto main entrance and 2 on towards the west side, and they have to make this quick clear of the roamers because there's a heavy roam presence coming from Team Mure de Suyo. The bandit already in office playing alongside with Barcode. Right now, he's going to be tapping away, pre-firing all those shots, but no one is approaching the main gates as just yet. But air jabs being placed out onto service entrance. Claymore is being placed out on service entrance as well, so it's going to be denying the runouts coming out from Muri de Suyo. Even the dock is roaming.
Yeah, even everyone seems to be, the majority of members of Muri de Suyo is roaming around, so I do like the fact that that's working out for them, but I do believe that it could be rather detrimental because if they give up quite a bit of real estate, then it could not be it could work against them, especially if members of Muri de Suyo are able to pick that up and are aware of the situation.
Barcode holding just a really unexpected angle because mostly people cross over there and just don't know this of a wild Jaeger or wild operator just standing there holding the angle. But nonetheless, red lanes is going to be contesting onto service entrance where there are 4 attackers are on service entrance and waiting for the push, and they're well aware that the mirror is above. But I think the mirror is going to be attempting for a run out as well, but not so sure. But he's making some vertical holes up above. Main on the matrix. Pre-fires on red lanes. The red lanes dropped very low. Cannot finish the kill, but yes, Gad will be finishing off the kill. Gets the first pick off. And Gad is already planting on site on Service Engine, but he gets denied. Plant stopped. Dangna gets the kill onto one RVL. Refrag. Barcode. But I think Barcode ran out and killed not Vice, but this is going to shambles. Jaman is already Jaman is there for the backup. Hidden gets a kill onto Charles. It's up a 2v3 situation. Hidden gets healed up fully. Jaman will be injured down, and the round is just lost for the side of Team Geisha.
Very sad there coming in from the side of Team Geisha, as we do see that it is going to be a very quick defuse there as celebrations are coming in from the side of Muridisuyo, as we
Yep.
do see that that is definitely going to be cause for celebration for the side of Muridisuyo, and we are really interested to see how these teams are going to be interacting with one another in such a frag heavy map. Coastline, as you said, really favors a lot of aggressive pushes, a lot of aggressive fights, and it's, how do I say this? It's one of those games where it's rather wild in terms, you're not going to, I mean, it's not one of those pro league level gameplay. You're not going to be seeing any of those game breaking metas, but it is rather impressive to see some of these teams work out in coordinated chaos, is how I like to say it.
Yep. And so as well, making Malaysia proud as well, and so on. As we all know, Ubisoft announced Rainbow Six World Cup on summer 2021, and we will never know one of these teams and one of these players, or a few selected players, will be picked up on for Team Malaysia for next year. But we'll be committing on to APAC 1 with a multiple APAC teams, which involves Singapore, Laos, I think it was Thailand, I think. I'm not so
Thailand,
sure, but
Vietnam or Thailand, if I'm mistaken.
yeah, if we're not mistaken. So right now, 2-1 on the favorite side of Muride Suyo on defense. We're going to round number 4. Still running on the Mira. That is going to be playing on top and holding on to hookah, because on that particular site you need hookah control to actually play vertical, play on some vertical gameplay and get yourselves picks from above and safely plant as well. And Hidden will be roaming around a lot and playing right beside the Mira. Right now we have a Malusi in play as well, so it's going to be slowing down the attackers quite a lot, because I think I see two sets of barbed wires, and right now, oh God, almost losing his life for that drone. So as well, all gas gets taken out, no refrag coming in for the time being, but red lanes just dropped down to half health. This is not looking good from the start from the side of Team Geisha. Right now, there we go. Dark is going to be stim pistoling up the Malusi, but refrag comes in. Red lanes gets taken out. Dangna. Red lanes takes out Not Vice as well, down to a 2v4 situation. Red lanes, that was so worth for the Duck.
And it seems
One
that
step
Muridisuyo
pistol.
right now is definitely enjoying themselves on the defensive side here, with 2 games in their favor, as we do see that members of Geisha right now already being taken down for the count. Gat was one of the first, if I'm not mistaken, to be removed from the game with a very brave maneuver coming in from Muridisuyo just now from red lane. So it's definitely something to take into consideration here. And we do see that some of these fights here are going to be playing them up very nicely done. They're coming in with Jaman to be able to take him down. And we do see that Muridisuyo right now is going to be on the 2-man advantage, with Jaman right now being the last man standing here. And it seems that they are very well aware of where he is on the map thus far. Okay, and it seems that-
Jaman knows
Oh, that timing from Thanos,
that
though.
timing. Yeah, I think Jaman knows the whereabouts of the last remaining 2 defenders, but attempts to lob a grenade through the hole and gets a Kobe. But the Wamai Magnet just sucks it away and denies the grenade. Right now, Jaman is left with 40 seconds left on the clock. Diffuser dropped down. He can't take it. Sergeant Dano just spots out a teeny little bit of Jaman and gets the kill onto him and closes out round number 4.
Very nicely done from Thanos, from Sergeant Thanos. being able to see in a very, very small margin that to take down that shot onto him and immediately deny him any advantage in that particular situation. Very nicely done from the side of Murdisuyo. And if they keep this up, we could have our grand finals winner before the day is even done.
Yep. Right now, round number 5, 3-1 score advantage for the side of team Muri Suyo. And Notwise going to be switching over to the Ying to the IQ. And Geisha really have to pick up the slack because just now when it's all left to Jaman, he had time to like talk to his team maybe because it's kind of a communication tactic that's been used throughout pro play where even though you're one man standing, you don't dive, you don't just go out and try to clutch it first. It's like try to talk to the team like, hey, if you can't clutch, talk to the team, recompose everything, rethink every strategy that you can, and think of how they play already with the pattern that's been shown now by Team Muri Desuya and try to actually counter it. And so far so on, you know, they need to have like a small team talk on within that 40 seconds left on the clock. But Jaman in the end still attempted to clutch around, but hats off to him and props to him for that. But right now we're starting on round number 5, 10 seconds left onto the prep phase. Right now we see a pulse on play, so they have to be careful from C4 from below, and they have to hunt for the pulse and some other roamers as well, because we can see Barcode is going to be playing really aggressive on the vigil. But oh, Barcode, I think he had a run out kill onto Jaman at the first start, so there goes the Sophia, and this is I think Gish is in a pickle right here, Hound.
Yeah, definitely a big pickle there coming in from the side of Geisha. We do see that Non-Vice right now not being able to repeat his success. Oh, very sneaky shots there coming in from the side of Dank Knight. Oh my goodness. Very nicely done from the side of Dank Knight to punish Muridusuya's Barcode OP with a really, really sneaky shot there. Very nicely done from Dank Knight, but he did take quite a bit of damage in that exchange.
Yep, and so as well, he still gets the frag. It's still a 4v4 situation, but Sergeant Thanos is still running wild around the map, and the attackers are not be pushing in just yet. They still have a lot of time to work with. 2 minutes left onto the round, but they have to make something happen, and they have to make something quick. They have not much time left to be used because the time always favors the defenders, and they all have info on where are the defenders are, but they're not executing just yet. They're not in a position, or they just are not executing it just yet. And they still have a wild pulse running around on kitchen and scanning them out with the heartbeat sensor, and is going to be providing information towards the side of Team Muri Desuya right now. Oh, he's going to be prepping up the shotgun. He's going to be popping up the barricades. He's going to come out, gets the kill onto Dank Knight. And Notvice gets the kill onto Sergeant Thanos. Hidden gets the kill onto Gad. It's a refrag up and over. But Charles is attempting for the plant.
Oh,
but Hidden gets the kill on
Charles
Charles.
get taken
Oh,
down? Charles
no.
got taken down.
Yeah.
Oh my days. My days are over. Very, very well done coming in from Muridusuyo. Just giving it up and just ending it for the side of Geisha. That was just terrible, terrible beans for them.
I'm just gonna say this. I don't quite understand what Geisha was trying to do, because they had Charles planting and the IQ was from below. I understand what they're trying to do, but it was a 2v3 situation, and wherefore I think there was one. I think it was not Vice who was gonna call out that Red Lanes was on the pulse and he was on kitchen, and he just killed him on kitchen door. But not Vice responded, but I don't understand why did Charles still insistent on planting, and not Vice is not actually pushing anywhere else. I'm not quite understanding, but I think that I think they had some communication issues or some sort.
It's just one of those moments where, you know, in hindsight, you think that that is a good what's it called?
Yeah,
You think something like that is a good decision to make, but then when you look back at it, you're like, oh man, I shouldn't have done that.
I mean,
So
don't get me wrong, but I understand what they're trying to do because IQ potentially, if you go below, like let's say Charles was planting on top, IQ was below, IQ could just easily scan, like pop up his gadget scanner, and whoever's defusing it could get a pistol tap wherever, whenever he wants. But Charles and Not Vice was not in that position, so it's kind of a high risk, high reward kind of thing. But Charles eventually couldn't get out, and he eventually got wall banged. But that was an unfortunate round coming from Geisha. But so as well, new round. Round number 6 is going to be concluding our first half. It is the last round for the attackers and the defenders to secure their points. Charles is going to be entering up on top of the roof first, and Dagna is going to be on the Jackal. Things are not looking good for Geisha just yet, but Hound, what do you think Geisha needs to do at this moment of the game?
I think Geisha needs to take it a little, to take a chill pill and basically look at this from a more holistic approach. Be a little bit more, aware of the information that is being communicated to them, and basically, not to say take their time, but just be a little bit more concise with their decision making. I feel that there's too much urgency that's coming in from Geisha. They need to relax, play it down a little bit, make sure that they have the elements of clarity, they have the benefit of clarity to be able to make some of the decisions. And I feel that with the benefit of clarity, you'll be able to see Geisha play off the way like they did in the previous round, where they were able to steal it away from Muridasuyo with conviction. But watching from what I'm watching right now, it seems that Geisha's in a sense of disarray.
Yep, and so as well, I think Geisha is taking that time onto actually pushing it, but Notva's getting kill onto 1UP, and 1UP gets the kill onto Gad. And down to a 4v4. Hidden is down to low HP, but no worries. He is a dog. Stim pistols. So has 3 of them left and easily get back to full HP whenever he wants to. But 1 minute left on the clock, and attackers have to make a push and have to make it quick, and they have to make a decision right now on to commit on the push. Right now, drone being thrown out by Dang Knight. Dang Knight is going to be calling out one of his teammates to spy a drone and attempting for a push, but they have no idea where Hidden is, and Hidden is pushing down onto Cool Vibes, but nobody gets the kill onto red lanes. Hidden is still slowly peeking over. Barco has the crossfire onto the kitchen door. Hidden almost loses his head by Purple Vice, but oh, Hidden just gets the kill onto Dang Knight. Sergeant Thanos gets the kill onto Not Vice, and this is not looking good. And Charles gets taken out instantly from the game, and it's a 1v3 situation, and Sergeant Thanos cleans up the round by headshotting Jaman right on the service entrance door, and that concludes our first half.
Very nicely done there, coming in from the side of Murisuyo, but will they be able to continue their aggression now that they are on the attacking side? Will they be continuing the level of attack, the level of pace that they have been maintaining throughout these past 3 games, the same way now that they're on attack? And will members of Geisha right now hunker down and make it a very, very hard game for them in the final few rounds? Because I'm really interested to see whether or not Geisha is going to be able to pick it up and deliver hellfire to its members of Muridasuyo.
Yep, right now, we're going to be swapping sides. So Geisha will be on defense and Muridasuyo will be on attack. And hope this will switch things up and give Geisha the momentum they needed. Is swapping sides. They know what to do on defense. I hope they know what they're doing. Because they have quite a lot of denials and such. I'm not gonna say that I'm not saying that Geisha doesn't know what are they doing, but as the Hound said, they need to take a chill pill, relax, and be calm, because they could come back to a 7-5 win. Without a doubt, I can say that, because this right now is defending. It's not like attacking. Okay, but they had a good attack round, but Muridasuyo answered back with aggression from defense that they were so like abusing it. They were applying it. They were running out. They were getting picks one by one in the early stages. Right now on defense, Geisha has to pick up the pace. They need to control the pace of the game. They need to control Muri de Suyo on their ground. They have Echo. They have Lucy. They have Legion. They have Smoke. They have all the denials they need to slow down the attackers. They just gotta right now. They just gotta be patient. That's all they need.
All right, so as we're going to be seeing how this is going to be working out for each and every one of these players, we have to be very aware of, oh my goodness, from the
Ooh.
rooftop, it is going to be Red Lanes that takes down a one in the form of Gad. Gad right now being taken out for the count, and it's going to be Jaman, Not Vice, Charles, and Dank Knight left for the side of Geisha here. Doesn't look good for them. They've got to be very wary. Barcode right now, being very cheeky with the Montane, getting as much info as they can, and some of these shots coming off. Red Lanes has been taken out for the count, and it is going to be very, very cheeky indeed. This is why you ban Montane, because if you're able to abuse him in such a way where, oh, the gas, the bebes has been thrown out, the toxic
Yep.
babes towards the side of Barcode, so it does take him down by quite a bit. But we do see Charles right now holding on towards his position here, doesn't want to give even an inch away.
Yup, right now Banshee has been sounded off as they know that Barcode is pushing up with the Montang. This is not looking good. Hidden already watching out for the blame. Adolphus gets the kill onto Sergeant Thanos. It's a 3v3 situation. One up, planting on down to the rear. Toxic base gets thrown out, not landing onto one up at all. But one up gets killed by Novice and stops the plant. Novice making it huge for the round. Right now, Novice is gonna be still playing from below and actually kills the planter from below, and this is looking great for Geisha. All of a sudden, Barcode down with 5 HP left. Smoke grenades gets tossed out. The Montang is going to be pre-firing everywhere, but Dang Knight will eventually get the kill onto Barcode. 3 versus 1 left. Hidden with 40 seconds left to work with. Dang Knight has used up all his toxic babes. But right now, it's still a 3-man versus 1-man advantage right here. All they got to do is just wait it out. 30 seconds left on the clock. The diffuser has been dropped and no one's picked it up just yet. Right now, Not Vice slowly creeping up and attempting to get the kill, shooting from the long angle. And right now, Hidden is in a verge of being shot down by 3 members from the side of Geisha. Oh, he's looking good, but he gets the kill onto Charles. He gets the second kill, but no, Not Vice is there for the refrag. And there we go. And I think Not Vice traded off with Hidden.
Let's find out, shall we? Oh no, it wasn't. Man,
Yeah.
that was just beautifully done coming in from Geisha. It seems that Geisha right now looking towards getting back into the game. It's going to be kitchen and service right now. That is going to be the defender's choice of sites, whereas we're going to be watching from the side of Murudisuyo. It's going to be Zofia, Gridlock, Maverick, Montane again, and IQ. It seems that they are pretty much
Gridlock.
adamant at abusing that Montane ability here. And I do believe that with Gridlock coming in, that's going to be very much annoying in terms of the area denial. But ooh, I do like this. Hidden right now, I'm going to switch over to the Buck pickup, and no changes there coming in for Charles. Going to stick with Doc.
Yep. And hope this gives the momentum that Geisha needed. So it's a 3-point lead from the side of Team Muridetsuyo. But as you all said, this is gonna be a defend round for Team Geisha. Hope they could, pick up the slack. Because on Rainbow Six Siege, defender is one of the most I don't know how to say it. Like, defending is like, I can't say it's easy, but to coordinate, it's much more easier than attack. I can just say that, hands
Definitely.
down. Yeah, attack has more components to it in terms of coordination, team play, execution wise. But yeah, right now Geisha is on the verge for a comeback most probably. It's 2-5. Right now, operator lineups is not being switched up as usual. Charles is going to be on the dock, but right now they don't have the Echo in play. But the Banshee and the Smoke and the Legion is going to be slowing down all the attackers substantially. But I hope they don't miss out on this play because they have 4 smoke grenades coming up from the side of Team Muride Suyo. The 1-up on the Gridlock has the smokes, and Barcode has the smoke as well on the Montang. So they might go for just the smoke plant strategy from the side of Team Muride Suyo. But shots fired by Dang Knight, but nothing yet.
Very, very interesting to see how members of Geisha as well as Murisuyo are interacting with one another. I do believe that Murisuyo right now is definitely feeling a little bit of the pressure here now that they're going to be on the attacking side. They have to be a little bit more wary of how they're going to be pushing in, especially against someone like Geisha, considering that Geisha right now is holding this angles really well and looking towards moving pretty aggressively towards some of these roams. We do see now that coming in from Murisuyo, they are
Oh,
going to be playing it. Oh, very nicely done from the side of Hidden, taking on Jaman with the skeleton key and looking towards opening up more and more sidelines here, but will not be able to get anything else aside from that. And it is very wise coming in from the side of Geisha to be able to get some of these tight angles here and being able to get
oh,
some of those shots
Montaigne.
off.
Yep, the Montaigne has already been pushed in. The Banshee has been sounded off. But one man down, one, and there's no more Legion Mines to be put out already. But vertical play coming up from above. Breach Charge getting popped out. Oh, he's right below the Breach Charge. Can he walk and gets like dropped to 50 HP instantly? And Buck is still from above. He gets the ping, he gets the info. He's trying to skeleton key his way to get the kill, but not anything yet. Gridlock Trash is on top of Whitester, so there's not going to be a potential flank coming out unless Team Geisha is determined to, but it's a 4 to 5. Oh, Redley just taken out again, and Monty is all alone. Will he get the Monty? Yes, he gets the Monty kill. 3 versus 2 left. Dang Knight making a big play. Nova is getting 2 kills as well. Charles getting a kill for himself as well, and one up is going to be forced to jump down and contest for the diffuser. Whether does he know? Dang Knight is with the shotgun right around the corner. He's pre-firing onto showers, onto bathroom. Sorry, I'm not hitting anybody just there. Red Lane is going to be down on the counter. Almost gets the kill on Charles and completes the kill. Now 2v2 situation left, and diffuser dropped right in front of Surveillance, but Novas gets a kill onto one up. It's down for the 1v1 situation. Red lanes, are you able to close this off, or is it going to be Dang Knight? There's going to be Rain Superior. Knight in the shining armor, 5 seconds left. All you have to do is just wait. Oh, there goes the shotgun, and Dang Knight will secure the round for Geisha and gets another round for themselves.
The pump and dump are definitely coming in favor for the side of Dank Knight, and the fact that the health was not in favor for member for what was his name again? For Red Lanes was definitely a determining factor in that situation. A very nicely done from Dank Knight to be able to just pump and dump and just I'm done and dusted. So definitely
Yep.
going to be very revealing here as they are going to be clawing their way up. And it seems that the tie-up here between these two teams is getting closer and closer here with members of Geisha right now. Only 2 games away from evening out the odds.
Yep, 5-3. Geisha slowly climbing back up onto the scoreboards, slowly but surely, and hope they get the lead that they want to. They really want this. They're determined to have it, and Muride Suyo is not giving them an easy road out on this. Both of these teams are competing one on each other. Both of these teams are actually fragging out on one each other, and let's see how this round goes. It's round number 9. We're switching sides. We're going on to bar, Sunrise Bar and Blue Bar. So let's hope this pays off. The operating lines are almost still the same, but Gat will be on the mirror this time. But they have to be careful on the rooftops. And just now, as per se, I think Gat was playing the Echo. He got picked up by the enemy, by one of the members from Muri de Suyo. I think it was Red Lanes or Hidden on the IQ or Amaru who picked them up. But Black Mirror is being set up, and the site is secured. And Dang Knight will be playing close onto the entry and try to hold up as much attackers as possible with the toxic waves. Attackers are going to be taking their time to push this, and Jaman already gets dropped and injured. I think he was attempting for a run-out, but I don't think so. I think he got injured or whatnot through outside, but Barco getting killed onto Charles. Jaman is injured. It's a 3v5 situation. It's not looking good for Team Geisha.
Geisha right now in a little bit of a sense of urgency is definitely flowing through their veins here, considering that Murisuyo right now has the 2-man advantage compared to Geisha that only has three active men, despite the fact that Jaman is down but not out. He's practically useless in this particular round, considering that he has
Ooh, not
already
nice.
been taken down. Not by taking down Sergeant Thanos, very nicely done here by Dank Knight, looking to holding on to this very cheeky angle, but we do see one of RBL taking down Jaman, and it seems that Geisha right now is definitely
Oh, not
not
nice.
enjoying the man advantage here. Two more members alive on the side of Geisha. Will they be able to make this dire situation work for them? We shall have to wait and see, as we're going to be seeing. It seems that there's a bit of a
Oh,
fluster there
God.
coming in with the drone jump.
Yep.
And
Oh, Red
whoa,
Lane just spotted out Dank
opportunities.
Knight, but Dank Knight is the key success towards this defense. If he has to survive long enough to put out those toxic babes, he needs to. Right now, Barcode and Red Lane seem to be droning out. Dang, that toxic babes being tossed out. Mute Jammer jams off one ups drones, and all these are done. 1 minute left onto the clock. Gag gets another kill onto red lanes. Right now, it's down to a 2v2 situation. One up with the diffuser. They're all pushing blue bar. They get tagged up by a little bit. Mute Jammer's in place. Right now, one up gets tagged out by a lot, but Gag gets injured in the process, and it's now down to a 1v1. Dang Knight. He's slowly going for a push, but he's not going to get baited by the plant. One up, just barely slithering of health. Dang Knight throwing out the toxic base as much as possible, trying to deny the plant, and one up is not falling for that trick. One up is slowly rotating, is going to be trying to peek out. One up is going to be attempting to plant again. Dang Knight slowly creeping through, he spots the leg, and he kills it, and Dang Knight wins round number 9 and securing one more point for Team Geisha. And this is getting close and close and closer, Hound.
It is getting closer and closer, and man, is my heart pumping with the excitement watching these two teams going back and forth with one another. But it seems that the team that desperately needs to win and try to get closer and closer to that match point is definitely oh my goodness, the team that's fighting against Geisha. Oh my god, I always keep forgetting how to pronounce that name.
Technically, you lost the words.
Yeah, technically lost her words. I get a little bit tongue twisted every so often. But hey, I'm only human. Looking at what Red Lanes is going to be doing, he's going to be switching off. The castle pickup, what do you think about this castle pickup from Jaman here? Switching over from Legion to castle.
Castle is definitely viable on a few sites in the map like Coastline. So as well, Hookah is very viable. You can just castle off 90 as usual. Castle off the Hookah window. Castle off Village window, or maybe even castle off castle off the Aqua door, or maybe even the Aqua balcony door. There's a lot of ways to utilize castle in this particular site, but it all comes down to what kind of strategy they're playing. Are they playing like a point anchor strategy? If they're playing a point anchor strategy, then they could do like what they're doing right now is like barricading off onto VIP, barricading off onto 90, and last but not least, possibly barricading onto Hookah window, or maybe even Billiards window, or maybe even Aqua door. So it's gonna be blocking off all the attackers, and so the attackers are forced to use the South Bridge utilities, which costs attackers a lot in terms of utilities, because one South Bridge could actually somehow win you the game, but with the castle barricades in play, that's gonna be annoying as hell.
It's going to be very annoying indeed coming in from the side of Murisuyo here. We do see that for the side of Geisha, they are going to be trying to be, and not to say anchoring down, but hunkering down and trying their best to basically get some really cheeky angles here. Look at Jaman right now. Very cheeky indeed, some of these vertical angles that he is creating for himself. But he's got to be careful that he does not put himself in a situation where he could get a shot from somewhere else, especially when people are trying to push off from Aqua, because Red Lanes right now may actually push off here. Very interesting indeed.
Yep.
Good stuff here being shown.
Yep, breach shot's gonna be set onto Aqua balcony and blowing off that castle barricade, but trying not to attempt to blow up his own drone. He spots out the castle playing onto Aqua bar, but Not going to be getting the push up just yet. 1 minute 40 seconds left into the round, and Muri Desuya hasn't made a move since. But Sergeant Thanos is going to be busy fighting one member from Team Geisha down on below, and they're still fighting on, they're still reloading, they're still spraying, and none of them gets dropped just yet. But Jaman dropping very low already. He has to back off from Aqua, and somebody needs to take cover for him. Ridden, hidden already into Aqua, and is attempting to push up onto Billets already. Right now, breaking the barbed wire, still joining, getting more info for themselves. Right now, they spot out. The Malusi is going to be playing on onto pool table side. Is going to be on the bar. Right now, Red Lanes is still contesting the defender from below. I think it was not Vice who was on below on the Jaeger, but Barcode is going to be above, scouting out onto 90 to cut off any rotations possible. But Sergeant Thanos is going to be holding on to Cool Vibes. There's one wrong peek from Not Vice, going to be taking his head off. Flashbang get thrown out onto Hookah, onto Pool. They are going for the push. Now Vice misses the timing onto the Hookah door. Hookah door has one guy who's slowly pushing it, but oh no, Dang Knight has been dropped down, injured, down, but not out. Gad dropping to very low as well. Dang Knight dropped. There's no more smoke grenades in play, but oh no, this is going sideways for Team Geisha. Red Lanes just gets a triple kill and just walks in, attempts to get the final kill, and there we go. Morida Suyo finishes off the round flawlessly.
Very nicely done there, coming in from the side of Murisuyo, and it seems that they are getting closer and closer to his match point here. But we cannot count out Geisha here, because Geisha is keeping up with very much of aggressive playstyle that's definitely benefiting them. And I do like the fact that Murisuyo is trying Geisha is trying their level best to actually push off and keep Geisha from actually stealing this away. But it's anyone's game thus far. But the advantages is definitely on Muridu. So all they need to do is win one more, and they will be crowned the winners of the Royal Gemilang Cup 2020.
Yep, and so is for match point for Team Murida Suyo. They just need one more round, as you said, one more round to close out the tournament and get themselves that fat juicy first place prize. But Geisha is not giving up without a fight. They are not gonna back down. They're switching up stuff. Look at that. Dang Knight is right now on the vigil. Dang Knight is gonna be approaching more to his more aggressive nature, because Dang Knight is known for being a flank knight. You know, Dang Knight has a nickname called Flank Knight, because he was, and I think right now still a roamer, still a Jaeger main, still a Vigil main, plays a lot of 3-speed roamers. Right now, it's back to that nature. Instead, Charles is going to be back onto the smoke, and Jaman will be playing Castle again. And Gad will still be on the Malusi, and they're switching things up. Dang Knight is allowed. I'm surprised. This round is going to be key. If Dang Knight makes a big play and gets everything in check for the defenders, they're gonna close. They're gonna bring this to a draw, hands down.
And it's definitely something that they have to be very, very careful of, because looking at how this is going to be playing out, Geisha just needs 2 more to level this out and potentially look towards going to overtime. But then again, looking at how Muridu Suyo is performing thus far, that could not be a possibility for Geisha if they keep if they play this out in a way that is not efficient, nor is it what's the word for it? Nor is it beneficial for members of Geisha. So Geisha right now looking towards moving, Muridu Suyo right now looking towards offensively moving into a very good spot. We do see Barcode right now with the Montaigne. It has been a fairly successful push towards him.
Here we go. Not Five gets the first pick again. Right now, there's a Wild Mountain going to be pushing up onto Aqua, and Gad is going to be trying his best to push him away, but he has to retreat for now, as he saw 2 more members from the side team. Suyo is going to be pushing up, and Dangna has been droned out, but Charles is still up and alive. There's still 2 more Toxic Babes to work with against the Montaigne, but here's the Montaigne already extend retracted its ascendable shield. Sophia soft impact is going to be getting rid of the Banshee. Right now, the user has been dropped. They are attempting for the plan. Toxic Bear has been popped. Going to be denying a lot of space for denying a lot of space for the attackers. One up gets the kill onto Jaman, and now it's a 4v4. Gag gets the kill onto Sergeant Thanos. One up gets the refrag onto that Vice. And this is down to a 3v3 situation, ladies and gentlemen. C4 from below does not kill anyone just yet. One up to have HP, Barcode still have HP. Dang Knight has the potential to go for a flank. No one is actually watching flank right now. They have all the time they need. 50 seconds on the clock. They just have to play this patiently. One up gets damaged by the smoke canisters. They are falling back indeed. Buck is going to be continue to watch flank onto the luggage. Oh, Buck will get flanked by the Malusins there. Gab will get the kill onto Hidden. Now it's down to a 3v2 situation. One up gets injured by Dank Knight. If I presume Barcode is all left alive with his shield. One up might still pick himself up as a Sophia withstand is still up. Yes, he does. He withstands him. He withstands himself up with 5 HP, but it's down to a 2v3 situation now. This is gonna be risky at all. One up gonna be planting, and the Montaigne is gonna be blocking him alive. And there we go. Oh, the Montaigne retracts the shield too early and gets the planter down, and it's all left to Montaigne as Dying Knight sacrifices himself for the victory. And right now, Montaigne gets the kill. 2 versus 1. 1 second left. Yeah, just have to wait it out. And there we go. Charles will get the kill onto Barco eventually, and Geisha will get another round for themselves and one more round to draw out this map.
What is this game, Shadow? What do heck?
I have
don't even
no
understand.
idea how. I have no idea how.
I don't understand. I don't even understand how to put this into words. It seems that every time they get so close to ending it, one small little mistake from Murisuyo is just the end for them, and it seems that the match point is getting closer and closer for the side of Geisha if this keeps coming up.
Yep. Things are going to be switched, and Dying Knight is going to be back on the trusty Vigil. And I mean, just give this man a trophy. Just give Dying Knight a damn trophy. Once he picks Vigil, a power play comes in, and right now we're 5-6. Just give him a trophy. Just pass him a trophy right now. This instant. I don't know what to say. I'm out. I'm lost for words, Hound. This match is too intense.
Well, like I said, things don't work out according to plan, and sometimes for certain people, that split second where you decide to do something else and not stick to the plan is, you know, it can be the difference between winning and losing, and sometimes that is the difference between being a grand finalist and second place.
Yep. Right now, 5-6. Still match point for Muride Suyo. 11 rounds in this round number 12. If Geisha manages to win this round, they will go for a draw, and potential overtime is overtime is in play, and overtime will be raised to 8. No unlimited rounds. There'll be no unlimited OTs, so it's a race to 8. So, ladies and gentlemen, be ready and bear witness for some Rainbow Six Siege action that we have today. And nonetheless, I'd like to take this chance to shout out to our sponsors, Illegear and XPG, and this tournament is presented by Playtonia Malaysia. And let's get back into the game. Charles is on the smoke, holding down on the cheeky angle with the deployable shield. Will be holding down towards the service entrance. If anyone attempts for a peek, toxic base will be thrown out. But Gad already gets taken out by Hidden in the early stage of the game. How much is happening?
I do not know. I've given up trying to put words to the put logic to the words sometimes. But hey, you know, I mean that's what it is when it comes to a game. When it comes to a game that's pretty close, things happen, and sometimes it can be very heartbreaking for either side of the team, regardless of whether or not you are a fan of Team A or Team B, or whether in this case it's whether you're a fan of Murisuyo or Geisha. Whoever wins, to me, in my opinion, we are the winners because we're graced with such crazy turn of events, in my opinion. From cheers to jeers, from a very close game one, from a very dominant game 1 and 2 from respective teams to a very close game 2. So it is one of those days, I believe, that it's just like, oh man, who's gonna win this? We will not know.
Yep. Oh, Charles takes out one up, and Red Lanes will be taking out Charles. No smoke, no Zofia, no Sledge, and no Jaeger. It all comes down to these 3 versus 3 matchups. IQ is still in play. He's going to be able to track down Dang Knight with her own gadget. Buck is still on top, trying to play some vertical gameplay with the Skeleton Key. Thanos is still up and alive. He's going to be placing down one last air jab just in case for some flank watch. But right now, Skeleton Key has left with 10 magazines left. Used up 2 for opening up the barricade, but that doesn't mean anything. Right now, the floor has been opened up. There's nowhere for the defenders to hide into kitchen. They have to play on the survey central. Sergeant takes down Jaman. Right now, Red Lanes is going to be planting down onto the diffuser. Nogvice getting a kill onto Sergeant Nogvice gets a double kill already. It's a 2v1, and they get the kill! And they're going to be defusing the diffuser. Hidden is going to be above, trying to stop the defuse time. Nogvice, 1 second left. Can he do it? And yes, he can. And the defenders win round 12, and we're going to overtime.
We're going to overtime, and we're going to overtime. I didn't think that we're going to be seeing an overtime, to be honest. And man, oh man, is it going to be an interesting one. As we're going to go into overtime, it's going to be a race to 8. Who will get to 8 first will be the determining winner in this situation. 2 more rounds to go. Who will walk away the winner? We shall have to wait and see. Could it be that hookah billiards be the determining factor for the side of Muridisuyo, or could it be in favor of members of Geisha? We shall have to see this develop.
Yep. Race to 8 for now. First to 8, we take home the first place and the prizes and bragging rights. But
Attackers need to locate and
will these teams are these teams in shape right now? Because they've been to 12 rounds of insane, intense action. They still gotta go 4 more rounds left, potentially. 4 more or 3 more rounds. No, sorry. 3 more rounds to be exact. They have to go towards 3 more rounds or 2 rounds. So operator lineups already been set up. I mean, Dang Knight is already on Echo, so it might be a switch up of things. They might be saving strats all the time and using it as for coastline.
Now let's take a look at how this is going to be working out for either of these teams. We do see that coming in from the side of Geisha, they are going to be holding on towards Hookup pretty well, getting all of those reinforcements down, and we do see that there is going to be a very, very high sense of urgency for members of Muridisuyo, because they want to not only close this out and get that 7 point for them. I do believe that this could be an opportunity for Muridisuyo to turn the tides around, but they have to be very, very wary of how they're going to be playing this out, because if they make a mistake here, it could spell doom. Any advantage that they can use, they should use right now, and every ace in the hole that they have to bring it out, because this is going to be the difference between first place and second place. And this could be, I mean, aside from the bragging rights, aside from the prizes, you know, it's all about just walking away first place. I mean, it's always a nice feeling to have Jaman now taking out one up, and it seems that their hard breach is done. Oh my goodness, what just happened? Thanos?
What? Okay, Thanos just got snapped out by his own former commander, but nonetheless, it's a 5 versus 3 situation. This is not looking good for Muridisuyo. If you were a Muridisuyo fan, you would not want this to happen in this stage of the game. It's 1 minute 44 seconds left, and you have a 3 versus 5 situation as an attacker. This is no good unless they pull off a miracle. They still have the Montaigne, they still have the Buck, they still have the IQ. Montaigne can block most of the damage that's going to be dealt up front, but Red Lanes and Hidden is going to be doing something else, but Red Lanes gets a kill onto Nogvice with attempting to flank, and here's the edge. Nice response time coming up from Red Lanes. Right now it's a 4v3 situation. 1 minute left almost on the clock. Almost 1 minute left on the clock. Defenders, all they have to do is just wait for it. Repelling on the window, pre-firing onto the shots and hoping to get someone, but not getting anyone just yet. Jaman dropping very low. He's only 25 HP left. But right now, 1 minute left on the clock. The Tigers have to hustle, have to move. They have to pick up the haste. Oh, he gets a one-tap on the head by just that pixel. And there goes the 3v3 and Barcode attempting to defuse, but he's not going to be defusing it much longer. He's going to be choked out by the smoke canister and gets down. The diffuser has been dropped. Right now, Red Lane's going to be on top of the roof trying to get some picks, but right now, Muri Desuyo is on a tough situation right here because the diffuser is already dropped into sight and this is not looking good. 30 seconds left on the clock. Attackers have to push on. He drops down already. He drops down on the ground floor. He's attempting to push up from to luggage. Hit him, holding the angles. 20 seconds left on the clock. Skeleton Key make some more angles for himself to peek, but Red Lanes is going to be trying to push up cool vibe stairs and try to get a pick, but Hidden gets a kill onto Jaman already. And this is not looking good. Dang Knight, 1 versus 2 in there. He's pinched inside. Charles gets the kill onto Hidden. Can Dang Knight do it? He's doing the Bang 9. Can he peek it? 1 second left, and there we go. Charles eventually trades up in Red Lanes and secures round. I don't know what round already, but it's gonna be 7 and 6.
7 and 6 around 13. We're going to be going into round 14. Our potential last round if Geisha gets it to 8. And we shall see who walks away the winner here. Could it be that Muridisuyo will be able to score another win and bring it closer and closer? Or could it be Geisha that walks away the winner? Because man, oh man, it's getting close, and man, oh man, is Geisha feeling the sweat? Because I do believe that Geisha is definitely showing what is up, right? And they do have a very strong capability of just bringing up the action.
This is my first time seeing Dang Knight playing.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs.
And from the looks of it, I see a sledge. Okay, I'm not gonna make assumptions of them rushing into sight, but I've never seen him being played by Dang Knight. But probably this is a strategy they'll be saving up for on these dire situations in the last moments of the tournament. We have to see.
Attackers have discovered the location of the
Yeah, we really have to wait and see how these teams are going to be interacting with one another, because the capabilities of these teams are definitely on for show here, because we have 10 seconds left before we start the action phase. It is all or nothing for the side of Muridisuyo, who is on the defending side. Geisha right now is going to be on the attacking side. This could be anybody's game as we see it transpire here. This is going to be very interesting as we find out this match. Will it be one more match, or will this be the determining round to discover whether or not Geisha will walk away the winner of the Royal Gemilang Cup?
And yes, it shall be. And this is gonna be a slow, cautious push coming up from the attackers. They're not doing anything crazy, not doing anything special, but one up is gonna be holding on to luggage side, and Red Lanes is gonna be running the pulse shotgun again, but this time he's gonna be playing above and not gonna be playing below, not doing anything vertical, not doing those verticalities as a pulse should. But Sergeant Thanos gets a pick onto not Vice, and there goes the Ash, and he's not able to frag any much more. But Red Lane, Sammy gets killed instantly and gets dropped down to Hookah. Right now, Gat has the opening pick onto Hookah. He's pre-firing all the angles that he can, trying to get some damage done. Claymore being put out. They already know that the Pulse is already being eliminated. They have a chance to gather more info right now because the Pulse is out. No worries about C4 being thrown out from below. They have a lot of room to work with. 1 minute 44 seconds left on the clock. Charles attempting to rappel onto the Hookah window and trying to get some picks. Not spotting out anyone just yet, but he knows there's info. Someone's pinging out the Banshee already. Geisha has the diffuser and they're ready to go in. Sergeant Thanos gets a pick onto Charles, which is repelling on the window. Hidden is going to be holding on to the angle of the Hookah door. 3 versus 3 situation. Can Geisha close this off by far? Game Candela's being thrown out. Not flashing. Hidden is not even flashed. Hidden gets the kill onto Dang Knight. Jaman gets the Sergeant Thanos gets a kill onto Jaman. It's all left down to Gad, and Gad gets taken out by Sergeant Thanos, and we're going to the last round of overtime.
Man, I do not know whether this is the last game, Curse, but it's always like this every time it happens in any of these tournaments, you know, especially regardless. I mean, I've casted a lot of games over the past 7 years of my casting career, and Man, this is just it's like $1 million game. You know what I mean? It's just like these teams are fighting as though there's $1 million on the line. And granted, it isn't the most highest tier of gameplay, but you can tell the efforts that are being shown by both these teams just goes to show that they are not going to let this go. They are not going to let this go away without a fight. And man, oh man, both of them going 7 for 7. Will we be seeing? Will we be seeing
Attackers
a
need to locate and
crazy ending
defuse
to
as many
this?
bombs as they can.
Well, last
Attackers have
round,
located a bomb.
last round for both of these teams. And Sony as well. Well, Hound, I have to say, welcome to Rainbow Six Siege. No, it's a game of mystery. Anything can happen, and it can happen anywhere. So,
Yes, I agree. I totally
yes,
agree on
and
that. It's a game of inches and miles, in my opinion.
yep. And the learning curve
10
is
seconds.
increasing every single day. There's so much stuff to learn in this game. I mean,
5
they're pulling out
seconds to go.
stuff that sometimes no one should, like, nobody would know. But
Attackers
in, I mean, I'm not comparing to the pro league scene or major or whatnot, but teams like Rainbow Six Siege like produces talents and teams and players that make such miraculous plays and strategies that you can't but help to actually look at it and focus on it and learn it at the same time as you're watching the whole tournament. But right now, 7-7 overtime match point. Charles gonna be on the smoke again, and Dangna is gonna be on the vigil. Gad will be on the mute again, and 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the round. They still have the Mountain to be worked with. Mountain is gonna be pushing on to service entrance, but they're not making any hard pushes just yet. Hidden is gonna be on the ace this time, not the buck, and not anything else. And one up will be on the sledge. And oh, Red Lanes just takes out Dag Knight, and 4v5 situation not looking good for the side of Team Geisha. But Geisha has time to work with. 1 minute left. No, 1 minute 50 seconds left. Sorry. Oops, Sledgehammer going down. Will the grenade catch anybody? No. Right now,
Very
verticality is
cheeky there
being
coming up.
played. Yep.
Very
Very
cheeky coming
cheeky.
up from the sledge just now. Just cooking up that grenade. Not to say cooking it up, just rolling it out and then just knocking a hole into it so the grenade drops down immediately. Very, very cheeky indeed. And we do see that coming in from the side of red lanes right now, trying to go for that pre-fire will not hit anything. And sadly enough, we do see that members of Geisha right now, one member deficit, and it seems that this could be an opportunity for the side of Murdusuyo. We do see that coming in for Barcode OP has been using the Montaigne to relative degrees of success here as he's trying to get into a very good amount of tactical real estate that could actually benefit him. Some good shots there being
Oh,
shown. But Hidden
this is
right now
not
going to go
looking
for the
good.
shots, go for the reload. Oh
Oh,
no,
this
this
is
could be
not
the
looking.
end. And
Hey,
oh my
what?
goodness gracious me!
Okay, I
Murdusuyo
had no
won
idea.
flawlessly.
I had no idea what happened that round, but well, congratulations, Murida Suyo, for being crowned the champions for the Royal Gemilang Cup 2020. That's presented by Playtonia and sponsored as well by Illegear and XPG. Congratulations and congratulations again. And Team Geisha, you're still winning in our hearts.
Yeah, I think Geisha definitely showed them what's up, and it was a closely casted game. It's one
Yes.
of those games where it's one of those games where either way anything works out pretty well,
Hmm.
and
The mountain definitely
it's
worked
one
out.
of those it's one of those games that I don't know, like I feel like Geisha did not lose anything in in that instance. I feel like, hey, it could have gone either way. It could have gone on one flip of the coin or the other flip of the coin. And I'm not trying to downplay the victory that has been hard fought and well deserved by Muridi Suyo, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. And congratulations to Muridi Suyo for a very, very hard fought victory. And man, was it a game to cast! It is
Oh,
one of those. It is one of those games where regardless of who wins, I feel like, hey, I had fun casting it. It was one of those hard. heart pumping moments either way, and regardless of whatever. I mean, I don't know either of these teams. I do not have a stake in any of them winning, but it was very heart pumping. I could feel the intensity that was coming in from both sides of the teams. Pretty glad to see how that works. And all right, so we do have our winners for the giveaway. So congratulations to you, the winner of the XPG One Piece of the Summoner, and the one set solo. The XPG precog headset worth 500 ringgit is going to go to Adam Daniel. Congratulations to you. Hope you are happy with the result and hope you're going to enjoy the headset. I don't know whether or not your gameplay is going to improve with the headset, but let's hope for the best. And of course, to our next winner, it's going to be Nabila Zin. Congratulations to you, Nabila Zin. Hope that you are doing well, and hope that you're able to basically enjoy the prizes that are given to you, which is of course the XPG Summoner, which is one piece, the one set solo X F30, and the Emix H30 for you, Nabila Zin. I hope you enjoy that, and I hope that you are able to basically have a great time knowing that you are a winner as well.
Yep, congratulations to the giveaway winners, and hope you guys enjoyed all the matches that is gonna be, all the matches that have been played today. And just to say, I'm already out of breath from that particular match, because that coastline match was close and such, and I'm out of breath. So, but in our hearts, Geisha is still our winner, and I mean all the participants in the tournament is our winner, because they already fought out and they made the effort, and A is for effort, So yeah, they put in a lot. Team Geisha eventually went to the finals. Muri Desuyo, congratulations on winning again, and so you two will be walking away with your first and second place prizing. So Hound, I mean, I just gotta say, this is your debut of casting Rainbow Six Siege. So how does it feel?
Well, I don't think it was my debut. I think I did a few Rainbow Six Sieges in the past, but I
Wait,
think
really?
this is my debut. Yeah, I think this is my debut
Yeah.
doing it at this scale, and I'm pretty glad. I'm pretty glad to be able to be here. I'm pretty glad to be able to share the casting, the virtual casting desk with you as well. I think it's been a long
Mhm.
time coming, but all these sentiments and all these nice, wholesome feelings aside, let's take a look at the scorecard. Let's take a look at the
Mhm.
scorecard when it's ready. Excuse me, it's going to be ready in a bit. But I'm glad to be able to be involved in the Gemilang Cup, and I would like to say a special thank you to Playtonia for arranging all of this, for getting us involved in this, and of course, thank you to all the players, whether you are first, second, third, fourth, or last. That's really great, But how to say? That's really great, but at the end of the day, you guys are all winners. For what we have in store for you, we do have a short little break, a 2-minute break, as we are going to tabulate the scores. We will be back to show you all the numbers and all the nitty gritty, all the statistics for those statisticians out there and math nerds out there who love the numbers and love to see whether or not it was an inch or a mile into the numbers. So we're going to take a short little break. Me and Shadow will be back with the full results. So stay tuned. And welcome back to the Royal Gemilang Cup by Playtonia, brought to you by our sponsors, Illegear and of course XPG. We have decided our winner, and it's going to be Murida Suyo. And congratulations to them. Coming in second place is going to be Geisha. For those of you who don't know, I am Hound, and he, to my right, is a Shadow Banjo. We were your casters, and we were glad to be able to show you guys and cast for you guys the stunning and heartbreaking moments, cheers and jeers that came alongside it. Without being too long and dragged out, let's take a look at the map-wise scorecard. Shadow, break it down for us, please.
Well, coastline 7 to 8. As we can see, for not Vice, 14 kills, 14 deaths with average of 0.93 kill per ratio. As for red laners, he's been popping off on that match, particularly. He has 1.7 KP ratio and a whopping of 22 kills and 11 deaths and 5 assists, all combined together for himself. And holy cow, these players are like all double digits. Almost everywhere is double digits, and perhaps on this particular round. But I have to give props, Red Lanes and Not Vice. These two are the players to be looked up for on these two teams. And Charles, nonetheless, he is done a spectacular job. Dang Knight as well. He is, he's been switching things up. He switched over to the vigil on the last few rounds. It certainly paid off on a it sort of paid off big. So a big play coming up from him, big choice from him as well. He decides to not play the anchor, but plays on the vigil. And so as one for the other scorecards, we have Barcode with 0.67, Sergeant Thanos with 10, 9, and 4 KDA with 0.67 kill per ratio, as well. As we can as well, these players are just outstanding. I can say they're just outstanding.
Well, that was some very good stuff, and I do believe that goes to show that the scorecard was craziness. Now let's take a look at the most valuable player for that particular matchup for map number 3. The only game today that went to a full best of 3. Let's take a
Yes,
look.
and including overtime.
And including overtime, yeah. We didn't expect to see
Yeah,
the overtime, so
yeah, we didn't expect
yeah. So
that to
let's take a
happen.
look.
So
Room, show us the MVP, Mr. Production guys. Let's go.
yes, who shall be our MVP? Drum roll and the drum
Rat.
rolls.
Rat. Red
There we
lanes.
go. Red Lanes with 22 kills, 11 deaths, and 5 assists with KP ratio 1.47. Total combat score points is 7,334. Favorite attacker would be Ash, and favorite defender would be Smoke. And this is our map 3 MVP. But I think we have one. I think we have one more as the overall MVP. Am I mistaken?
I think so.
Or
Yeah,
it's
we'll have
just
to
the
wait
map
and
3?
see.
Yeah.
I think we'll have to wait and see what our production guys are going to be showing us after this. So I'm pretty excited to note that the capabilities of this team and these players are definitely the highlights of this entire tournament. Now let's take a look at
The
the
player
player versus
comparison.
player matchups. Yeah, player comparisons. Well, what's going on over there? What's on top
Uh,
on our left side there? Okay,
yeah,
there it
what
is.
was that? And there it is. Okay, Not Vice and Red Lanes back at it again. Even though Red Lanes has twice the amount of kills that Not Vice got, but Not Vice, he's been fragging out for real. Even though the clubhouse, even right now on coastline, he has done his absolute best, and that's all he can do. But Red Lanes, Jesus, 22 kills, 11 deaths, and 1.47 frag per ratio. Oh, that's a lot. Now that's a lot
I
to
really
take in.
like how I really like how proper Red Lane's look in his, in his blazer
Yeah,
and his, it looks
yeah,
very proper compared to Not Vice. Not Vice wants to stare and eat your soul, whereas Red Lanes is like,
yep,
I will sell you your soul, sir, because of his,
yeah,
very, smart appearance, whereas not Vice is like, yes, sir, I'm gonna bite and stare into your soul and just eat you up. So that's definitely something to look forward to.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I do believe that we're going to be seeing the overall standings that thus far. So
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to see what is up next in terms of what is going to be revealed to us by numbers. But let's take a look at the overall scorecard to see how these two teams are matched up and paired up against one another. It is going to be Geisha as well as Murisuyo.
Total
And
of
man, not
40
Vice
kills.
and Glad.
40
That's some
kills.
crazy numbers.
God dang it. Not Vice. 40 kills, 28 deaths, and 7 assists, and a total of 1.08. He is the most popped off player in this whole entire series. As Red Lanes would be a little bit closer, which he had 7 kills lesser. He had 1 death extra and a few more assists. So KP ratio will be 0.89. And I think no one's KP ratio is actually even close to not Vice. It's not even close. Not
Yeah.
even a single bit. But I think Hidden is the closest one, 0.97 with 36 kills, 25 deaths, and 7 assists. And total score points is all over 10,000 as per usual. All the combat score has been calculated in. And I these two teams are just popping off for the whole 3 rounds.
Ye- Yeah, really good to see that Murder Suyo, despite the fact that one thing to note is that between Geisha and Murder Suyo, there is quite a how to say even aggregate of kills and assists. Despite the fact that the discrepancy between themselves is not that high, it's really interesting to note that they were able to just come out from behind and steal it away. Let's take a look at the overall MVP, and
Yeah,
it's
there we
not
go.
Vice.
Yep.
Not,
Whopping of
not, I'm not surprised.
yeah, not surprised. This has been popping off since map 2. He's been around since map 2. Skills is 40, deaths is 28, assists are 7, kill per ratio is 1.08, score total 13,870. Favorite attacker is none other than Nash, and the favorite defender of his choice would be Legion. But I have to tell you, Not Vice is an absolute beast. Look at him, he's just staring at our souls.
Yeah, not Vice is
He's straight
definitely
just
a man not to be trifled with. That's for sure. A
yep.
man of piercing looks, I would believe. So let's take a look at our player versus player overall, and let's see how that is going to factor into the overall standings, and see how the top players from each team, the top player from each team, score out against one another. Let's take a look.
And
Let's
drum
take a
roll.
look. Ooh, all right.
Here we go. Hidden versus Not Vice in a total of 36 kills to 40, 25 deaths to 28, 7 assists each, and 0.97 for Hidden and 1.08 for Not Vice. These two are your main fraggers in the team, and so as well sometimes they play the support roles as well. They don't actually frag too much, but when they need to frag, they need to frag, and that's all I can say.
All right, now looking at the difference here, it's only a 0.11 difference. So it's a
Yep.
really, really impressive to see that in terms of the overall KDA between Hidden as well as Not Vice, is not too far off against one another. And
Yep.
Hidden definitely keeping his eyes hidden, because that's the mark of a true player's soul. Like if you can't
Yep.
see, if you can't look into his eyes, that means that you can't read what his true emotions are.
I I I I I mean, next time if we get to cast together again, we should wear like sunglasses, to block our
Yeah,
emotions
hopefully.
from spilling out into the live stream.
The difference, I think the difference is that what's it called, our voices will be the gateway to our emotions. Let's take a look at the map wise
Yep.
score and see how that's going to factor out.
And here
Like
we
we go,
go.
yeah.
And yeah, here we go. told, these are the maps that both of these respective teams just played on. First off, Cafe Dostoyevsky goes over to Moride Suyo, winning 7-4. And second map, Clubhouse, will go over to Geisha, winning 7-4. And the third map, which is the closest map we've ever seen, close line, going over to Team Moride Suyo, over 8-7 over to Geisha. And this map overrise result is brought to you by Illegear and XPG, as also presented by Playtonia Malaysia.
Well, it has been a heck of a ride. Do we have anything else to show them? I'm thinking we might. I'm not entirely sure. I think that's all,
Yeah,
right? We have, yeah, that's
yeah.
it. So thank you guys very much for joining us. Thank you very much to Playtonia for hosting the event, for inviting me and Shadow Banjo aside. Any other words you would like to add on before we end the show, Shadow Banjo?
Well, all I have to say is thank you guys who are tuning into this live stream till the very end. I know you guys has been expecting a lot of Rainbow Six tournaments been coming up, and this came up for once in a lifetime, and you guys competed with all your heart, and I have. But you have my utmost thanks for making the Malaysian Rainbow Six Siege scene great again. And shout out to a few personnels. I think shout out to Playtonia first for organizing this event, for having a second Rainbow Six tournament in Malaysia in this year. And so as well, shout out to Vixes, who is on the stream non-stop cheering for every team possible, and Team Geisha as well. He's been cheering all over the stream for Team Geisha and Yahoo. But yes, shout out to these two people, and thanks again for everyone who stuck by and has been watching the whole series together with us, and bear our technical difficulties with us as well. So yeah, Hound, do you have anything to say?
I don't have much to say. I'm pretty glad to be able to be sharing a virtual casters table with you. It's an honor to be able to be casting a Rainbow Six Siege tournament, and I'm just glad to be given the opportunity, and I would do it all over again for just for the heck of it, right? So thank you guys very much. Thank you guys for watching from start to finish, and for those of you who supported the teams, and for those of you who were basically supporters, casual, whether you just uh, bumped into the stream or randomly scrolled into it and just decided to watch a few minutes, we thank you guys. And yeah, never be game over. I guess that's it. I would like to say thank you all again for watching, and thank the players for participating. And you guys are all winners, regardless of whether you are first or last place. Until then, hope we meet again, and hope we will see you again for the next Gemilang Cup that might come in the future. Until then, take care and stay awesome.
Located by attackers. Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser. 5 seconds remaining.
Tangos in sight!
Defender has left. Attackers have located the bomb. Attackers have recovered their... Attackers have dropped the bomb. Closing babes in position. 10 seconds remaining. Protect the diffuser. Attackers recovered the bomb. Defender is approaching. 10 seconds left. Attackers drop the bomb. Attackers bomb diffuser has been dropped.